Hello, everyone. Welcome. Spring Championship rewards. What is happening? Fancy seeing you here. Hopefully you can hear me. Fingers are crossed. Hi, Sora. Hi, Roy. Hi, MJ So Smooth. Hi, Azexi. Hi, Aqua Mineral. Hey, folks. How you doing? It's Monday. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the Monday stream. Why the Spring Championship rewards? They're not the rewards that I want right now. What is happening? Hello. Spring Championship was a couple of weeks ago. I know, it happened. You guys got your sweet rewards from it. Spring Royale, though, is this weekend. Spring Royale is happening Friday and Saturday. And that's why we're running the Spring Champs rewards. So today is a little different. I know. You're like, but I want the Maho Shoujo weapon set. I also would like the Maho Shoujo weapon set. And that starts tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 p.m., tune in and you get the dev stream track number 11. I have 10 fingers. I'm not going to show my toes on stream. I'm not going to do that. I have 10 fingers plus 1. Dev stream track 11, that starts tomorrow. And that's when you can get those sweet Majo Shoujo Magical Girl weapon sets. You were promised and you're getting it this week. You're getting it tomorrow. And so I'm going to jump into it right here, friends. And bear with me, please, because, again, I'm doing this all by my lonesome here. Here we go, and this should be a 10-second fade. Oh, the game is in there. That's wrong. So go ahead. I will go ahead and get that fixed. Dun, dun. I need it to be red, which we're going to do up here. So what's going to happen today? I'll tell you what's going to happen today. We're going to talk about some esports things. David, go ahead and run it. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, and we'll run it. So here, let's start right away with our Maho Shoujo Dev Stream weapon set here. These are coming tomorrow. These start tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Or you can go to Royale.com/schedule, and that will help you find out what you need to know. They start tomorrow. You can get those tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. And that's very exciting. I know. They're awesome. I love them. You love them. We all want them. I'm going to be watching dev streams so I can get those weapons. Look, I'm telling you the truth here is that I don't get those weapons for free. Here I am. I'm a dev. I got to watch our dev streams. And that's how I get those weapons. That's how you're going to get those weapons right over there. Because they're amazing. How long is the stream going to be? Great question. I'll answer that in a little bit here because we're going to do some like rerunny stuff here too, which will be, I think, kind of fun. So, okay, Maho Shoujo weapon set. We know it. We love it. Those coming tomorrow. Those coming tomorrow. Coming tomorrow. Those weapons are tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, dev stream. All right. They're beautiful. I agree. We're going to move on. We did a charity stream, which thanks to your help, thanks to the Royale community, we raised over $10,000 for National Breast Cancer Foundation. Those shirts that you see right over there, those shirts. I don't know why that's the bit I've decided to do today, but that's the bit I've decided I'm doing today, where I say one word very loudly. Shirt! You can still order that. You can take out your QR code. You can get it right there. Or you can go to Brawlhalla.com/merch or insight.co.usa/collections/Brawlhalla. That one's a lot of words to say. But you can get those shirts. It's the first ever only pink Brawlhalla shirt. They're really comfy. They look good. I think they're like $25, which is like a great price for those. And all the proceeds go to the National Breast Cancer Foundation. They all go to charity. And those will be up until Wednesday. After Wednesday, we might feel nice. We might extend it a couple days, but get the shirt by Wednesday if you want the shirt. Otherwise, they're gone, and you'll never be able to get them again. Ever again. Never again. So go ahead, get those shirts right now. You can scan it with your QR code on your phone or go to Brawlhalla.com/merch. Follow the links through there, and you'll be able to find it that way. For charity, for a good cause, comfortable shirt, and also they look fire. Like, they look good. They look real good. All right. So let's move on to the next item here. Esports. There's been a lot of community tournaments. You can go to Brawlhalla, start.gg/BH community, and you can get all of these cool esports items here. So not esports. You can enter all of these tournaments. Many of them have happened. Core Clash was this weekend. I'm fairly sure Fool's Gold was also this weekend. But there's other smaller community tournaments you can enter. They're all free entry. You're all able to find them on StartGG. Great way to kind of get your toes dipped into esports culture, esports feel, and just see how good you are. You could be Diamond 4,000 ELO, 5,000 ELO, and then you could go play a tournament, and it's a different environment. It's a different feeling. You might not get the experience that you get in rank. So I very highly recommend going to start.gg/BH community. And it's going to be right there. It's going to be a good time. Yellow? Why are we saying yellow? Did I say yellow? No, I don't think I said yellow. But we're going to go next. Tournaments, esports, Brawlhalla with PlayStation, tournaments, fight nights. Register now on PS4. You can get it. It's, I think, the bottom right of your PlayStation game. If you're playing on PlayStation, you can compete in these. These are a lot of fun. You can just get them. You can play. You can compete straight from your console, straight from your PlayStation. It's gonna be awesome. All right, y'all are asking a lot of questions. All I can say is just keep tuning into dev streams, and all your questions will be answered. Now, moving on from this, we got to talk about this weekend, the Spring Royale. We have these 8 wonderful, fabulous, fantastical, magical players coming in. Flying in from all over the world. Luna, Megdy, Stingray, Godly, S-Grape, Knees, Yuz, and Wesley coming this Friday and Saturday to compete in the Spring Royale. What does that mean? But Toast, what is the Spring Royale? How does one engage with the Spring Royale? Well, I'm so glad you asked, leather couch pillow that I'm throwing over there. Look, you place top 3 North America in the seasonal championship. You place top 3 Europe, seasonal championship. Top 2 South America, seasonal championship. You get a flight, a hotel, all the way here to Atlanta, Georgia to play against the other best players from your region. From every region. Global. What does that mean? That means round robin format into top 4 double elimination this Saturday. This Saturday, round robin into top 4 double elimination. Why is that a big deal? It is a big deal because you see more gameplay and you get more gameplay, and it's a different format. So it's not double elimination straight through where if you lose twice, you're out, right? It's round robin. You could lose twice and win 3 times, and that has a whole different impact on your bracket. That's cool. That's rad. That's why you should watch this Saturday. Now, Friday, tune in Friday night. There's probably going to be something casual there, some kind of casual meet the players sort of stream. No promises. Tune in Friday. Check brawlhalla.com/schedule for that. But go ahead on Twitter, on the Bluebird app, on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. Go ahead, let us know who's going to win. Luna, Megdy, Stingray, Godly, S-Grape, Knees, Yuz, or Wesley. 4 of these are returning competitors. 4 of them are brand new. Who will walk away as the king, the queen, the monarch? I don't know. Maybe you know. But you could let us know. Defensive, I am going to win. I'm putting the microphone, but yes, I believe my vote's for you, defensive. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tune in. Check brawlhalla.com/schedule for exactly when it starts in your time zone. And watch the best of the best compete, duke it out for the title of king, for the monarch, the majesty, the ruler, the person who is the best worldwide. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to it. That's this weekend. And I believe the next slide is brawlhalla.com/schedule. Go here. Are they doing a dev stream today? I don't know. What time is the dev stream? I don't know. Go here. Go to this website. It will show you in your time zone, based on your computer, phone, cellular device, smart device, AI, whatever it is that you're using, right here. Right here. Boom. brawlhalla.com/schedule. If it doesn't have the hours, check in a couple hours. It'll have the hours. All right, my friends. We're going to watch a little bit of the top fours. And by a little bit, I'm going to play top 4 Spring Championship singles, top 4 Spring Championship singles, and top 4 Spring Championship singles from North America, South America, and Europe. And we're going to let that run. So you get an extra rerun. So for those of you who maybe didn't get your rewards on the DevStream track that is expiring today, I think we swapped it over, you can go ahead and tune in, and this is your last chance. Because tomorrow, you know what starts tomorrow? Mahou Shoujo. Mahou Shoujo, DevStream track 11. It starts tomorrow. So hopefully, I see you here tomorrow for the Mahou Shoujo DevStream weapon set. Because it's cool. We love it. It's great. All right. It starts tomorrow. All right, so that's good. Let me bring up my controls here real quick. I got to change over to, the main ME, and oh boy, this shift. Where's my camera? I'm gonna hit this button, and there we go. We do a little dance while we're faded over each other. There's a big me and a little me, mini me. So what's gonna happen now? 1, you're gonna put in your calendars that hey, the the Spring Royale is this Saturday. You can put that in your calendars right now. Friday, Saturday. Going to watch Spring Royale. Cool. Once you've done that, that's good. That's good. I appreciate that. Thank you for putting that in your calendars. Notifying, setting 17 alarms, so when you wake up, you're like, Spring Royale. You know. What's going to happen now? We're going to watch back the top 4s of the Spring Championship. That's going to happen in a second. It's going to say rerun in the top corner. This corner probably. And we'll just let it run. And that'll be about 4.5 hours of reruns. So for those of you who might be suffering on your tracks, this is your chance. Now, chat, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. Stand by as I bring in the music. I'm going to music myself out here. Here we go, music. Yeah, music, all right. And let's fade back on over. It's here. Tomorrow, Mahou Shoujo. Tomorrow, Mahou Shoujo. DevStream, 11. 1 p.m. tomorrow. And now, a rerun.
Remain for the South American region here at the Spring Championship. We've got Kaina and Hughes, Sack and Wesley, and Fiend and Lores. Only 2 can earn that flight and hotel to the Spring Royale, but of course, always, there's one who will be crowned the victor and the champion of the Spring Championship.
Yeah, so it's a little harder for these guys. They don't get the leeway of having the 3 slots. It's only 2 of those bad boys, so it's going to be a lot more scrap and a lot more weight on your shoulders once you get further and further in. We have 6 left. It's going to start dwindling down, and then you're going to see the light at the end of that tunnel trying to make it into those last 2 to get that trip.
Well, we'll see who we end up watching, but of course, let's catch up with who we already watched. We, of course, had the earlier part of the top 8, but we've got Ian and Lores. That just happened before the break. Up next, we've got Sack and Wesley, so we're staying on the elimination side of things. Following that will be Fiend and Lores, and then after that, we'll be going back up to the top side to meet up with Kaina and Hughes.
It's going to look good, man. I like what we have left. I saw Wes playing earlier, man, and man, his Tesca is top notch. I mean, but with any character he plays, he brings so much heat. He's always doing something flashy. He's always taking risk. And like a lot of the time, you see people that take a lot of risk. It doesn't work out for everybody. But for him, I mean, he's like 80% on his hits when he really goes out there and he tries to get you out of there.
Yeah, I mean, his boots plays have definitely been impressive. And fortunately for him, he's going from an Asuri to another Asuri. He's going from power now into Sack on the Asuri. Sack has historically kind of been that underdog. I mean, I will admit, when we went to the Winter Royale, I consistently kind of dogged him and was like, he's the bottom person here. But no, he definitely did very well for himself. Ended up with a top 4 finish at the Winter Royale. So definitely someone to keep an eye on as, okay.
Yeah, we didn't get to, we're not going to get started yet. Well, in the meantime, you know, I'm looking at this guy named Steven over here, and I heard that he did a backflip off camera.
Yeah, he does a backflip. He did a front flip and a backflip, and then like a triple flip, and then when I was walking over here, they were like, "Hey, you have to one up that," and I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Okay, well, check me out.
Okay,
I am the most athletic caster, and I'm the fastest caster of all of us, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know. Y'all want to see me do a backflip real quick?
Okay.
You want to see me do it again?
Oh, snap. Twice
I mean,
in a row?
like, come on, dog. You know,
fast.
It's too quick. You probably didn't even see it, but they'll show y'all the slow motion.
Yeah, they
later
will.
on, maybe tomorrow, something like that.
Thea is probably the only one who could catch that one. That was pretty quick.
Thea, yeah, that's who taught me that. If you notice, I've got the hat on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's who taught me that speed.
Well, we got time. You could probably do another one if you want.
All right. All right, we ready for the next match?
That was really good. That was good. Sack locked in here. Wes locked in. I don't know what just happened with them. Like the flips I saw, that was great.
Yeah.
But the getting into the lobby and then going and then now they're going into it again. I don't know what that was about. But I guess it's you know what? Hands washed. We're good to go. Going back to Demon Island for game number 1.
All right. Hopefully, we really get to see some tussling. This is, you know what I mean? I feel like everyone understands this is the most exciting region, right? Like, I love how they wear their heart on the sleeve with the fighting. And here we go. We get to see some of that already throwing out. Big Reeds tried to steal the first stock from Sack.
Man, that side sig, if that hit, that would have been impressive. But still, a great start for Wes. He's not done. Oh my goodness, Sack might be done off that recovery. Holy.
Dear Lord, man. You don't even get to play. That stock was almost as fast as my backflip.
Almost.
That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. And he's still going at it. Sack coming in. He's had no time to breathe as he's still trying to find some damage onto Wes, but Wes with the falling nair into the N-Sig again. Goes for another N-Sig, not going to hit this time.
This is what Wesley does, right? He does not allow you to breathe. There's no little moments where you get to hop around and think about what you want to do next and reassess the situation. He is forcing the issue at all times.
And it's impressive because, like, again, he's coming in with the gauntlets as the primary weapon in this one. Generally, we're used to seeing the Tescas out there come in and be like, oh, I'm all about those boots, throw away the gauntlets immediately. But no, Wes is coming in here, and he's doing that work with the gauntlets.
One of the things that works for him is because he's really SIG heavy, and I think that the gauntlet SIGs are better, in my opinion. So, I mean, it makes sense for him to stay on those heavily, and he's definitely got the edge play down with those bad boys.
Yeah, I got to agree. I'm a big fan of those gauntlet SIGs. The down SIG in particular, that kind of frog splash, that belly bounce, as some might say, definitely a fun one. Down like ground pound, though, from Wes will keep him in the lead.
Unarmed gauntlets, boots, he doesn't care, man. He's going to press you, and he's going to get you up out of there. But that move, I call that off the top ropes.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's exactly what that is. If there was actually ropes, he would definitely jump off the top ropes and belly flop on you. But we see Sack getting some good damage in here. It's actually a little bit more even than you would expect after that first stock. If he can find the KO right there, we have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen.
Very clean play from Sack, bringing this one back. Because, again, Wes started this one off very impressively, and Sack's still holding on strong. Now it's time for Wes to bust out the boots, see what he'll do with these as he goes again for that D-Sig. That's kind of been a fatal flaw of his. As Sack gets a huge string because that was a burned air dodge from Wes.
Yeah, that was perfection. Yeah, he tried to hit that gravity cancel, but the ground pound is going to... Yo! Are you serious right now? That ground pound was it. I don't know what happened. Wes went down there for something else, and then he just got sideswiped, man. Oh, my goodness.
I gotta believe Sack was watching that earlier set of Wes versus Power, where Power comes down and he like tries to hit tries to hit Wes and ends up letting Wes get back. Sack's having none of that. He's just gonna slap Wes away and get game number 1.
That was clean. Yeah, I saw it that time. He tried an extra ground pound, an unnecessary one, and it cost him the game. Wow, that's gotta be pain, man. That can't feel good.
Well, neither can these kicks to the face, but right now, gonna have to shake off all of the damage that's being done. Sack comes in, gets a nice 2-piece, couldn't quite get the read with that second downlight, but still keeping the guitar pressure going.
He's been finding, I think this is the most consistent strings I've seen like this whole weekend so far with the guitars and these Asuris. Oh my gosh, he did not touch the side. I thought with the recovery he did touch side. No, he got clipped, and that'll be the first stock of Wes. Talk about applying pressure. Sack is giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, Wes must have slid right along that wall, but never actually got the wall touch there, and now he is a full stock behind. We'll see if he can do what Sack did in the last game. Bring this one back as a nice jumping snare. Oh, Wes, can he finish it though? Sack gets back up, but the NSIG needs a little more. Downlight ground pound, and Wes cleans up the stock.
So clean. The combo going back to the stage, landing the signature, and then getting the unarmed KO. He did all 3 weapons in one sequence.
Yeah, that's a nice little clip right there. Just show everything that you can do. Even had a SIG inside of it, and now he's time to bring out the gauntlets, but he goes for the NSIG, and Sack stays to the outside, doesn't get caught by it.
Very good defense on Sack's side. And, I mean, he really tried to make sure that he had the read. It was a good reaction, too. He saw it start up. He noticed what side he was on, just hit the fast fall down. Well, actually, he dodged down. This time, not able to dodge out of that string. Landed the side light into recovery. Almost had the stock. This time, landed side air. Trying to find him. Couldn't get the signature. And here it is. Sack has life on the stock. No, he doesn't. What am I talking about?
No, it's Wes with all the life in that one as he hits the downlight recovery to take down Sack's stock. Really good recognition from Wes. Could have gone for the side air, but because he was like basically dead center on the map, he's like, this one might be a little bit closer.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I like the recognition of positioning. These guys are like, they think really fast. Like, for them to play as fast as they do and create the pressure that they do, they're so accurate on what needs to be done and when.
Yeah, I got to say, South American brains are probably overclocked. They're going in very fast refresh rates.
All right. Trying to get back on stage, we got Wes. He's got the boots on, and he has nothing. He's going to come back barefoot. Going to try to find which weapon he's going to get. I think he's primed for the gauntlets at this moment, right?
He might be, and yeah. Definitely not something to be shy about because his gauntlets did a lot of work. I mean, even in that last one, 397 of the damage that he dealt was on those gauntlets. Ooh, not able to pick up the NSIG. Sack going down, staying low.
Yeah, Sack's starting to make really good reads after the first hit now, as opposed to the first game. He was kind of getting clipped back to back to back to back. Now, he's he's got the damage. He's at the damage deficit, but we've seen what you can do with these guitars. If he gets a touch, man, it can look really grim for Wes.
Yeah, but Sack's going in with these nares, not really a common tool for like setting up into those long strings, just kind of tapping away at Wes. But the down sig, and Wes gonna take game number 2. He is very effective. I think of any of the Tuskas out there, you gotta be wary of Wes's signature usage.
Oh yeah, he hit him with the "where do you think you're going?" He let him go past him and just snatched him up. That was nice. Hit the slow-mo on and everything.
Wanted to watch him spin those boots.
Oh yeah, clean, nice pivot. Hits him with the SIG instantly into the taunt. Knows his game.
Yeah, he knew he had that one, and of course, that's a dub in the pocket of Wes, tying it up 1 apiece as we go over to Apocalypse for game number 3.
Game number 3 starting off, and the boots are looking good to kick it off. Going for another SIG read. It gives the opportunity for Sack to go get a weapon, but he's still getting pieced up, man. He's over here on the side, has no way to get around it. He doesn't know what to do. He's just getting swung on. He's trying stuff. Look, he's just throwing out neutralizer. Nothing's the right answer.
Yeah, nothing Sack has thrown out so far has really hit Wes. Basically untouched. Finally, that neutralite can add a little bit of damage onto Wes, but man, if Wes finishes off this stock soon, this is going to be a very rough start for Sack.
Very rough, but he's been here before, game number 1, so, I mean, he can bring it back, but you still don't want to have to be in that situation.
All right, now, Sack not opting to swap weapons. In fact, it's going to be Wes who swaps over to the gauntlets, likely going to look for a setup for that recovery.
Both of them did not want to engage for a little bit there. Sack waiting for those signature opportunities, trying to get his punishes. He's actually almost even the damage output.
And this was what I was kind of talking about, right? Like, Wes got all this damage at the front, but he didn't get the stock. So Sack still has all this opportunity to bring this one back. Neutral Light still not going to KO. Edge guard. Wes backs away. No down sig on the wall this time. Okay.
Dancing on the side of the stage, got the 2 exclamation marks. That Sair was a great option coming through the platform. Doesn't get it, but he will get the recovery on the other end and get that KO. Sack, after taking a beating to start this one off, comes away with the first stock.
And that Nair's not going to do it for Wes either. He built up all of this damage, but at the end of the day, it's all about getting those stocks, getting those KOs. Needs that big hit, and Sack's the one who's getting those big hits right now.
Yeah, he's getting some really meaningful touches. That one's going to mean a lot for Wes. He needed to stop the bleeding. Here we go. Which weapon? He's going to go for the gauntlets. After having a good performance with the boots, I mean, I feel like just rack up the damage and then get your KOs with the gauntlets, but he just wants to play neutral with them.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at the last one, we talked about, oh, okay, into the end sig, goes for it again. He's not getting that second hit that he wants in that offstage. But looking at the damage numbers, even in the last game, put out 306 damage with the gauntlets. So he definitely has been putting out more damage on these gauntlets.
That is true. That is true. I feel like, yeah, that was probably the best sequence he had with the boots. Boom, bam. Oh, yeah. Yep, okay. So how about rack up the damage with the gauntlets and then close them out unarmed? How about that? That's
definitely
the close.
A strategy Wes could incorporate. And again, like you said, he's been very effective with those signatures on the gauntlets. So wouldn't be too bad of an idea.
Now he's got, we're in game number 3, and he already has 3 D-Light ground pounds as his KO option. So, I mean, this dude can do it in any way he wants, it looks like.
Yeah, got to be wary of those like offstage engagements. Like Wes throws away his weapons, it just means he's bringing out the big weapon.
That's right. That's the toes. Oh, man, what a catch. You see the sweat beads still there. 2 stocked. Wes coming through and making this 2-1.
I got to say, like, this match feels like one of those things of, like, if Sack wins on stage, if he plays really solid neutral, he could probably run away with it. But on the other side, Wes, all of these clips, you got to believe, all about those edge guards. If he gets you in the offstage engagement, you are going to struggle. So it really comes down to, like, who's playing their game. Is Sack going to get that on stage, or is Wes going to be able to shove this to offstage? Yeah, exactly. And the thing about Wes offstage is he's forcing you to make decisions. He doesn't do like hover bait. He doesn't come out there and be like, oh yeah, you're scared of this attack and I'm waiting for you to dodge. No, he's going to force you to dodge, and you better be right because he's trying to get you out of there at all means. Oh, and we're seeing Sack make a swap. Throughout the entirety of the Winter Royale, he was all about that Asuri, but today, making the swap over to the Ken, the emo Ken, as Sparky said it earlier today.
Emo Ken. You know what? That's fitting. I'll go with that. I will go with that.
Got the hair dyed and everything. Listening to some MCR while he plays. Dude, he's even got the flaming skull orb. Like, that's emo Ken for sure. Wait, is it a flaming skull? I don't know. It's a flaming something. Yeah, I think that's a flaming skull.
You think he's ever heard of closing the door? All right, so trying to get this orb to do something, but ain't getting nothing. Wes climbing the ladder all the way to the ceiling, getting that first stock out of here. Sack running around trying to get his next weapon after getting just demoralized on that first stock. He's got the gauntlets out. He wants to do a mirror match, but no, Wes has them boots out, and he's going to have to deal with these kicks.
Yeah, what is better, the fists or the feet? We'll see in a second, because Sack needs these fists to hit. Because, again, we aren't on the elimination side of things, and Wes is already up 2 games over Sack.
Yeah, he's got the Fist of Fury. Okay, Fist of Fury right back at him. I was going to say he was going to have the Fist of Fury versus the Toes of Terror, but it doesn't matter. Now we got double gauntlets out. A lot of damage on the West. Tries to go for the Shoryuken. It's not going to hit. Okay, going to go right under the off the ropes. Ooh. Nice dodge from Wes. Looking for the weapon. Gets him. Gets the boots, but, I thought, dang, I didn't think he was going to have his dodge back yet.
Got it just in time, managing to get out, but Sack is starting to find that damage again. He's bringing this one back. Wes, okay, turning around, gets the Sair. Sack gonna get back, avoids the down sig.
And he's clean with those pivots. You went up a little bit higher, he's catching that. But that was nice movement from Zach. Ends up taking the stock off. Good job. And, man, that's a good combo. Luckily, he couldn't extend, but he does find an extension after touching the ground, and it's going to KO. My goodness.
That's a full stock advantage to Wes. I'm surprised he wasn't going for D-Light recovery. I'm not sure why he didn't do it, because I'm pretty sure it's true off the gravity cancel as well. But either way, he still managed to pick that one up.
That was cool. Oh, yeah, instead of going into the side air?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was super high up. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I mean, he had recognition that he was at such damage. Either way, he's going to get the KO, I guess.
Yeah, whatever he did definitely worked out, as he's currently one stock away from knocking Zach out of this one. Again, Zach was the one who represented the South American region at the Winter Royale.
Zach was holding all that pressure. He was keeping it together, keeping his composure, but pressure bust pipes, and I guarantee that drop kick will break a pipe too. And that will be the end of his winner's run. He's going to – wait, that's elimination run. No, Zach, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is done for the day. That's Zach going home with a 5th place finish. Wes goes into the top 4 to await the winner of our next match. Man, that like walk-up side sig is so good. People just aren't. It's like, you know how like unarmed players will just like kind of walk up and they'll just haymaker and you're just like, oh man, I fell for that. Same thing. You just walk up, do it, and sometimes people just aren't ready.
It's just quick and it lunges, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to be spaced for like the neutral buttons, and then you just end up getting drop kicked. You miss time. It's pretty active. You miss time that dodge. You still get kicked. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one.
Definitely can hurt in a lot of ways. But Fiend and Lores coming up next. How do you feel about this one?
Fiend and Lores. I mean, this is probably going to be one of the best sets we see of this night. Like this is going to be insane. 2 high octane players. Lores spear game. You know what I mean? Like the way he chases with the Sayers, it's second to none. You know what I'm saying? And then Fiend, same thing. Same thing. It's the same dude. They're both the Spider-Man looking at each other. Yeah. You know what I mean? So this is going to be good stuff.
And it looks like even chat not really sure who to root for. Fiend historically has been like that person that everybody loves. So many people have for a long time been huge fans of Fiend, but he hasn't been finding those successes that people are used to seeing out of him, which is, I think, indicative of why people are like, maybe not. Maybe we'll root for Lores for this one.
I mean, I've been calling matches whenever we're up here and they're trying to like be like, this is what I think. I don't know either. I feel like this is one where you give it an even spread. I don't know who's going to win this. It just keeps bouncing in between both of them, too. Like, if you just keep looking at the poll, it's like 49, 51, 52, 48. You know, it just keeps jumping back and forth.
Very evenly matched. I mean, in the head-to-head, in the statistics, Lores has the slight advantage in matches, going 1-0 over Fiend. Went to game 4-3-1. But at the end of the day, in the Winter Championship, Fiend got 5th place, Lores got 7th place. So kind of a toss-up. It really is very close between the two of them, but we'll find out what the actual answer is as we get ready to get into this one. Fiend locking in the Asuri. On the other side, Lores sticking with the Pearl.
I love it. I love the Steven Universe crossovers, because first off, that show is fire.
Yeah.
And then I feel like all the characters, all their animations are just so true to form. Not that, I mean, a lot of the characters in Brawlhalla's animations, the crossovers are true to form, but those are so good.
I remember when what was it, Pink Diamond comes out of Pearl's spear Ensig. I was like, that's sick. That's amazing.
Fire. What is that the replacement for?
A mammoth. The blue mammoth.
It's the blue.
You just got that one?
Dog, I always just was like, she did the elephant.
You got the elephant. Yeah.
The elephant. It's the blue mammoth. Oh my gosh. You know what, guys? I know that I'm not the only one that just figured that out.
Mind's being blown right now. Lores not able to slide charge over the corner, though, with that down sig. Instead, just keeping that corner guard, but Fiend's having none of it. Oh, chasing down to the ground pound. Lores manages to dip down low enough.
Yeah, tried to come down there. I cannot believe he didn't try it down there right there. I guess he thought he was going to move out to the right and was going to go for another play, but Fiend just held strong on the side. Back in neutral on the mid stage. Nair hits. Nice job to stay high, but I was going to say he evaded the recovery, but finally the exhausted version comes out, takes him out.
Part of me wants to be really critical of these like spear down sigs that Lores keeps doing, because He hasn't even gotten away with him. Like, Fiend has basically punished every single one of them as he picks up that down sig.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Laura's, you know what? He got the first stock, so I can't complain too much.
A down sig. He just sat there and looked at him for a second. Like, I know you're coming over here. And he was 100% correct. Now, this is almost 100% even. These guys are really, you know, I thought these guys would be approaching each other a little bit quicker, right? This is a slow-paced game. They're really, I mean, as he tries to steal a stock off of him, but, I mean, in neutral, they're kind of just chilling and trying to react and see what the other one's doing.
Yeah, it really feels like both of them are like waiting for that one little moment. It's kind of like in those like westerns where they're waiting for the clock to hit noon and then they start to charge at each other. They're trying to find that one tiny opening for them to go full throttle.
Yeah, they're like, because once they get a touch, like they are ramping it up a bit. Slide, he got it. He got the down sig off the slide. Caught Fiend slipping.
Yeah, there was like 3 times where he primed Fiend with these on-stage down sigs. Then he goes for the off-stage. That time didn't get the gravity cancel. You saw him trying to go for the second down light. Instead, ended up just doing a jump dare.
All right, there goes that Sair. Comes back with a nair, not gonna touch. Now you're on the edge hiding. Wow. I mean, at that point, just do the side sig, right?
Yeah, get that extra range.
Yeah. I guess he thought Loris was gonna leak onto the stage a little bit more, but unfortunately not. He's gonna eat a lot of damage though. Getting into this point, Laura's still on the second stock. Looking for the juggle, but the Sair, that was good.
Ooh, ground pound a little late there, and Laura's with the turnaround down air. Nice dodge through from Fiend.
He went for the duff. I was looking for a D-like ground pound situation. He went for the duff. Oh my gosh, and that's the snatch-a-rooney.
Laura's feeling good about that one. Rolls the die. He's ready to close this one out. Currently, looking solid, was able to put out 530 damage versus the 321 of Fiend. All of it on the spear. 0 damage with the bow. Held it for a good old 2% of that game.
How much unarmed?
37 damage on the unarmed.
36,
37.
And all spear damage. I mean, I was at least 1 for 2 when I was talking about Lores being that spear, you know, pinpoint player, the chases with his Sairs. I thought Fiend was going to bring a spear in here, but obviously he's just sticking with this Asuri. We've seen so much Asuri this weekend, and I can't be mad at it. The character is just a monster at the moment.
Yeah, it is interesting. South America definitely likes to lean on this Asuri. Of all players, I would have expected Fiend to have more wiggle room, considering we've seen him in the scene for a long time. Of course, we've seen his Nash, we've seen his Hattori, we've seen his Thatch. He's got multiple characters, but it looks like he wants to play this Asuri for right now against Lores.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking okay for a bit last game. It was just moments when, you know what I mean, Lores just started to take control. Weapon toss, and oh no. He got out of there clean and just punished. I like it. I thought he was about to get comboed, and he turned it around. Tried to go for a Sair, no good. And there goes Pearly, a.k.a. the Blue Mammoth.
Got it with the spear and sig onto Fiend, and now Fiend a full stock behind Lores. He needs to find a much better answer to Lores right now, because Lores' spear looking solid, his bow looking clean as well.
Yeah, he didn't use it much last game, but here it is. I'm present, hand in the air. I thought he was gonna do a. Where's the bow in light? I mean, nair.
Yeah,
he's not throwing any of them out.
Very good, especially like for that stack up that they had there.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna see it, but 2 Sairs came out. Yeah, I mean, he landed the second one, so now we're back in. He's got the edge guard. Fiend trying to come over and close it out. Went for the D-light, and it was just a little early. The spacing was a little off, and he was a little early to catch him leaking in with that gravity cancel D-light.
Oh man, Fiend's struggling here, trying to find that finishing blow. He's throwing out all these heavy moves. Lores slapping him away. Fiend wanted that hit with the exhausted recovery for the chase dodge, but now Lores up in a big way, sitting on 3 stocks to the 1 of Fiend.
He really wanted that touch, man, and I understand it, but you got to go for the wall. He had a good coverage hitbox, you know, by doing that recovery, and so he just go up and touch that wall, man. That was too much of a gamble. That time he gambles on the signature, gets it, and he is down to 1 stock. You know what I mean? So this is his last chance on this one. You don't want to give Lores a 2-point lead, a 2-game lead in this set.
Yeah, definitely a very challenging spot to be in when you're down 2 games. We don't see too often somebody make that comeback.
It's a rough one. It is a very rough one. Nice combination there. Caught him trying to go high. Wait, okay, so what's on that sig? I can't remember.
It was an owl.
Right, it is the owl, but for her was...
I think it's just a pearl, like a pearl clone.
Oh, the other... Okay. Nice dare coming out from Lores. Lores taking game number 2. That one was a commanding game.
He is he's running wild. He is in complete control. Game 1 and game 2, all about Lores. This time, putting out more work with that bow. 357 damage, like you can see on the screen. 129 with that spear.
Great stuff. That spear play, man. And then getting to see the bow come out and really do some work. He did a great job when he was off stage, making his way back on stage with it. He did a great job racking up damage with it in his closeout game with his signatures just pinned.
Well, now it's on Fiend to make a very tough decision, right? You're down 2 games. You have a large character pool, but what is going to be that pick? What is going to be the thing that works the best against this spear and bow play of Lores?
Oh, man. A character swap.
Ooh, okay. Hattori. This is kind of like the Fiend classic. This is his crutch isn't exactly the right word, but it's like that comfort pick. Like this is like his blanket that he needs to sleep at night. When everything's going wrong, he has to go back to this Hattori.
You know, if I had the stream on, I would feel like I was getting cooked, man. Dude said I had a blankie dog. Like,
yo, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. If you have a thing that you need to help you go to sleep at night, you know what? That's on you. That's fine.
I need that. I've been telling you, man. Yeah. I can't rest. But here we go. Getting into this bad boy.
2, 1, brawl.
I can't believe there's a lot of stuff I'm figuring out this week. I didn't realize that was a lion back there. Like, I thought
you're learning so much.
I'm learning so much. This is so educational. And Laura is trying to teach Fiend the matchup right now, showing him what Pearl is capable of. Oh my God!
He's gone. He's gone. Lores dismantling Fiend. Fiend already down a stock to Lores. Less than 30 seconds into this one.
That was so clean. The way he played that, went down low and then came up on the left of him with the fade to the left and hit that Sayer. I mean, yeah, Sayer, that was so good. All right, let's see if we can get some spear play, something to work on Fiend's side. Because right now, this is just pure domination, the domination station.
And he's going over to the sword, hoping that this will work. Maybe a higher speed sword. Ooh, narrowly reacts in time to avoid getting caught by the Sig there.
Okay,
nice.
nice.
Oh, didn't hit him with the ground pound.
All right, I like this. This is much better. He's got that sword out and he's doing very well. Nice Sayer, weapon toss down, but Lores had the dodge in the pocket. Not able to get through that. D-Light Sayer is going to close that stock out.
I like that down sig on the edge there, like kind of a bait out, force Lores to react to something, then ends up picking up that side air. And I guess this is literally what Fiend wanted. High movement speed with a sword in hand.
Yeah, he's doing great with it, so I'm not upset at this swap at all. Hopefully it's not too little too late. You know, he's down 2-0. He's going to have to do a reverse 3-0 to take this set. But, I mean, we're still looking at Lores, right? When's Lores going to get the momentum back is the question, because if this sword stays doing what it's doing, this is very possible to run this whole thing back.
Dude, Fiend's accuracy with down light side air, like it's kind of crazy how many times he has hit that on Lores so far. But this time, Lores able to cover himself after throwing out that spear down sig, and Fiend going to go down to his potential tournament stock here.
Yeah, maybe that was like his downfall. Being so accurate with it at first made him start. He was just fishing for it for a second there, and it caused him to lose the stock. But tying the game up with a side signature and getting into this thing. Going back to the sword, and unarmed Lores doesn't care. Getting some good damage. Gonna land in there. Doesn't go for the recovery chase, and now takes over the ground space. Lands a sight light.
Ooh, doesn't get that nair onto Lores. Fiend yet to get a hit. Finally hitting this final stock of Lores here in game number 3. Fiend needs to win this one if he wants to stay alive here.
Yep, got him on the side of the stage. Nice. He's racking up damage. He's doing a very good job. And now he's going to have to do spear versus spear. It didn't look so good early in this match. But right now, he's got control. He's going to land a huge combo. Weapon toss. Tried to catch Lores going down, but he goes over the top.
Managed to pick up the double downlight onto Lores. That's good damage. Now Fiend just needs to finish off this stock of Lores. Neutral light, not going to put Lores off screen, so still has some health to play with.
Ooh, the exclamation marks. He knows when you're coming up. You gotta be a little trickier. And he caught him slipping. Last time in the other game, he tried that exact situation, and then I was like, he misspaced the downlight. This time he hovered over the downlight of Flores and caught him. So that is just collecting data and making sure you capitalize. So he's got one on the board, and he's starting to mount the comeback.
Yeah, really good adaptation from Fiend. Like you said, last time got caught by that downlight. This time stayed high above it. Got that gravity cancel downlight to lead to the recovery. And now Fiend's on the board, but he's got to win 2 more. Otherwise, Flores continues on into the top 4.
City is roasting back there, my boy. I do not want to live there. Okay, looks like California, but we got the double spear to start this game off. 2 players, 2 games for Flores, 1 game for Fiend. Side light's good, and he's just racking up damage to start. It's looking good for Flores to kick it off, and now we got that sword. Let's see if he can get that gameplay that he had from last game.
Yeah, Laura's just completely winning in the spear-to-spear head-to-head, but Fiend starting to mount that comeback again. His sword play is what won him game number 3.
Nice job. He's been kind of like shy on using that recovery after he lands a nair. That time he just went ahead and chucked it out, and that's getting a read that Fiend was starting to believe, okay, he's not going to do it.
Now Fiend stuck on the spear for a little bit here. Didn't work too hot on those initial stocks. Good patience, ends up picking up a recovery.
Ooh, okay, I'm liking this. He's landing blow after blow. Ooh, right back at him though. I don't know what it is. Something so satisfying about the spear side light. It's just so like the hitbox isn't that big, right? I mean, it's a long hitbox, but it's not like a wide hitbox. So when it hits, it just feels so good.
I just like how straightforward it is as a move. It's like, if someone's over there, I'm just going to side light that way.
Yeah.
All right, downlight side air from Fiend. Potential to even up the stock count. Recovery, not going to connect onto Flores. Not hitting the side airs. Flores still swinging.
Man, he still hasn't closed the stock out. Been a long time coming. Hopefully he can get it soon because he's about to eat some damage. Nice dodge out. Flores committed after knowing he had the dodge on deck, but, you know, force him to use it. That makes sense.
But Flores is putting Fiend into the red on the second stock. Side air, finally, Fiend manages to get this initial stock of Flores, but he is playing from so far behind.
Yeah, I mean, luckily he didn't end up losing that stock before he got it, right? But he is highly damaged. If he can rack something up right now, this will be a really good look. Ah, dodged both together. Ooh. The timing went in Flores' favor. Lands that downlight. See, changed up the timing. That's the same recovery he's been using that time. He didn't wait it out. He just did it instantly and got the KO.
Yeah, just went in. Fiend wasn't ready for it. Didn't have the jump gravity cancel in his mind. Now he's got to play the spear-to-spear again against Flores.
I like that from Flores. He tried to dip under him. He's like, right when he does the recovery, I'm going to come right behind him and see if I can catch him.
Okay, weapon toss to open up.
Swift attacks, costing a lot of damage. There you go, he gets a catch. Oh, but he risked it all.
Yeah, went for a big play there on that end sig. Flores, again, trading really well against Fiend. Final stock here for Fiend.
He tried to land the downlight. He's not going to be able to get that one. Looking for the final hit of this game. If he can get a downlight into a Sayer, it might spell defeat. Just a raw Sayer wasn't enough. Skates across the board a little bit. Slows that momentum down. The recovery will do it.
And Flores going to knock Fiend out of this one. Fiend going home with a 5th place finish here at the Spring Championship. Flores not done yet. He's going to continue on to fight against Wes.
Oh, man. Flores versus Wes? Did they play in winner's side?
Let's click this button and see what happens.
Hard yes.
Brackets, how do they work?
How do brackets work?
Wes versus... Where's Wes? How long? Wes is... Okay, Wes did not... Because Wes fought Ray Zeiger, and who were we just talking about?
Flores.
Flores fought News to lose to
Okay.
Yeah, they did not fight each other at all until in a little bit. But before that, of course, we've got Kaina and Hughes sitting on the top side. So we've got our top 4. We've got Kaina, Hughes, Wesley, and Flores.
Okay. So either way it goes, we got banger matches, but we're going to take a small break. Before we get to those games, we'll see you here shortly and stick around. Recovery will do.
And Flores gonna knock Fiend out of this one. Up next, we've got Kaina versus Use on deck. Winner of that is, of course, going to be going into the grand finals and, of course, getting a guaranteed top 2 finish, which means that they get a spot in that Spring Royale.
Yes, sir. 2 people will make it. So, all right, hold on. Listen, do y'all have the graphic for me? I want to take a look at
which graphic? The matches we just saw, the matches we're going to see. What's
there
another
it is.
graphic?
That one right there.
Oh.
All right, so those that missed it, we did have Sack versus Wesley. It was actually a really good set. The score shows 3-1, but, I mean, that was back and forth the whole way through. So Fiend and Lores, that was – hold on.
It's lagging a little bit. it went 3-1, but the last 2 games they have not updated just yet. There you go.
There it is.
There's a little lag. Fia's not delivering the news over here. All right, sorry about that.
It's all good. Fia's not. But yeah, so Fiend and Lores, that one was the last one we just saw. Fiend had a great showing once he switched over and showed his sword gameplay, but Lores just stood strong. That spear was untouchable. And that was PR 3 versus 5, and 5 pulled through. So now, going into this next one, Kaina versus Use, PR1, and I did not see the other
I believe it's
PR.
2. I'm pretty sure it's 2.
PR2?
Pretty sure.
All right, so we got a potential. It could have been a grand finals, but it's going on in winner side, and it could still be grand finals. It could
definitely still has potential because, of course, we're here on the winners final. There's potential for whoever wins this, of course, to go to grand finals, and whoever loses this to go through the elimination side and go into the grand finals as well. But again, it is Kaina versus Use. I think on the graphic it showed Vector for Use, but he's been playing the Jaehyun throughout today, from what we've seen so far at least.
Oh, clean. I always love seeing that character. Always love seeing that character. But so, you know, as he's been speaking about, we're talking about trying to qualify and go ahead and get to the Royale. If whoever wins this is guaranteed going, and then the other one will put themselves in a position where they need to win one more game to get back into that grand finals and get that flight to the Royale. So, now, with that being said, tell us about the history of these two.
Yeah, we got to talk about the history. We got the head-to-head Kaina versus Use. 5-4, very narrowly in favor of Kaina, but if you look at recency, very heavily in favor of Kaina. Won 3-0 twice in this Winter Championship, and then before that at the Autumn Championship, 3-0 to Use as well. So Use has definitely not been doing the best against Kaina as of late.
You know, sometimes you just have that tournament. Sometimes it be like that. But it always feels the best to overcome versus that person. So maybe this is the day. We'll see what's going on here. We're getting into our winners finals, Kaina versus Use. We got the Jaehyun and another, you would never believe the other character, another Asuri.
Who could have believed South America loves their Asuris, but Use loving that greatsword right now as he's going for those mix-ups, not seeing the dodges come out from Kaina, so he's not getting that big dodge read for the extended combo.
Yeah, and that's where it always they always struggle. I feel like with a greatsword, you always have to create situations, figure out the dodge patterns of the other player, and they're obviously trying to throw you off too when it starts off. Then after a while, you turn up the heat after you figure out what they're trying to do. See, a few pokes, right? He's like, all right, what are you going to do if I keep doing this? All right. Okay, after the poke, you are not dodging. All right, I'm about to tear him up. You know what? He's going to tear him up next time. Oh, no, he had it. The dodge back, the dodge was wasted, and he could have dashed up and got him something, but failed opportunity. Still getting some good damage. Those pokes are adding up, right? So he's been losing a lot of the engagements, but those pokes have kept the damage pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, every time Use opens up, he's still getting that damage on the Kaina. Meanwhile, Kaina also getting Use into the red. Who's going to get that starting blow? Soft punish there with a neutral light, but will lead to a KO with that side air off stage. Good chase from Use to make sure that one led to a KO.
Yeah, went out there unarmed. That was nice. But yeah, that was a wild wake up from Kaina. Kaina tried to just catch him slipping, and good awareness from Use, but gonna tie it up instantly and opt to go for the Katars. Unarmed for a little bit. Use is gonna be in danger for a little bit. Nice. He just pitter-pats him off with a side light and gets the weapon. And now we're gonna have Greatsword versus Katars.
Ooh, kind of reading big there with that N-Sig. Use not going to jump into that one. And he gets the read that time, dash back into the neutral light, but still not getting extended strings. He's just opening up kind of a bunch, but there it is. Gets the full three-piece, and Kaina's going to fall down to his final stock here.
What a stock, man. Like, he really collected all that data, as I was saying, and he put it to use, man.
He's just biding his time, hoping that he could find that one opening.
He got two. He got two nice openings and chained it. There it is. We're getting some strings now.
He's starting to find those dodges of Kaina. Kaina struggling here. Gets a side sig. Will shove Use off stage, but needs to lead to a KO here.
That was good from Kaina, though. He's seeing the pattern of how Use is trying to open him up, and he did a wake-up neutral light. Got him up off of him. Got the sword, tried to get a D-light. It was going to go into maybe a Sair, right? I feel like in that situation, maybe a recovery, trying to take him over the top, but it's a high ceiling. He does go for the recovery, and it does work. Okay.
Yep, definitely wanted that recovery to knock out, and now he's back to the Katars here. Use wants that weapon spawn. Kaina's not going to try to deny, instead was just trying to cover the pickup.
Yeah, he stayed around him, didn't really make any approaches, any advances. And there we go, D-Light Sair coming out from Use. Use looking strong in this game. Gonna have to put this sword to Use. Tries to go for the neutral signature. Gets a punish on the recovery attempt of Kaina. He had the sweat beads and didn't quite get him, but the Sair hits him out wide, and he's got the bait. Oh! Dare Nair combo Use with a nice first round.
Yeah, really well done from Hughes, and solid control there throughout most of that. And a lot of that momentum was built off of that second stock steal on Kaina. You're going to see that in a hot moment here. Look, kind of started that in orange, and Hughes gets the 4-piece that leads to a KO, and he's like, all right, now I have just a massive lead that he maintains throughout the rest of that game.
I like that. That was clean. Something you keyboard guys might not know about us controller players, but it's kind of hard to do a dare and then turn around the other way.
That sounds like John's.
Huh?
So that sounds like John's. That's some excuses.
That's not excuses. It's difficult stuff. Most games when you play on a keyboard and a mouse or keyboard in general, you know what I mean, you got more accurate inputs. Sorry if some people can't afford a PC. How about that one?
Sounds like some skill gap, as clearly not an issue here, as both players definitely able to hit those pivots that you're talking about. Down sig from Hughes, and he is going to take that initial stock, and we'll see if he can maintain this lead again.
Hey, that was a nice down sig. I honestly don't. I find way more use in the forward sig. I mean the side sig, but man, he placed that perfect. That's knowing your character.
That's a good spot to do it. It's like on those corners, because sometimes you can get it to dip down underneath, and overall we'll just kind of cover that main stage for a little while there.
So kind of having a lot of trouble dealing with this greatsword. The Jae Yun of Hughes is looking so good. Look at that, lands a Sayer, but gonna end up weaponless. Kind of not really playing too aggressive, and tried to guard the weapon, but Hughes snuck in there and gets another greatsword. So the next weapon will be a regular sword, and finds a good hit. Ooh, he went for the reset at the perfect time, just the wrong button.
Yeah, definitely a lot of damage being done from Hughes, regardless of if he's getting that full reset. Kind of struggling right now against Hughes. I mean, I already talked about it, but the last time these two met in the Winter Championship, kind of won 3-0 twice. Now Hughes has already changed that history book.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did. He took that first one. He's got a lot of damage here. He's on the way trying to take game number 2 and get 2 rounds on him. So that's definitely a whole nother story told. Out on the side, what is the edge guard? Goes for a nair. Oh, the neutral light does not catch. He was trying to keep him from getting his resources back. A good recovery from Kaina. D-light recovery from Hughes. Take that second stock off. And he's only got him at about, little gold. Dijon mustard. Nice.
Turn a little bit more orange. Kaina's getting some damage built up here, but again, he's just been playing from behind throughout the most of this set.
Yeah, he's definitely been playing from behind every time. It's because the momentum, man, whenever Hughes gets something going, he's really capitalizing. He's getting damage up, and he is getting the KOs. He's finding the opportunities. And it feels like Kaina's kind of... He's playing Hughes's game is what I think the issue is, honestly.
Ooh, he's burning a lot floating right above Hughes there.
Yeah, he didn't want to get caught, man. I understand.
Oh,
baby!
Gets them back onto the stage with the side sig. Kaina running out of movement, running out of options. Doesn't even go for the turnaround onto Hughes there. And Hughes is going to take game number 2.
With a 2-stock.
This is looking like trouble for Kaina right now.
Yeah, that was, man. In this winner's side, to guarantee yourself a trip to the Royale, 579 damage dealt. That means that 398 was done on the other side. Damage per engagement, only 30. But you got to think about what's going on here. He's getting an engagement by a poke, right? But then, how much damage is he doing when he actually lands the strings? When he landed that one and almost had that reset, he probably did about 65 right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's big time. And we get a character swap from Kaina.
It's going to be over to the cross, an interesting swap, not something that I expected from Kaina. Of course, known for his Bodvar back in the day, he also had the Zol cross, not exactly expected, but maybe something that's going to work well against Hughes. Right now, he's sticking to his same game plan, just amazing greatsword play.
Oh, yeah, that's been the answer for sure. His sword's been looking good, but the greatsword has been creating leads. All right? saw the Sigs coming out, kind of staying grounded and just being like, come down here. I know you're going to have to come down here at some point, and I want to scrap with you with these gauntlets. Trying to land some side lights, the dare and the nair coming out from Hughes. You can stay down there if you want to. I've got combos for that, and I got closeouts.
Kaina really just covering the ground there. This is actually really good for Kaina. If you stays floaty, okay, gets the Yansig, gonna get that initial stock. But like generally, greatswords don't want to be in the air. They want to be on the ground for those long strings where they can get those resets. And Kaina has that opportunity, picks up the recovery. He's gonna keep this one closer than it's been in the earlier games.
Yeah, I mean, in game number 1, it was kind of like this, but then we saw that Hughes combo. That was when he got that big read and he got that kind of like robbed that second stock. But nice combo coming out from Kaina. The blasters looking nice. Almost had a little reset there, but the dodge placement was nice from Hughes.
And now Hughes is really running. He is afraid of this one. The blast just takes so much space, kind of swaps to a different set, was running out of ammo there. Gonna be looking for the downlight to set up for the recovery. Hughes, just a tap.
Those things hurt, man. Oh, yes! Oh, my God. He baited him. Oh, my gosh. Okay, he couldn't really do much. He got the bait, but, like, what was the option afterwards after he got him to dodge?
Nice landing neutral right there from Hughes. He's trying to find the setup. He wants the downlight into the recovery, and Hughes is not giving it to him at all.
Yeah, and Hughes knows that's what he wants also, but he's also at the point where, what? The exhausted recovery, he catches him slipping. That thing is pretty slow, so for him to catch that and not get clipped by anything is pretty lucky. Now, here we go. We got Kaina on gauntlets. I think his blasters were really, really putting in work. What? Whoa.
He's gonna throw away the greatsword there? He wants the regular sword, I guess, for the KO potential. Downlight recovery, definitely a very consistent tool for the sword players out there.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Nice weapon toss, nice air, and there we go. He's got the KO, and is he opting to? Yes, there it is. Okay, so he definitely just wanted the KO, and he's going to go back to the greatsword.
All right, swapping, priming a second greatsword here. Kaina, no weapon spawns. It's going to be the gauntlets.
Oh, okay, so he's stuck on gauntlets. I'm pretty sure he would want those blasters back, man. Especially with everything on the line. Final stocks for him. If he doesn't get this stock first, this will be the end of his winner's side run. He's going to go down to that loser's finals. Have to take one more game to make it to the Royale. Hughes trying to solidify the spot. There, coming out. He's got the dodge. He makes it past. D-like ground pound.
One more.
Oh my gosh.
A little too high. Both of them back onto the stage. Down or sidelight into the recovery. Kaina takes game number 3. He's gonna hold on just narrowly.
That's good. You know, if he KO'd with a nair, that would have been, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would have been perfection. Just narrowly. Anyway, 584 damage done by Kaina, 581 taken. So when we talk about, look at how even the damage was there at the top of the screen when you saw those health bars. And then, so that means that was the most even game that we've had so far, right?
A 3 damage difference. That was a very close game.
Oh, yeah. It was down to the wire. The damage told the true story. A lot of time, I don't think the damage tells the story, but that one, that was neck and neck all the way through. Every stock was just right there with each other. So, going into game number 4, lead still held by Hughes. We see the sword is the first weapon and the gauntlets are the first weapon for these two players, and I don't think either one of them want to start with these.
Yeah, both of them likely looking for the opportunity to swap weapons. Right now, Hughes honestly looking solid with this sword against Kaina's gauntlets. He is just really taking that space away from Kaina.
Yeah, it's not like he's bad with this. I feel like he just knows, like, he doesn't have to, I don't want to say he doesn't have to work as hard. He just does more damage with the greatsword.
Yeah, I mean, he's got more potential to get a lot of damage if he gets that greatsword out. Offstage opportunity, Kaina's going to go vertical with this one. Sidelight into the recovery. Nice, another recovery, and Kaina gets the initial stock.
That was clean. That was clean. I like how he jumped out there with him and just instantly gravity cancel sidelight. That was so nice to the backside, right? Catching him slipping, catching him going up onto the stage. That was so nice. All right, so blasters in hand, and then Hughes is stuck on the sword. Nice short hop into the gravity cancel downlight. Down air.
Okay, went for the recovery there. Hughes with the turnaround, but not enough damage onto Kaina just yet.
Goodness. Okay. Does he switch or does he just stick with this? He just wants the downline recovery, right? Looking for it, he can't find it. He's trying to find the moment, but he's going to get downlighted into a nair. Catches the recovery. Sair kinda in the driver's seat, trying to take him home to victory.
Yu's just hoping for something big to hit onto Kaina. He needs to finish this off. Double N light goes for the immediate neutral finisher, but it's not enough onto Kaina.
Yeah, that thing takes a lot of damage. That one will do it. But yeah, that double neutral light, that takes a lot of damage to get the KO on that.
Yeah, it's funny. The neutral finisher does less when you go straight into it versus if you go for it as like the third hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But kind of does end up cleaning it up, gets that recovery, and now swapping over to the gauntlets. Despite how much work he did with the blasters a second ago, he's like, I feel like gauntlets right now.
He did amazing with those gauntlets, man. That first stock was crazy.
Very true. He was able to put out a lot of damage with his gauntlets as well, but Yu's with the greatsword, this is his opportunity. He's been very effective with the greatsword in this matchup against Kaina.
Yeah, and he's been stuck on the regular sword a lot. You can see there's a big difference on the board when he just has to play that weapon. When he plays this, look at him even in the game up. Like, he's just staying on top of him, but now he has to deal with this. The blasters matchup lands a nice little dodge read with an insig. Boom, bam. Still not enough. Takes a lot of damage for that. And now he's going to go for the sword for the KO on the stock.
And Kaina struggling to get damage on this final stock. He had so much potential to get a lead over Yu's, but Yu stole it all away off his greatsword. Goes for a Sair there. Surprise. The Nair's been so effective, but he does manage to pick that one up. And now we're going to the final stocks here in game number 4.
He cleaned that second stock up. That was beautiful, beautiful greatsword gameplay to rack up that damage like that, and then found a timely KO. That weapon toss into the neutral light, perfection. Now he's having to deal with these gauntlets, and Kaina's been looking strong on these bad boys in this particular round, but not really able to get too much going. Lands a side sig.
Just kind of walk up side sig with the gauntlets. Nice falling dare there. Down light into the recovery. Not quite enough. Chasing high. Goes for a Sair at the top of the map.
Ooh, he tried to turn around on him twice. He's not dodging. He's just taking these pokes. Is Yu's going to be able to capitalize on the fact that he's not dodging? He doesn't want to give him a reset. Oh, he goes over the sword. Okay, so hold on.
He wants that delay recovery.
Yeah, but he had it. Like, if you look at what you were seeing from Kaina, the neutral sig from Yu's. Oh my gosh. I only remember seeing that one time earlier, and it was a clean whiff. That one was perfection for the set.
Yu's able to close it out 3-1 over Kaina, guaranteeing a top 2 finish and guaranteeing that spot in the Spring Royale. Now Yu's gets to sit in the grand finals and chill for a hot minute while we watch the other matches play out. We've still got Wesley and Laura's on the bottom side, but man, Yu's greatsword was incredible. 413 damage put out on the greatsword in that last one.
Yeah, that's so good, so good. I mean, and then he's at 652, so that means that he got some great damage with his regular sword also, right? Yeah. He had some good plays with it. He was getting it. I like how he was very decisive on, this is how I want to KO. He racked up the damage with the greatsword, and then he always was switching over to the regular sword for a downlight recovery. He was landing good Sairs. He was pretty, just cookie cutter with how he was going to play that game, and it worked out.
Yeah, he had a very clear game plan, and he stuck to it, and was not dissuaded at all when Kaina made this swap. And now we go over to the elimination side of things, where we get to watch Wes versus Laura's. Boots still in the building.
Boots in the building, and we're going to be going up against the Pearly. That Blue Mammoth things got me messed up, man. Like,
it's stuck in your head.
It's got me
every time
cooked,
you think about it,
dude.
you're like, oh yeah.
Yo!
No. Okay, thank you all to. Okay, there we go. Wait, a little overcorrection there. Hold on, come on.
Hold on.
Bring it
Yeah,
back. Bring it back.
Put it towards the middle, dude.
Let me give you some stats for you psychopaths who think Laura's is going to win. Currently 2-0 in favor of Wes. That is a 100% win rate in favor of Wes. 6 out of the 9 games they've played against each other, Wes has won. Last time they met, Winter Championship, Wes won 3-1. Before that, it was at the Summer Championship of 2022, where Wes won 3-2. 2. So West definitely favored in this one, but apparently chat feels very differently.
They definitely feel different. I mean, started off, it looked like they had 100% on Wesley. I don't know what happened. But yeah, we're down to 29%, 71% saying Lores. I mean, I feel like when I've watched them, it's looked very, very, very close. So, I mean, I don't disbelieve that Lores can win, but also Wesley is just, that dude's a different animal in the same beast.
Yeah, Wes is absolutely insane, but I guess, you know what, they watched Lores do very well in his matchup against Fiend, and maybe that's why they're so believable, that, or they have so much faith in Lores in this one. But either way, currently, the winner of this goes into the top 3. This is a fight for the podium here between Wes and Lores.
Right on. All right, yeah, trying to get into the podium. You will get in the podium. That doesn't mean you get guaranteed first or second and get that flight, but you still get you a nice chunk of change. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at that. So let's get into this bad boy. We got boots already, and then we got the spear. You know, for me, honestly, this is going to be a learning curve, right? I'm going to figure out how this matchup is. I want to see what the spear has in store for the boots. But it looks like getting mixed up.
Wes with the side swaps, even led to a side sig on that one. Now he's over to the gauntlets here against Lores. Lores doing a really good job. Again, he's got that spacing advantage. That's one thing he's probably going to try to lean into in this matchup, is a lot of those side airs and neutral lights. Gets the pogo, and Wes gonna fall here. Lores takes the first stock.
Lores with a clean Sayer there. He did not go over the top. He was not looking for a dare. I mean, that's what I was talking about with him. He's always fishing for Sayers, and he's so good with them.
Yeah, he's been very precise with his Sayer usage. Actually, like, basically all of his spear attacks have been incredibly accurate. Nice double pogo onto Wes. Wes trying to get in on Lores. It is just not working.
So I guess I'm learning what I wanted to learn. That keep away game is looking very strong. Wes is being controlled right now. Oh,
yo, style?
Nasty.
All right, the side air. West trying to finish off this stock, wants to keep this one even, but Lores is getting that damage onto West. Throws out the down sig, goes for a double down light into the recovery. Okay, chat knew something I did not know.
They definitely knew something I ain't know, because that was, golly, man, what a performance so far from Lores. All right, he's got the bow now. See if he even gets to play with it. I mean, he's at the cusp of KO on this stock. Ground pound's gonna do it. Pivot ground pound at that. Nice job from Wes.
Yep, denies the 3 stock there, but still a full stock behind. Lores gets the weapon spawn on the right side. Wes needs to pick and choose how he gets in on top of Lores.
And I mean, he's been having a big struggle. I mean, honestly, after seeing how Lores has kept him out with these boots, I would be very impressed if he stuck with his character in the next game. But that's only saying that he can't bring this back, right? Maybe he can turn this bad boy around, but it's looking very, very in Lores' favor.
Yeah, this is looking real nice for Lores. Wes starting to play a little bit more of a spacing game, trying to drag Lores into his space so that he can kind of get those turnarounds. But Lores with the pogo, with the weapon toss, with another pogo, with another weapon toss, and Lores gonna take game number 1.
Man, he tried it. I mean, I like the option. He tried to land that sig and touch the wall, but no good. Only 290 damage coming out. 260 damage coming out on his end. Getting hit for 492 damage. Lores put on a clinic. I mean, right there, he didn't even have to do the double downlight. I feel like he could have just did one downlight until the recovery and got that KO, right?
You know, sometimes you gotta play a little extra. Sometimes you gotta get that niceness. And of course, 492 damage put out, 461 of it put out on the spear of Lores. 54% accuracy on his light attacks. Like, Lores just did so much work with his spear in that one. That Wes is like, you know what? I like that weapon too. I'm gonna switch over to the Orion for game number 2.
This is what I'm talking about. You know, honestly, I love Wes's Artemis, but his Orion's very good. So either way, we're in for a treat getting into this one. He's the first one with a weapon trying to deny, went for a downlight, but he's going to allow the bow to get into Lores' hands. And now trying to create a neutral situation, but he's just getting juggled. Lores could not get down. Finally going to land a nice bowstring.
Yeah, Wes had some good pressure onto Lores there. Gonna make the swap over to Lance. This is what Wes is historically known for. He's been an incredible force with the Lance, and you can see why as he gets the edge guard onto Lores.
He said, okay, you're not going to disrespect my boots like that, bro. Let me show you what I'm really about, and went and got that Lance, and he is really showing him what his name is.
It's like, sit down, baby bro. It's time.
All right. Okay, so he's going to land a dare coming back down. He's going to get a little bit more damage. Nice. Lands right inside the body, so why not? Go for the down sig.
Yeah, a really good option there from Lores. You heard it start up a second ago. He knew that Wes wants to be stacked up with the way that he's playing that Lance, and that time spot dodged and then threw out the down sig. And now Lores getting some good damage built up on his spear.
That was a nice sequence. He landed some good damage. Back-to-back hits. Now he's got the edge control. Sayer would have been the option right there. He went for a nair thinking that Wes was going to come in. Ooh. Got him in a bad situation, but fighting back. Wes not going to go down, laying down. Ooh, goes for the sig, but there's no punish.
Some rare drops from Wes. He's not getting those follow-ups off his side light. Avoids the end sig, throws out one of his own off the side light. Wes still playing from behind, though. Well, actually, well, he's got the lead, but like he's a game behind. He can't sleep yet.
Yeah, I got you. Nice cleanup.
You know what I meant.
I know what you meant. Oh, okay. Lands in there. Lores was trying to find him. I like it, right? So now we're seeing Wes is just fighting back on every interaction. He's got a lead, and he knows that he just needs to build damage. So even if he gets touched by a light, like something really light that doesn't send him anywhere, he's just retaliating every single time.
Yeah, trade's absolutely in his favor. Down sig again from Lores, that stacked up signature option from the Spear of Pearl. Wes still sticking close to Lores. He knows he's got a significant health advantage right now in game number 2.
Yeah, he's got the health advantage. He's definitely going for finishing touches. Wants to close this one out. And that'll do it. Sidelight Sayer. Turn around just for a little bit of flare. Throws out the neutral sig. And yeah, this is the West that we all know.
This is what we were expecting. And this is like definitely why he swapped over to the Orion. Man, what a great play. The second he picked up the Lance, it's like, oh yeah, this is the Lance King of South America. Putting out 457 damage on that Lance. But he's able to challenge the range of Lores a lot better. That's one thing that he swapped to this Orion for, is that extended range that he gets.
Oh yeah, because those stubby boots just weren't working. He was just getting poked out. He could not do anything. All right, trying to get back on stage. He's got the bow to deal with. The Sayer is good. Goes for the end light, nothing doing. And now he's going weaponless. He's going to have to deal with this for a moment. Nice job. Playing a little bit of keep away. Lores, fades out to the right, and Wes sees that as the opportunity to go get that Lance.
And now it's time for him to do damage as he hits 3 nairs into a side air onto Lores. Another side air. Lores did touch down, so he's got jumps here. Dare to punish the whiff dare from Lores.
I can't believe he didn't go for the ground pound, especially Wes. Like, I really thought he was going to come over there. Nice job. Lores getting some damage, gets a pogo. This is scary. This is it. Lores taking the first stock.
Really good recognition from Lores, using that pogo to beat down Wes. Wes, he went for the outside option, right? He knows he's got a lot of horizontal movement, which is why he recovered away from the stage. But Lores is like, I've seen you play Lance. I know what to do.
Yeah, he had very limited options. It's like, yeah, you can do the recovery away to give yourself that height, and then you have a little bit more room to play around. But it's still very limited, and Lores was ready for it. But ends up cleaning up that stock really fast, does Wes, and now we got Spear versus Lance once again. This is what we're going to see the majority of this match. And this has been a scrap fest, man. Both these guys, like, it's like momentum based. Once one of them gets a touch, like, they just keep getting hits, and then the other one ends up start bringing it back. I like what we're seeing from both players.
Yeah, it's very rare for either of them to get like an extreme neutral state in this matchup.
Oh my!
It's
I think
so
he's done.
many Sayers. Yeah, not nearly enough movement in the kit of Lores there.
My gosh, the swap over. Lores ain't got nothing for that Lance. It's like everywhere he goes, Wes knows he was trying to go that way. Like, you're gonna keep jumping. I got Sayers for that. You go down. Okay, there's another timeline where Lores went down and he got dared.
Every timeline, Wes has the option.
Every timeline, I'm telling you.
Every timeline, Lores is going to fall to that Lance. But right now, Lores needs to find a finisher here. Goes for the Nair. Not nearly enough force to finish off that stock of Wes.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage getting built up every single time he hits that Sayer. It's getting detrimental to Lores closing this game out. Bam! Okay, there goes a Sayer. Talk about Sayers. That was a Sayer. Okay, swapping around weapons. Gonna opt for the bow, surprisingly. All right, and he's going to be going up against the spear. No, he ain't. Wes said, man, get this thing out of here.
I'm a one-weapon main right now. All about the Lance. Doesn't hit the sidelight down air, though. Lores has been doing a really good job getting out of that. Ooh, the N-Sigs.
Okay. These guys are, this is the fastest I've seen them play. They're on top of each other, both just swinging for the fences. Lores knows if one big hit happens, it might be the end of his days. Going into the spear, and I think it's down sig time. Yes, sirree, Bobby. You could see that coming from a mile away.
You're like, it's time for him to do some spinnies with that spear down signature. 527 damage put out from Wes versus the 450 put out from Lores, but a lot of it, of course, on that Lance. 383 damage put out by that Lance.
Oh, yeah. 383. How much was the spear?
107.
107? Okay. He's doing work. I think if you cross the 100 mark, you played that one.
Yeah, you did some stuff with that other weapon.
Just some stuff.
But on the other side, like, Lores is still maintaining that accuracy. He had a 40% accuracy, higher than Wesley's 39% accuracy with the light attacks.
I mean, that just means those Sayers that Wes hits they're just more meaningful. Like that right there. I feel like every game has started like that. Like, it's not like sidelight Sayer every time, but a Sayer is carrying Lores out. He can't do anything about it at the start of every game.
Wes is so good at being oppressive with this Lance, keeping this pressure, giving no breathing room. Lores has nowhere to go, no weapon spawns either, as Wes again denying the weapon spawns. There's the pickup finally for Lores, but almost a full stock behind here in game number 4.
Okay, yeah, he's definitely a full stock behind. He's trying to make something shake right here. That Sayer, did he touch? He didn't touch.
Okay, went for the reversal in there. Was hoping that he could touch, but Lores got inside, got that side air, and denied the wall touch just in time. And that's going to actually keep this one relatively close. Despite the early lead Wes had, did not manage to build too much on that second stock.
Yeah, that was a great play. Oh,
he just went back to the factory and said, time to start building. Time to start building. Got the hammer, got the toolkit. He is building the lead again, taking down Lores with the Lance.
Wes, the construction worker, that man is definitely working on projects. All right, so I don't know what Lores is supposed to do, man. He did such a great play to take that first stock off, that Sayer we were talking about, when he leaked up behind him and just caught him right before he touched the wall. And then right after you do that, you just get robbed. It's just like, what more do you want from me?
Wes he's definitely making Lores put in the work to try to bring this one back, because he is putting out so much hurt onto Lores' final stock. Down sig gonna launch far, but not far enough. Wes gets back safely.
Yeah, he's trying to close this stock out.
Okay.
There it is. Ate a lot of damage along the way, but he got it. Okay, so here we go. He's got the bow. He's really sticking to the bow a lot, and I feel like his spear was doing really good. Like, maybe he's not prepared to deal with that. Oh, yeah, decent. Oh, it's going to happen a few times. He's going to do it again. I'm just waiting.
He's like, come back on stage. We'll do another one. Just wait. Let me catch your landing with it.
Shimmy shake. Goes for the dare. Gets on stage. Oh.
Okay. Good nair from Lores, but he gets disarmed. Wes just going to start swinging, throwing out the big hits, but the side air from Wes wins it out 3-1, gives him a thumbs up on his way out, and Wes is going to get himself a spot on the podium.
That was the most meaningful character switch we've seen of all day. Like, he swapped over, and it was a rap-a-rooney. Lores just could not hang with him. When he catches you in those moments, just getting these stocks out of there. That one right there, we didn't even get to see the whole thing because he lived so long after he got caught with that Sarah at the top of the stage. He lived so long hovering, trying to get back, and he just couldn't touch the side.
Just incredible lance play coming out from Wes. And there you can see the final stats there. 467 to the 413 put out from Lores in game number 4. Still good accuracy on the side of Lores. He had 50% accuracy. But Wes he hit more. He threw out 74 light attacks versus the 46 of Lores. Yeah, that's a lot more light attacks.
Spread.
Like, if your accuracy might be better, but I threw out twice as many attacks, so it kind of works out in my favor.
I was gonna say his hits were more meaningful. I didn't know he threw that many more attacks. Golly, but man, we've been seeing some really crazy games, and that one right there, we got to catch a breather after that one. We're gonna have a short break. We'll be right back with you guys. Stick around for some more Brawlhalla action.
Top 3 of the South American Spring Championship coming at you in just a little bit. The winner of our next match is going to be the one to go into the grand finals. The winner of our next match is also going to be the one to represent South America at the Spring Royale.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Going to have a chance to go into that grand finals and strut their stuff and then be able to come on, jump on that plane and get over there and strut your stuff again. I've been talking about it. It's the double bread. You get this bread, then you go get the other bread. We got some stats we're going to show you guys. Bam, slap them up there on the screen. Bam.
Kind of.
40,000. Talking about some bread. 40,000 bucks.
That's a nice chunk of change right there. 18 top 8s, 10 top 32s. He's top 8'd more than he's top 32'd. I don't know how that math works, but he's got 3 golds and 2 silvers, 81% average win rate in 2022. Guy's a monster.
Oh my gosh. Okay. And Wesley, we got 20. Okay, we have $67,000 earned.
More
we
money.
have 27 top 8s
More
and
top 8s.
25 top 32s.
More top 32s.
You know what? That's the same thing. I'm feeling like they're just dividing them up. So like, if you get a top 8, it just
if he
doesn't
gets
count
a
as
top 8, but
32.
not if he gets a top 32, but not top 8, maybe that's what that number is. And top
Yeah.
8 is like solely you got into the top 8.
Yeah.
But,
5 gold medals, 8 silvers,
Silvers.
and then 2 bronze.
Good memory.
Yeah.
Because they got rid of that graphic before we could say it.
Yeah. I mean, they left it up enough time.
Yeah.
I just did the classic
Yeah.
zip wherever I do that thing where I make something extend way longer than it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you gotta drag it out for dramatic effect. But when you look at the head-to-head, 4-3 in favor of Kaina in terms of games, 13-11, a 54% win rate in favor of Kaina. But we're here now, and we'll see how well they do. The last time they fought was in 2022 in the Autumn Championship for South America, where Kaina won 3-1 over Wes.
3-1. Okay. I mean, it's the same thing here. Best of 5, getting into this bad boy, but I'm pretty sure the matchup wasn't Asuri versus Teska.
No, Teska was not existent the last time that they ran into each other. So now we'll see how well Wes's Teska does. We did see Wes make that swap over to the Orion in his last matchup, and it worked incredibly well, but he's back to the Teska to go up against Kaina.
Yeah, I wonder what makes him feel like how do you put that type of performance on and just say you got to play this?
Yo.
You know,
Like that.
never mind. I
That's
mean,
how.
you do stuff like that, and then you're like, oh, I can play whatever I want. Okay, gotcha.
Man of many talents. Wes, incredible plays. The gauntlets on his Teska have been something like no other Teska we have seen so far. But putting out good damage, has a nice lead over Kaina right now. Qatar plays for Kaina. He catches the spot dodge with the down sig. What a call out from Wes.
Yeah, definitely called him out. That was a lot of damage, too. I mean, he's not really taking much damage. Kind of cannot find opportunities. Finally gets a hit, can extend it. Nice weapon toss, trying to find another situation where he can get something going. And there it is. Kind-of's been sniping people with that down sig all day.
He's been catching that movement. It is a really good sig for this specific matchup because Wes is going to want to stack up. He's got boots, he's got gauntlets, both kind of relatively close range weapons. And so kind of if he catches that movement in, he can catch him with that down sig.
Exactamundo. Oh, what a dodge from Kaina. He tried to catch him with that drop kick and doesn't. Oh my gosh. That is patented. It is definitely the where do you think you're going.
Dude, if you see a Teska do that now, that's Wes Tech. You know what I mean? Like they're just copying Wes with that slide charge down sig on the corner or the gravity cancel as well to just throw them back. But now, again, full stock advantage to Wes.
Well deserved too. The plays he's made to create this lead, very well deserved. Now, landing a nice combination. Still got these boots rocking. Oh yeah, look at that damage. This dude's tap dancing on your forehead. And you know how much disrespect that is?
A lot. I've never had it happen to me, but I imagine I would be very insulted if someone did that to me. Down sig misses, but he's still in position for the nair. Side sig thrown out. Wes, he wants to finish this. He wants the KO. He's going to go for the big hits.
That's the scary part about Wes. It's like, you see him do that kind of stuff, and you're like, why right there? Like, but you're like, now you're thinking, dude, he's gonna do it at any given moment. I have no idea when.
And the thing is, like, he gets away with it, right? Like, he's not really getting punished by Kaina, so he's putting out these big threats and getting away every single time. Kaina will catch the landing down light side air, but Wes has enough movement to get back to this wall.
Yeah, he gets up there clean, kind of struts over there, gets the weapon, and he gets snatched up into the dub for Wes. Oh my gosh, Weska, I like it. 493 damage done, 331 taken, 35 damage, average damage per engagement. So, I mean, 278 on the gauntlets and 188 on the boots. Man, even spread, he did his thing.
He was doing well with both weapons, definitely playing both of those weapons. I love that final moment because it was kind of indicative of what he did in an earlier match where he just kind of like walked up side sig. This time it's kind of walk up down sig. He's just like, nobody expects me to just throw out a heavy button.
Yeah, yep. He's doing it, and we got kind of switching back over here once again. This time going early, not going to let it get to game 3 or 4. Just going to go over here now and try to see what these gauntlets and the blasters can do.
Goes in, tries to connect with the end sig, trying to read with the down sig there. Kind of, it's a nice 2-piece in response. Ground pound, and again, Wes with the lead. The edge guards from Wes have just been too much for Kaina.
This dude is a burglar, dude. He still stocks like just far too often.
We're talking about sandwiches. Wes might be the hamburglar.
That was good, bud. That was good. Kinda just dancing back and forth, can't figure out what he wants to do with Wes. Wes was just letting him do it too, right? No approach. And it kind of lets you know that Wes kind of is like just catching you incoming. He's like, if you want to try to fight back, he's like catching you trying to do so.
Like every time you start thinking about what you're going to do, Wes is already in that spot, getting those hits. Right now, kind of over to the blasters, they were very effective in his earlier matchup. We'll see how well they do here, but right now, it's been the Wes show.
Wes has too much movement, man. I mean, he just can't keep you stationary with those blasters like the way he was in the previous game.
Over the downsig, kind of stays high this time. He's ready for it.
Oh, yeah, he's seen it one too many times. Weapon throw was real close. Goes sort of down like into the ground pound, not gonna hit. That's a clean punish.
Really good option from Kaina. I like that he went for the down sig. Could have gone for the side sig, but the down sig has a little bit more of a projectile, right? So it's a little bit safer if he positions correctly. Wes comes in, down light side air, full stock lead.
Instantly, right? Like just comes back, gets off of that his little homie dropped him off, and he just instantly got the KO. That's what you want to do when you've got the damage racked up. Even if you lost your stock, you still just come in and clean that bad boy up. Now, let's take a look here. We're getting a nice combination. Kinda just doesn't look like there's any situation where he's comfortable. Wes is always on top of him.
Yeah, right now, a little stutter step. Okay, kind of getting cheeky with it, but still, he's playing behind. He's still a full stock behind Wes. He's not getting that big momentum. Oh,
yikes!
He might be done soon. Oh,
yikes!
Yep. 3 ground pounds from Wes leads to another dub, and now Wes is up 2-0 over the top PR in South America, the person who won the most recent championship for the region, and Wes he's looking good right now.
Looking unstoppable, man. He's just putting on so much pressure, kind of can't feel comfortable at all and figure out what game plan he wants to go with. What he does when he plays like this, he forces you to do what he's allowing you to do. It's not like you can just go, all right, this is what I want, this is what I'm going to set up. No, he goes, no, you're going to do whatever I give you because I'm never going to stop pressing buttons.
They go to the restaurant and kind of is like, they go to the restaurant and Wes is like, he's having a salad, all right? I don't care what dressing you give him, but he's having a salad.
He's having a salad. I want ranch. No, you know what? He wants Caesar.
And take out the tomatoes. But now, kind of making the swap over to the Zolt for game number 3, hoping that this swap is going to be the thing to close it out over Wes, because we are on the elimination side of things, and while kind of was the representative at the Winter Royale, there's potential here for him not to be the representative at the Spring Royale.
That is a rough one, right? You made it this far in the bracket. I know you start to feel like you're going to make it, but in the middle of this tournament, maybe that's not the biggest thing on your mind. You just don't want to lose, right? That's the biggest thing going on here. And going over here, got this cannon, got the heavy hitter out. I want to see if this is the answer. It's looking good. The cannon is definitely controlling the game. Zol is looking so nice for Kinda right now.
Yeah, and one thing that's really solid about the Zol, besides the absurd amount of damage that he's able to put out with it, is the fact that, like, how many Zols do you think are in South America? Like, it's pretty much just kind of. There really aren't that many Zols in competitive esports for Brawlhalla, let alone in the South American region.
That is for sure. You know what? I mean, this is a character we don't see often at all. Now, we're talking about his strengths, but we do got to talk about those weaknesses. That character has low defense, and we just saw right there he got smackulated. But you still have to compensate for him being such a slapper somehow, right?
Very true. I mean, he's coming in with that base 9 strength, so he hits incredibly hard and kind of is putting into that movement speed. So he's worried more about being in position than he is about getting hit. He's putting out the damage on the West, so I cannot blame him for wanting that movement speed to go along with that high strength.
I mean, the thought process here on my end, I like it. Like, okay, I have to play at your pace. Okay, well, every hit that I hit you with matters that much more. You know what I mean? He's really clipping West and making everything count. What a chase!
But West gets back. Good pressure from Kinda, great damage. Now it's Kinda with that full stock advantage, goes in with a weapon toss. West beaten out by the down air, but he still gets the wall touch.
I can't believe he made it back. But it's still looking, he's in dire straits, man. I mean, this is going to be a real rough one to bring back. Look at that. Look at how that neutral light almost sent him flying. He almost got KO'd by that. And one more could do it. Goes for the side light instead. Tried to do a turnaround Sayer, not catching him. A lot of whiffs at this time. Wes is trying to be a little bit more careful. No, he's trying to be aggressive. Nair touch. Down there from Wes. I wonder. Oh my gosh, it wasn't quite enough. Went for the down light on the axe. Goes over to this cannon. The cannon's definitely been doing a lot of work, and the down air with the cannon will do it.
Kinda gonna get himself on the board. The Zol was the thing that worked. That cannon was the thing that did so much work for Kinda. I think that's the 364 damage. Yeah, 364 damage put out by his cannon against West. That is more damage than West did, period.
Oh my gosh. And what a way, right? Like, to swap over to this character and you were getting just straight smacked, right? Like, he was getting dominated.
He was.
And then you switch over and you just shut West out like that. That is a good look for you and a boost of confidence going into the next round.
And now it's on West. He's like, you know what? I had such a huge lead. I won the first 2 games, but this Zol is something different. I need to find something to halt that momentum. And it's not like saying, oh, okay, you can just stay on Axe and I'll do all. Okay, well, maybe you can. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Both touch. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that was scary. When that hit, I was a little worried. I thought Kinda was going to be able to edge guard him and keep him from making it back. He's going to back off, doesn't even want to engage with Wes out there, tries to go back into neutral, and it looks like, okay, yeah, I was going to say it looked like Wes had control, but oh, he does.
Yeah, he's getting some good damage, throws out that down sig, Kinda's ready for it, tries to punish from below, but now it's the cannon, that thing that put out the most damage for Kinda in the last game, and starting to put out the damage here in this one.
And throws it away. Just wanted that little weapon toss damage to create a, hey, I'll keep you at base situation if I need to. Wow, what a dare, what a weapon toss. Kinda looking great on this Zol pick.
Chased after with that dare. He hits the dare and he fast falls alongside it and hits him with a weapon toss point blank. Finishes off that stock, and now Wes needs to find a big hit, but Kinda's back on that cannon. Dare, new angle puts him off stage, and Sig, Kinda doesn't touch.
I love it. I like the movement that I was seeing from Kinda. It was very smart decisions, especially with West being that aggressive. And it's just was a little shy on the Sayer touching the wall. So, I mean, you had a lead. You were very damaged on the stock, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but he definitely wishes he could have made that.
Yeah, he definitely was hoping he could get that extension, just get that slight tap onto the wall and get back up safely, but still has to be confident as the NSIG connects, weapon toss connects, Kinda done for. Final stock here for Kinda. Potential tournament stock here for Kinda.
Huge play from Wes. I mean, I would have never seen that coming as the defender either. Kinda definitely didn't see it coming. He's looking for a weapon now. Finally got the axe. He misses the punish, and Wes racking up a little bit more damage on this final stock of Kinda.
He's just getting all this momentum. He's like, all right, you got one game, but now I figured it out. Doing well with the boots. Kinda with a nice sidelight side air, gonna launch Wes. But Wes has plenty of movement to get back safely and swap weapons.
Yeah, he got back very easily. This is just a down, gravity cancel down there to try to stop him from making it back, setting up that down signature on stage, trying to keep him at bay. That will KO if it hits, because that for sure would have KO'd if a Nair KO'd. And now we're going to go to the patented cannon to try to close this out. It's been looking great. This could be the answer to keep him on the board.
Nair doesn't get the read on the GC down light. Kinda going for the turnaround, doesn't hit the dare. Another dare, doesn't hit the Sair. Kinda has enough movement, he'll get back up, but Wes with the punish.
That's rough. He's got one opportunity. He's gonna, no, he didn't even have to use the recovery. Playing some neutral, nice job catching him, try to go through the body. Wes caught him with that Sair. Oh,
there's a dodge, but Wes gets away. Oh, narrowly avoids that side sig. That could have been devastating, but now Kinda with the control. Wes out of weapons. Kinda's got the stage, but Wes gets back. The ground pound. Hello? On stage ground pound from the cannon from Kinda, and he is going to take this to game number 5.
What explosive play and an explosive move to take that game, to put this into game number 5. Of all things, I was not thinking that the ground pound was going to be what took the stock. I could see him doing it in a lot of ways, and I knew he was at the point where almost anything would be the KO, you know, with the defense of Teska and the power of Zol. But that little blast radius that comes out, I did not think that was going to be the option.
That was like, if you had a bingo card of things that would KO, that was not on my bingo card. But Kinda, oh my goodness, he has brought this one back to game number 5. Wes had the lead in the final moments of that one, but Kinda's cannon just a little too much for Wes right now.
Yeah, the cannon's just been holding strong, and right now the axe has really got a great start for him, so it's really good when you got both weapons getting jiggy. Oh, and it's gonna, he didn't touch. Yep, that's gonna be it. Oh!
That he almost got the life again. He had that happen in an earlier set where he got the side air chase dodged up, but kind of made sure he was low enough under the stage that Wes couldn't do it. But the end sig, where's the weapon toss? Chasing after, doesn't need that extra hit. He brings this back.
You know, you think you got a lead, and then you remember you're fighting against Wes. This dude, I swear he's been on screen like 3 times so far on our block, and he has like 9 stolen stocks.
Leads are an illusion against Wes. He's just so good at making those disappear. Kind of gets back onto the stage, has the cannon in hand. It's been very effective for him. He put out 348 damage in the last one with it.
And closed the game with it, you know what I mean? And he knows that. That's why he grabbed it in that situation to close the last game. But right now, the boots are doing very well against it. Nice movement to get away from that pivot down signature.
And it was a good option from Wes, really trying to deny that landing position, forced kind of to the outside. Both of them in the red, though. Wes with no weapon in hand. Gauntlets just to open up, just a side air. Needs more. Doesn't hit the second side air.
Yep,
side sig, though.
Oh, so the other one is where do you think you're going? And that one is come here.
Get back here.
Get back over here. He kind of was trying to run away, and he just got leapt on.
That's like that little kid running away from his parent. Parent grabs him by the back of the neck. Is like, where do you think you're going? Get back here. Down like ground pound, kind of keeps it close. Final stocks here. Again, the winner of this, whoever survives this final stock, is going into the grand finals and getting a spot at the Spring Royale.
This stock means so much for both players. They've both been playing so amazing. I've loved this set so far, but only one can do it. The cannon is getting to work right now, getting busy. Kinda
loaded the cannon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm reloaded. Okay, switches over to the axe. And there's no weapon for Wes. He's going to guard and go back to the cannon.
Good denial from Kinda. Wes comes in swinging, but it's not enough damage onto Kinda. Jumps over the downlight. Neutral light going to launch Wes off stage, waiting out the signature.
I can't believe he punished that. Ooh. That was big. Oh, no. It doesn't combo. So much damage on Wes.
Both in the red. What's going to be the hit? The down sig, and Wes steals the victory from Kinda, and he is going to the Spring Royale and the Grand Finals.
I'm in awe, man. That dude, he had adversity in his face, which was the damage of Zol. Kinda was playing so well. And this dude, he leaks up on the map and punishes. As you see that down signature retracting from Zoe, he just followed it in with that catch and just tossed him off the stage. What a pinpoint play. This dude, 553 damage coming out from Kaina, only 483 from Wesley. I mean, the accuracy is about even for both guys. The number of attacks was pretty even. What weapon did he do the most damage with? I think the boots, right?
The boots. Yeah, he put out 258 on his boots. But man, that was a 70 damage difference in favor of Kaina. But Wes's signatures, that's the thing that worked out the best. Threw out 7 of them, hit 57% of the signatures that he threw out. And that's one of the big reasons why he was able to close that out. You saw it in the clips, right? Second stock, that was a side sig. Final stock, that was that down sig.
Yep, he was definitely doing his thing. I mean, the first stock, he had that raw steel on the side with the gravity cancel. That's good stuff, man. I love to see it. I mean, we talked about what we were going to see before all this kicked off, that these matches were going to be, as I keep saying, bangers. And they've definitely lived up to it. And we only have one more left. Both of these guys are going to be able to go to the Royale, but only one can be the victor of the Spring Championship for South America.
I could not have said it better myself. They're now playing for the crowd. Now, you said it perfectly. You know, we all kind of stumble at times, but the important thing is that we get back up here. And of course, Wes is here today. He did not podium at the Winter Championship, but he will today, going up against Kaina. That says use, but just pretend it's Kaina. I don't know if that's the mods who messed up.
Nah.
Oh wait, no, Kaina's done. I'm dumb. See, I told you that we stumble. That was my turn to stumble, okay? We all make mistakes, and that was my mistake.
Guys, Duke is a very nice guy. He actually purposely messed up so my mess up didn't look as bad.
I do that at times, yeah. That's what I'm here for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When one falls, we all fall together. I don't know. Either way.
This is Sparta, bro. Like, come on. All right, so we see the poll.
Yeah.
We got Wesley. We got Hughes. 51%, 52 now in Wesley's favor. After seeing his performance, I am not shocked that he's looking like the crowd favorite.
It's tough. It's a good 50-50. I'm not seeing the head-to-head right now to see like what their past matches have been. But, I mean, they haven't really fought today. Wes, I think he lost earlier today to somebody completely differently. Let me double check here. Yeah, Wes lost to Ray Zeiger in top 32 of the bracket. So they have not run into each other for a hot minute. We'll see if the head-to-head is updated. Nope. But either way, like it really could go either direction. Both of them, of course, knocking out PR #1 for the region to get this spot here in the grand finals. But again, you got to remind people, Wes coming in from that elimination side of things. So he's got to win 2 back-to-back best of 5.
Exactly. You know, so I was going to say, after seeing what Wes has been doing, like watching him for as much as we just did, and seeing the way that he was able to close these games against people, the way he's able to clutch up, I'm so surprised that they're still going for use, but maybe that is it. They know that he has to win twice.
Yeah, I mean, it is a nice advantage. Again, you just got to win 3 games, and you are going to be crowned the victor. Finally getting that head-to-head update. It is 1-2 in favor of Wes. A very narrow margin in favor of Wes. In terms of games, 5-7. The last time they fought, Winter Championship, Hughes was the victor, but he was playing the Vector.
You know, I wonder, why are we not seeing any Vector? I don't get what's going on here.
I feel like Hughes kind of just has a thing ready for the tournament, and that thing right now is, of course, going to be that Jaehyun, and the Jaehyun's been looking really good.
Yeah, all right. Either way, we're underway, and let's see who gets the first weapon, gets the first start. And Wes, back at it again, doing what he always does, goes for that off-stage play.
And he wants to continue it, hits the N-sig this time, just needs a side sig. Got to show off all 3 if he can. Meanwhile, Hughes just trying to get away from Wes, just trying to get a reset onto the main stage. And this, again, it's kind of a matchup that we've seen, right? Wes loving to push those off-stage engagements. Hughes definitely going to want to be on stage for this great sword.
Definitely. And, oh, man, he is taking a beating to start this one off. You are running into, he's been sitting and chilling, and he is running into a warmed-up Wes. A Wes that takes the first stock, has not reset the bracket, and he's already taunting.
The disrespect already dead. He's putting skull emojis in his tweets right now. but he has a not a full stock, but he has a sizable lead, and it's basically a full stock at this point.
Man, yeah, it's definitely a full stock. I mean, he's been so dominant. We haven't really even seen Wes get to throw out an attack. He's thrown a weapon or two, but not many attacks. Nice, lands a Sayer.
Oh, okay, I like that dash dance to lead into the 3-piece there. Wes gets launched. Wes utilizing that weapon toss to try to guarantee that ground touch, but uses cover in this corner.
That comment. What? Okay, use that was nice. I'm a fan of that one.
I feel like that was a specific call out to the way that Wes likes to keep that pressure going too. He's like, if Wes didn't go down there, that's just, he's burning a dodge. But he's like, you know what? Wes is going to try to get aggressive here despite the fact that he's unarmed.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. He's going to come down there. He has no like extended hitbox. He has to use his whole body with the gauntlet, of course. All right, so that just cover yourself makes so much sense for Use. And Use, man, like, he hasn't, it looks like he doesn't do much, and then all of a sudden he lands like 2 strings with the greatsword, and it's curtains.
Yeah, I mean, that greatsword hits hard. And then you get those big strings, you get a lot of damage put out. Wes has him in the red, gonna throw out the N-Sig there, and it's just a bait, taking his time to go for the ground pound. Another taunt. Dude, Wes he's feeling cheeky right now.
He's trying to get in his head, man. The art of war.
You know, sometimes the battle is not when you're hitting each other. The battle is in the mind.
That is definitely true.
I think I saw a Jet Li movie where they did that.
That actually makes sense. I'm sure there's some Jet Li movie out there or some Kung Fu movie where they did that.
Oh, side sig thrown out from Use.
Oh.
Okay. Got the 3-piece. Went for the neutral finisher on that one. Given their positioning, wanted that vertical potential knockout because the horizontal was a little bit further.
It was close. It almost KO'd, but just not quite enough. Now you're giving Wes a chance to end your final stock. Nice recovery. Pretty low down, and it's still KO'd. Okay. Now, going into this last one, he's really going to have to make something happen. A lot of patience, and he's going to have to make some hard reads here, but this is definitely doable.
Gauntlets in hand. Use might have to respect that just walk up sig from Wes, but right now Wes disarms Use. Use is still swinging on him. There's the N-Sig.
He's showing a lot of patience. He does not want to get caught. Because if he gets caught, he knows he's going to be in the worst position possible. Or it could just be a raw sig and he just gets KO'd.
Yo, but Use is finding hits onto Wes. Wes trying to open him up with those weapon tosses. There's the side sig, but it's going to be the gravity cancel downlight into the recovery from Wes, jumping over that side light opener from Use. And Wes gets game number 1. But maybe rethinking some things right now. He's been very cheeky throwing out a lot of those taunts, but like that went down to the wire. That was last stock red.
Yeah, he was throwing out those taunts. He was being very aggressive early on, but I think he's realizing, I hope he realized that if Use catches him, it could be a bad look for him. I mean, because that's with him getting that early stock and creating a huge lead, coming down back to the wire. Use did this in the previous sets too in winners finals. So like we know that he slows the game down and he's gonna find his opportunity. So you can't allow him to get the lead, honestly.
You gotta just take that lead and maintain it whenever possible. Use trying to play that spacing game. He has a lot more range than Wes does. I'm surprised he doesn't try to approach with like a downlight just because of the sheer amount of range he would have over Wes. But he wants to stay forward, wants those side lights a little bit closer.
You know what's interesting? I was going to bring that up earlier. Like, I don't think I've seen him downlight at all.
Yeah, he really hasn't.
He does the side light a lot.
Yo. Okay.
Oh, no! He had it!
Looking like a Marvel combo with how many things he was hitting there, but he gets that GC N-Sig and Use now with a big lead. This is not what you want. You talked about it at the start of this game. You do not want to let Use get a big lead.
Yeah, because he's definitely going to be able to slow the pacing down and make you play on the ground with him. He's going to find hits no matter what. Like, even if you're finding your hits while you're in those exchanges and those mixes with him, he's going to be tapping you too, and that's a lot of damage coming out from this great sword.
double neutral light. Instant neutral finisher jump nair as well. This time gets the 3-piece neutral finisher on that one as well. Trying to play that vertical.
Ooh, tried to hit him with the pivot. If he did it the other way, I think he might have hit him, actually.
Very possible.
Ain't.
Side
Trying to
sig.
find it. Got the side sig. Yes, sir. You said that the strings look like Marvel combos. Well, that sig is going to take you for a ride. You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't even need an assist or anything like that. He just throws out the big hit. Finally, Wes able to clean up that initial stock, but he's a full stock behind here, and he wants the gauntlets.
Yeah. Okay, he's got gauntlets. I mean, he's been doing okay with the boots, but I understand. Experiment a little bit. Try to figure out what these things got. He's been doing okay over time against everybody with them, so bring it out, especially here against the sword. Going to test it out here. But I'm curious myself how it's going to fare whenever the greatsword comes out. He is down to the final stock. Boom, gets caught slipping, trying to dodge through that weapon toss. Eats a lot of damage.
Ooh, interesting dare there. I think that was supposed to be a GC downlight, but he just kind of delayed a little too long. N-Sig not going to connect. Caught him with the side light, but took his time on that. There's the N-Sig. Needs to finish it, though.
Always looks like that that signature is going to throw down a little bit harder. Oh, that actually could have got nasty. I don't think Hughes realized he was going to get that weapon back like that. Nice.
Okay, side sig. Final stocks here. Wes back to the taunts. He's feeling some sort of way.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He said, okay, got that stock. I can do it. I mean, this is definitely his type of situation. All he has to do is catch you with one good stolen stock. See, if he lands that, you're in a real bad situation. So I see him. I see him getting confident. And he's definitely dominating right now. Oh, man, but he gets caught one good time by the high damage of that greatsword. Hughes going to tie the set 1-1.
Yeah, that is small brawl haven. Those neutral finishers will eventually finish off the stocks of Wes. And again, 390 damage put out from Hughes. That's been his game plan throughout the entirety of this. He wants to put that big damage out with the greatsword and then finish off with the regular sword. But Wesley going to make the swap. No longer on the Teska. He's going over to the Orion.
And we saw what that Orion did last time.
It worked very well in his earlier match today against Lores, but this is going to be a different beast. This is not going to be a Pearl that he's running into. It's going to be a Jaeyoung.
All right, so now a question for you. What is the matchup like, Lance versus Greatsword?
Honestly, I feel like it's kind of Greatsword favored. Like, both of them want a lot of runway, and the thing that works really well for Wes in this matchup is a lot of offstage. That's not really a thing you're usually looking for when you got a Lance in hand.
I can dig that. I can dig that. Well, Wes is looking for that, but most people wouldn't be.
Oh,
my God!
Another one?
Use! Oh, no, Use! That was a huge play. That was a huge play. I thought Wes was toast.
Yeah, that weapon toss actually saved his skin there, or I guess his armor because he's Orion. But Wes, I mean, he almost had a massive lead, and then Hughes got the one tap he needed to chase dodge up and almost put that back in his favor.
We got the spear. You know Wes doesn't want this. Well, maybe he does. Okay, I forgot it's down sig season now, but the side sig, the pocket sand, is going to work out for Hughes. Come on, tell me you know that reference.
Gotta love some King of the Hill.
Yes, yes!
But Lance in hand for Wes. Falling side air for Hughes. Another nair. Needs to chase up. Wes needs to find a side air. His side airs have been his big tool for finishing off stocks of his opponents with the Lance.
Yeah, he's definitely been finding some big hits with those side airs, but Hughes not really playing in a manner where he can hit those. He's going to force him to hit grounded side airs. Maybe he's going to have to go for a sidelight side air, but spacing from Hughes is just too good right now. The movement's too good. Sword, getting these punishes. Oh my gosh.
Downlight side air. Oh, Wes getting picked apart. The ground pound from Hughes. And Hughes, I love that Hughes is not falling for Wes's game. He's not like taunting back. Instead, he's like, you know what? I'm going to let my gameplay speak for me. I'm just going to get this dub, and then you're the one with the egg on your face.
Yeah, he's definitely just letting his gameplay speak for him. And there goes the taunt right after you mentioned it. Wes still throws out the taunt. He's down a whole stock. And Hughes, man, Hughes is playing so good. I like the sword gameplay we just saw from him. That edge guard he did was clean. Able to get out of that 0 to death combo from Wes. Oh, wasn't able to get out of that one. The back step into the SIG after the sidelight.
And the NSIG as well. Wes getting so much damage here. Needs to finish off the stock of Use, though.
He's doing a good job. He's making his way back into the match. A huge deficit. He is at orange, though. We know how much damage he could eat if he gets caught by a string from this great sword. And I think that's the stock. Yeah, he's got to use the stock out of there. So that was good. He minimized the damage that he took, right? He didn't go into red. That's a very good look anytime you can do that. But one full string from the great sword could spell disaster.
Wes needs to get another momentum swing. Nice three-piece coming out. Just some Lance ground to play. Down air. Ooh.
Oh, baby. That was nice. What a read. They're just swinging, both of them swinging for the fences. Oh my God. This dude.
He said, you know what? You want to keep playing this air game. You want to go high in the sky. You're trying to catch me with a recovery or an air at the top of the map. But guess what? Gravity cancel and just throws out the big old laser beam to launch Use into the sky. And now Wes is up 2-1. Potential to reset.
What a move. What a play. Are you kidding me? He landed a nair and just watched him hover above him and was like, I'm going for it. I'm going for it now. And what a way to do this. He needs one more game for the reset. Use was really, he was holding it down the whole time. That was a clutch from Wes. And that's holding strong, man. Against Use, who really didn't ever look like he lost his composure. He just couldn't land any hits in that last stock.
Yeah, Use really struggled in those final moments. Wes's Lance just putting out so much damage. 450 damage put out from his Lance. Of the 532 he was able to put out.
That's good stuff. That's when you know you're cooking. Okay, trying to find the read opportunities, but good defense so far from Wes. He hasn't really eaten too much damage out of this great sword. Giving up, well, he's eaten some good damage, but he hasn't eaten like a full string. Got reset. Yeah, he's finding the right ways out. He's jumping out. He's hitting the back fades. Dodges out. But I'm going to take you for a ride. The side sig is going to land, and that thing slaps. Use gets the first stock in game number 4.
Just catches the movement, and all things considered, Wes was not able to get enough damage onto Use's first stock. That okay, chasing. Burned a lot of movement there, still will land down safely.
And then wakes up with a sidelight. That dude is relentless.
Can't stop, won't stop. Wes is just chasing after Use. Okay, a little bit of neutral here.
Oh yeah, that was a good side there. Oh wow, turns around with the neutral sig. He can't find the last hit though. He's getting some good damage. Just not in the territory where he's going to get the KO. Gets double recovery. Look at how much damage that did for Use.
Ooh. But Use with a great spot dodge. Avoids that finishing side air.
What a wake up.
Why?
I don't know, man. I don't know how you taunt and you're down this much.
Like, I get it when you have the lead, you know, you can get in their head a little bit, but when you're down and you're doing it, it's like, what are you thinking right now? What's going on in your head? Use, though, is thinking that he is one stock away from getting this one to game number 5.
And you know Use wants to close it out as soon as possible. You do not want to reset, especially against a guy that's been taunting you the whole time. Nice Lance play. He's carrying out to the side. The dodge is good. I mean, yeah, he would have made it back. I was gonna say with no dodge in the holster, I don't know if he was gonna make it. Weapon toss, and wow, that was clean. Tie game here in game number 4. Wes just one more stock away from resetting it.
Really well done on that edge play, too. He had the Lance toss to force an action, goes over with the spear toss, connects on the Use, immediate pickup, GC downline side air. And now we're down to final stocks here, and Wes could very well reset at this rate.
Oh, yeah. And look at him. He just keeps landing down lights. He's landing good attacks, and then he doesn't even have to go for anything big if he just keeps racking up this damage and being untouched. His defense against the Great Sword has been amazing.
But specifically on the Lance. When he's on the spear, struggles a little bit more, but when he's got the Lance, he's been doing very well against this great sword to use.
I agree. Neutral light, neutral air.
Where's the down sig? Ooh, Yuz is ready.
It's so funny that it's so readable, but it's still a scary, scary tool. I know Yuz is sweating in his boots over there. Nice. And that is a reset bracket here in South America. That is my man's. He's too good. Wes is just too good. 590 damage going on this one. 438 of it on that lance. When he swaps over to this character, it's just a totally different story than the Tesca. And that's crazy because his Tesca is mad nice.
His Tesca was looking very clean. It's the thing that worked so well against Kaina, but now he's over to the Orion, and his Orion is looking solid. And every now and then I get this like thought where I'm like, why don't you try a different Lance character? Why don't you go to the Olgrim, right? Because the Lance is definitely the thing that's working, and the Spear not so much, but then you see him utilize those SIGs. That End SIG on the Lance, you see him utilize that down SIG, you see him throw out that Spear down SIG as well. And you kind of go, okay, I get it.
Yeah, exactly. Once you start seeing the SIG pack, you're like, oh yeah, that's the Orion I can't stand. I got you. Okay. What a start. Okay, good start from Yuz. He's had a few of those, though, where he ends up taking that first stock and he just can't clean up the last two of Wes. Wes just holds strong.
And Wes back over to the Lance here. Down light, falls down, still manages to pick up a fadeaway nair onto Yuz, throws out the end sig, Yuz avoids it. But you're also seeing Yuz he's not being able to play the grounded game that he wants to play, right? He's not going in, getting that side light into the reset.
Yeah, he's not been able to play that at all. Wes just holds that middle ground, and he's like, if you want to land a combo, I mean, you're gonna have to force it through because he's been waking up. That's really been scary for Yuz. And nice KO, good side air. Switching over, nope, gonna stay with that Lance. What am I talking about? He's monogamous with the Lance. Like, why would I even think he was gonna go with the Spear?
He's got a very serious relationship with this Lance. Sometimes, you know what, he'll send a text message to the Spear, but for the most part, sticking with that Lance. Yuz, though, he's got that sword, wants to finish off this stock of Wes. There's the Lance.
Yeah, we know what he's going for. He's always going for the downlight recovery, and there it is. He's got Wes on the final stock in game number 1 of the reset.
Yo, but we've been here before. We've seen Wes bring these back from the brink. See if he can do it again. Back over to the Spear. Does feel like Yuz is starting to do a little bit better against Wes's Lance, though. I will say that.
Yeah, he is. He really is. His defense has gotten much better against it. It doesn't mean that you can do that forever, but he's doing it good at this moment.
Throws away the Spear. Back over to the Lance.
He's really forcing Yuz into the air. Yuz cannot just stay grounded. He's fishing for the nairs. He's trying to just, just tack on a little bit of damage. I feel like soon he's going to really want something big, though. Does the recovery.
Okay.
It's a 2-piece. Yuz racking up the damage.
Wes needs that finisher soon. It's going to be the GC side sig to go over, but still not enough to finish off the stock of Yuz. Spear ground pound doesn't get over the corner. Yuz still holds on to this second stock.
He cannot find that final touch. He's going for big stuff. The ground pound was just a little shy, bumped his head into the side of the stage. He couldn't leak over the side, and after that, he just whiffed a couple more buttons, and now we're not seeing much whiffs from Yuz. Yuz is on the prowl, trying to close this bad boy out. Recovery, raw, no downlight. It's not going to do it.
Doesn't hit the Sair. Wes still not able to finish off this second stock of Yuz. Yuz really floating out there, and he still manages to get that wall touch. Charge up.
I thought he was going to make that.
Yuz takes game number 1. 555 damage put out by Yuz. Wes not really able to put out the big damage on either weapon. He put out 218 on his Lance versus the 150 on his Spear.
Yeah, he's got that, what's that? That's the 90s movie phone number. 555.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, he did a lot of damage. That was one of Wes's games where he's been pulled up with the Lance, right? I feel like Yuz kind of been really diverse in his damage with both weapons, but this time he really had a banger game with the Artemis. I mean, I didn't complete my thought. I just saw Artemis, and I just got excited. You know what I'm saying? I said earlier I wish he was playing the Artemis, and here we are in grand finals in the reset. He feels something. He can feel it in the air. There's going to be a lot of side sinks, my boy.
Definitely a real possibility. Or those down sigs are very effective on both weapons. But right now, it's over to the Scythe, and Yu's feeling some confidence here as he's forced Wes away from that Orion, which was so effective in the earlier matchup in the Grand Finals.
Hughes was definitely putting on some big pressure on that at the start of this. And he's sticking. Wes had an opportunity to go to Lance. He really stuck with the Scythe.
Yeah, I mean, he made the swap consciously to go over to the Artemis, and it's clearly not just for the extra speed that he's going to get. It's going to be because he can use this Scythe and not just be a one-weapon Andy.
I always forget that his Scythe is mad nice.
Nice GC sidelight to get through that weapon toss as well.
It was clean, right? Like, he really has some really cheeky stuff with this character. All right. Oh, okay. No. Went the other way on it. I guess he was looking for a dodge through the body on the left. I don't know. I thought the dodge already came out. Sayre's going to hit. Resources are still there. Wes going to make it back. Oh, scary situation, but he's going to survive. Weapon toss keeps you safe, but he can't be safe forever. The neutral Sig on the gravity cancel will take the first stock.
And Wes priming the Lance here. He's going to have a slightly different signature kit. Okay, no, he wants to prime the Scythe for this next stock, or at least he's just focused on denying weapons from Use. That time tries to go for the up toss. Just denies a weapon from himself.
There it is. He's got the Scythe in hand with the recovery. Nice punish from Use to get that first stock off of him, okay? Very, very, very even game. Both players utilizing both weapons. That great sword had a great start for Use. Let's see what we got here coming into this one. He's got the Lance in hand in the wake up once again from Wes.
Yeah, Wes, you talked about that defense against the Greatsword. His ability to pick the right option. Just a gravity cancel that time. Sometimes he'll dodge away and then immediately side air. He'll really change it up on Use and make it difficult to get those big strings.
Yep, he's been doing a great, great job making Use really think about it. And now we see Use going, you know what? Let me just get this sword and punish you for playing a little wild. Another punish for the raw signature. He's going to switch back over to the Greatsword. If he can catch a neutral sig, you know, could be it, but he's going to go for a mix, doesn't get it, goes into the... Oh! That would have been clean if he landed that neutral sig.
Trying to get it off that weapon toss. Wes still swinging unarmed, did not want the weapon spawn. Sidelight puts Use off stage. He went for the gravity cancel, but Use hits him with the recovery. One more hit. Ooh, gets back down safely.
Waited till the last second to burn that dodge. Very necessary because Use was definitely trying to find the right moment and was trying to find that hit. A lot of damage sitting on Wes. Almost anything will do it at this point. Yes, definitely. It doesn't matter which side of the stage he was on. That was it.
That was an on-stage neutralite that ended up finishing off the stock of Wes. Is that a side sig?
I like the adjustment from Use. He's not even, he's like, okay, you know what, you keep waking up. He just poked him and then backstep weapon toss. That's good, that's good. Just take the damage where you can. Don't allow him the opportunity to get damage on you.
Yeah, I mean, he's got this lead. Does not need to go for those big plays anymore, or at least for now, because all he's got to do is whittle away at Wes, and he will eventually get the W here.
Yeah, he's doing a great job at the moment. Now we got the Lance back for Wes. We've been seeing, I mean, I keep talking about the defense of Wes versus the...
Okay.
Oh, that was clean. I'll talk about the defense of Wes versus the Greatsword. I mean, Use has been making the Lance of Wes look more tame than anybody tonight.
Yeah, Use has definitely found more answers to the Lance of Wes than anybody else. Wes, oh, gets caught. Use goes for the recovery, didn't connect, but Wes running out of health here in game number 2.
Where are the side sigs? The neutral sig from Use, no side sigs from Wesley. That will be a 2-0 lead coming out for Use. And the Artemis pick didn't look as good as I thought it was going to. 649 damage for Use, 416 this time on the Greatsword, and 189 on the regular sword.
Yeah, about 277 damage put out from Wes on the Lance versus the 112 on his Scythe. Was not able to get a lot out of either of those weapons. And now Wes has to decide, what is it going to be? Is he going back to the Orion? Is it going to go for the Olgrim, apparently? Wait, oh, it's a bait.
Oh, he's going back to think about it, but you're
It's a different Olgrim. There you go. He didn't like that last skin. It's going to be the Macho Man for Wes for game number 3 here in the final set for today. But he now has to win 3 games in a row if he wants to be crowned the spring champion.
That's going to be hard, man. That is going to be rough. But you did call it.
I do. I'm a big fan of the Ogre. I like the Ogre.
Called it, man. Why are you not playing the Ogre? Gets pushed back against the wall, and he picks the Ogre.
Well, we'll see if the Ogrim is the thing to get him back on the board here. He did manage to get that reset moments ago, but since then, Hughes has been in the driver's seat.
Definitely has. Hughes has just been playing so strong. He's switching up the gameplay as it goes. He doesn't do the same things a lot. Does a little bit of work with the gray sword. Swap over to the sword, do a couple tabs. He runs away when he needs to. I just like how he's piecing together his game plan. Wes is looking pretty nice on this axe to start this bad boy off. And maybe it's just the change of pace that's catching Hughes off guard.
Oh, big hit. Will launch Hughes. Needs another side air. You can see the way he's wiggling there. Hits the down air, but Hughes did get the wall touch. Gets another wall touch.
Oh,
Hughes still living.
Just shy on the hit on the recovery. Coming back to the stage and went for a nair, nothing big. And now Hughes gets another chance at life on this stock. Well, short-lived. The Sair from the Lance will do it for Wes.
And he's going to be sticking with the Lance again. Despite the fact that he got some good damage to start this one off with that axe, ultimately, he's a Lance player at heart, and that's what he wants to have here against Hughes. Hughes goes in. Wes not able to find any damage on the second stock just yet.
And finally got him a touch, but eats a two-piece for landing that. And now Hughes tried to go for the neutral sig, not going to land. And here goes some more damage for Wes.
Hughes with a good dodge out. Downlight will put Wes off stage, so unfortunately couldn't keep that pressure going.
He's chipping away at him at the moment. He's doing a good job of building on top of this lead. Hughes can't even really play at the moment. He hasn't found any opportunities. Good movement to get away from the recovery.
Wes is ready for those end sigs of Hughes. He's managing to avoid those finishing blows that Hughes wants so badly. Trying to mix up that KO tool. Went for the recovery this time, but Wes avoids it again. Throws out the chainsaw. It was a bait so he can get the sidelight side air. And there's the taunt. Wes feeling good.
He's definitely feeling good. But there's one thing we all know, and he was going to taunt regardless. Downlight recovery for Hughes. Going to take that stock off. It's still a situation where with this big lead, Hughes could definitely bring this bad boy back, and you know he wants to. He wants to close this out 3-0, but Wes trying to get on the board. Nice. Lands a nice little succession there with the great sword. Opts to back out. He's seen the wake up a few too many times, but he's still getting some nice damage. Oh, tries to chain it that time. Doesn't land it.
But Hughes is still getting these hits onto Wes. He's opening them up. Wes not finding any big blows on this final stock here of Hughes. Goes for the off stage there, but Wes staying close.
Ooh, the dodge is burned. Doesn't go for anything. Hughes had already put that poke out, so he couldn't really get anything, but nice. The close out of that stock fairly early. That wasn't even that much damage on Wes. And, I mean, it was pretty high, but it was just a perfect situation, the perfect point on the stage to land that KO.
Wes with a wake up this time, but this is his tournament stock here, the grand final stock. If Hughes gets this one, he is going to be crowned the spring champion. Wes, he's got that lance, got that side air, goes for the end sig.
Wes is looking good right now. He does not want to go down in this situation at this moment. This greatsword is looking too nice, though, for Hughes. He's finding the moments. He's figured it out a little bit. I feel like this is the best it's looked. He's landed more strings, and he hasn't been attacked back by Wes in a little while. That side air is looking good. This might be a game. Doesn't commit. Hughes gets back on stage with the neutral light.
Puts him off stage. Wes! Ooh, that got stuffed out, but he still had enough movement to get to the wall safely. Hughes avoids the recovery. Wes wants that finishing blow over to the axe. What's the option? Down sig? Side air?
Neutral light. Down sig! Oh
okay.
my
Avoid
goodness.
The weapon toss. Oh, Hughes! One hit away. Wes with the falling nair almost gets it. Lance in hand. A heavy move from Hughes could get him the victory. A side light just kicks Wes away. A dare from Wes?
These dudes are scrapping the recovery. You're dang right. Unbelievable. Hughes clutching that out. West did everything in his power to keep the run alive, but Hughes closes it out to become your South American Spring Champion.
The Jae-Yun just a little too much for Wes in that grand finals after the reset. Credit to Wes. He made that lower bracket run after an L in the top 32, and he got here to the grand finals. He got the reset, but ultimately none of the Lance characters were the answer to the Jae-Yun of use.
Yeah, he swapped between 3 of them. There was 3 games. He got 3 of them, but he tried 3 different Lance characters, and it just would not work out. Get that Vector off the screen.
That's wrong.
That is Jae-Yun.
That's wrong.
That is Jae-Yun. No, I'm just messing around. But either way, both of those guys, we just saw an amazing grand finals, and both of those guys will be at your Spring Royale. And, man, I'm excited to watch that. I mean, we already saw a few other people qualify. These guys, these are 2 of the favorites, man.
Yeah.
They played immaculate.
Everyone loves to see South America. They had an amazing performance at the Winter Royale. Definitely some big expectations for these 2 going to the Spring Royale because neither of them were the ones to go to the Winter Royale, but still amazing plays all around. It was a very fun set, and of course, we're not done. We've still got NA tomorrow for the Spring Championship.
That'll be the end of it, so make sure you pull up with us tomorrow. And,
we got to recap. We got to tell him what happened because we, of course, saw Hughes go home with the victory, but how did he get there? He 3-1'd Kaina to get there. Wes had to 3-1 Lores to go through that lower bracket. Wes then went on to 3-2 Kaina to get into the grand finals, where ultimately Wes 3-1'd Hughes to get the reset, and then there's one more set after that where Hughes was the one to close it out 3-0 over Wes, which is why Hughes' name is here and not Wes.
Champion.
Yeah, that's what that word means.
Yes,
He won.
What a performance, man! I just was excited the whole time. Every game was so good. I mean, even when somebody was getting cooked, it was just so many highlights in it. It was still exciting to watch. Normally, you don't want to see a shutout, but whenever you're seeing it in high fashion, it's worth watching. But with that being said, like I was telling you guys earlier, we have more NA tomorrow. We have more of the Spring Championship, but that will be the last of it. So you want to make sure you're here with us to rack up those rewards and see some of the best play possible. We will see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Never mind. I mean, the thought process here on my end, I like it. Down light on the axe, goes over to this cannon. The cannon is definitely going to do a lot of work in the down air on stage, trying to keep him at bay. That will KO if it hits. Definitely
under the stage, and Wes couldn't do it, but the NSIG with the weapon toss, chasing after, doesn't need that extra hit. He brings his best. From the red, what's going to be the hit? The down SIG, and Wes! Up with those weapon tosses. Here's the side SIG. It's going to be the gravity cancel down like.
Oh no! He had it!
Like a marble combo with how many things he was hitting there, but he gets that.
He's definitely dominating right now. Oh man, but he gets caught one string from this great sword. And I think that's the stock. Yeah, he's got to use the stock out of there. Both of them swinging for the fences. Oh my God. In the holster. I don't know if he's going to make it. Weapon toss. Whoa. And wow, that was a boot over there. Nice. And that, once you start seeing the SIG tag, you're like, yeah, that's the Orion. I can't say it. I got you. Okay. What a start. Oh,
Charge up.
Nice. The neutral. But there's one thing we all know, and he was going to taunt regardless. Down like recovery for years. Doesn't go for anything. He's already put that poke out for anything, but not. These dudes are scrapping the recovery. You're dang right. Unbelievable.
European Spring Championship 1v1 bracket. You are soon to see Photo and Steven here with you guys. Oh, we're going to have some fun today. Steven.
Yes.
What about, tell me about S-Grape, dude.
No. Already?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
We're coming into top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, top 4. Yeah,
Right.
let me reel it back a second.
Reel it back.
Top 4 is coming up. I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
As you may be able to tell. S-Grape is an unlikely hero here, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. What's he doing in Winner's Final? He hasn't lost a set yet in this entire game, and there's only 4 sets left. So
Yes.
there's 4 people left in this entire tournament, and he has not lost a single time. S-Grape, what in the world?
That is true. He is PR 12, I believe. So he's punching above his weight class just a little bit. But anyone who watched BCX, dude, he had a set. And I know you remember this set. Sometimes it's all it takes is I see one set from a player, and I know they got the dog in them. And S-Grape is that player, okay? He had a set at BCX against Brain Slime, and he exploded. Every single game was like a minute game or less. It was actually crazy. So I know he's got such explosive potential on this legend, and I'm excited to see how he handles his Winners Finals.
S-Grape, dude, I don't... Hey, yo, production, we can hear you. Thank you. Okay. So, I honestly, Steven, I had trouble listening to you on that one. But I know what you said. The stream heard you, and you did a great job.
If you watch BCX, dude, you know S-Grape's got insane potential, and I'm such a big fan, and I know he's PR 12, so he should be on your list already.
Yeah. The statistics alone show you what's going on here. We have crunched the numbers. The numbers have been used for a long time. The numbers, they go far, they go wide, they go long. They tell the story very clearly. It's no surprise, right?
Yeah.
We very often see PR1, PR2, PR3 in the top 4. PR12, though, S-Grape's defying expectations. He's defying actual math right now.
Let's see what we got lined up here. Oh, man. Okay, so Godly and S-Grape, they're going to be in Winners Finals. And Godly last year had this region locked down. Like you still see there, he's ranked PR1, okay, against 12. So that's going to be a big upset if S-Grape can take this. And then the only other people left in this tournament are Simple and Knees.
So this match that S-Grape has coming up is surely the most daunting one yet, right? It's Winners Final. This is neither of these players have been defeated at all. They're the only 2 players left in this entire tournament who haven't lost a set yet. One of them's going to have to lose, and one of them has been the #1 power ranked player in Europe for a while now. For
over a year?
Maybe, it's been over a year.
Yeah. So
and his name is Godly. And his name
what's interesting is it seems like
precedes
almost every season there's like one champion who comes in and locks down the region of EU. Yeah. And this year, over any other year, is the most wide open. We had Machete win the Winter Championship.
Right.
He's now been eliminated. He's not even in contention now.
That's crazy.
So we could see anything happen here. And, looks like we're getting right into this first matchup, Winners Finals, Godly versus S-Grape. Oh, I'd love to see S-Grape on the Black Knight.
Yeah, S-Grape on the Black Knight.
But Godly, also with Petra, has been really, he hasn't lost a single set this entire tournament. Neither of these players have. Here we're on Brawlhaven. We're going to start it off. S-Grape makes his way to the Rocket Lance. First weapon up, off the stage. Okay, neutral signature doesn't hit, but that would have been huge damage. S-Grape is so explosive with this weapon. This is what you want to watch out for if you're a Godly fan and you want him to come away with this.
Well, I'm a Godly fan, but I can't help but cheer for S-Grape here. I mean, what an unlikely hero. He's come so far. Downline side air. He's playing a clean game here. And you know
the down throw?
You know what, Steven? Spear's an honest weapon. For S-Grape to be doing this well with Black Knight, come on.
Okay, Spear may be an honest legend, but don't you dare go saying that Orion's somehow an honest character.
Okay.
That's a whole other topic to litigate.
That's different.
And I don't think you're ready to make that argument.
At this level, Orion's an honest character.
Gets the double right into recovery, yes! Woo! Blasted off the top. S-Grape takes the first stock. He's been so dominant this entire tournament. You would think facing up against Godly, who literally has become a god in this region, everybody's nightmare. Oh, there it is! Quickly turned around, tied up. Doesn't take a lot of damage on his second stock. Doing the weapon juggle to delay the next weapon spawn for S-Grape. Keeping him unarmed is probably the best thing you could do, but he rearms up with a spear now. He's on the attack. Who's going to come up with a second stock? Godly with a chance
Godly's got
here.
him off the edge now, and he's
Corner
just
guard?
juggling him. Oh, still so much unanswered damage. Again, Godly punishes. Again, Godly punishes. How many times is he going to just initiate unanswered damage? That's great. What a perfect read. That was
He's a freak.
That was
Okay?
such a perfect read.
Oh,
he knew.
side
He must
signature
have
lands,
just
goes to
known.
the side air. The pressure continues with S-Grape. Now he's knocked off to the side of the stage. Okay, wait, can he make it back? Yes, he does. Godly doesn't know what to do, punishing the down signature.
Both
Very good
players
option.
there. Right now, he avoided what surely would have been a killing blow, but he just could not
Okay.
get away from it. Godly takes another stock. S-Grape down to his final stock of the game.
And you know what? That is killing him with consistency. Because
Yeah.
Godly, being able to nail that gravity cancel downlight into recovery on gauntlets is like something, if you want to play at this level, you got to be able to have in your back pocket. But S-Grape has a lot of weird, really specific Orion setups. And so I'm wondering what kind of things he can do. Like, that must have been a super specific setup.
Oh, he baited him into that
He baited him
recovery.
into the
It's a
recovery.
genius move, really, if you think about it.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is turning into trouble for S-Grape.
Yes,
He's nearly a
for
full
sure.
stock behind. He's still just looking for the knockout. Oh,
okay.
no, he wasn't going to fall all the way into that. It was,
That's just one of those, you believe in yourself a little bit too
yeah.
much. Nice.
Oh,
Okay. Wait.
man,
Oh.
Godly he's dealt with this already.
No,
He's-
S-Grape.
Wow, Godly taking him out 2-0, and that's one for the set. But this is a best of 5.
5, yes.
Best of 5.
Yeah, we saw a lot of great stuff from S-Grape there. He has the potential to take definitely a game off of Godly. I'd have to say that from what I've seen. But Godly, again, with the consistency. S-Grape at the end. Look at the gravity cancel side signature. I mean, that was a prayer for that to land. That was throwing a haymaker from far away.
I know. But, I mean, a lot of the things he was trying looked like things that could have worked in. We got a Queen Nine. Okay, everybody chill. Relax. Toast is literally chill. Let's go. Queen Nine mains, rise up. Our boy is here. Let's go. S-Grape. So now that I reassess the situation, Steven, this has nothing to do with Queen Nine, I promise. But I think S-Grape, he's on the come up. This is probably going to be the one where he wins this. And I've never seen him play better. In this first 10 seconds, I can say that he's looking good.
I really thought...
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I really thought of the two weapons that S-Grape was leaning on the Lance, so to see him to switch to a Spear Legend and not a Lance Legend was interesting. But also, he did hit a double downlight against against PR1 in EU. So that means that he is a Spear specialist as far as I'm concerned. So I'm a believer in this pick. So far, even damage displayed against both players. Let's see who's going to... Oh, what a crazy option, dude. You've got to... That's a psycho move. Why would you do that?
That's such a nice combo from Godly. S-Grape fighting his way to make it back. And, as the slowest legend in the game, Queen Nai, it can be tough to get back from a far away, getting knocked away far.
That's true.
Like, not far enough to get knocked out, where you still have to go ahead and jump all the way back. She's got the lowest airspeed in the game. And a player like Godly can really take advantage of the limited recovery options you have as a result of that, right?
Okay.
But I still think
Queen Nai never die, though?
Queen Nai never die.
We've heard the myths.
And
We've
that's
heard the
the trade-off, isn't it? Because you have the most defense in the game, and everybody loves that. Oh, no. All right, no. It's fine. Everybody, Queen Nai mains, stay in your seats. All right, we're going to be...
Important to note, Godly, or S-Grape rather, got the first stock of the last game, and Godly still won. No, God, stop!
All right.
Chill.
As much as I love Queen Nai, that was the sick, nastiest combo I've ever seen.
And he got the weapon star.
Oh my goodness,
huge.
Godly is going off. S-Grape is reaching now. These are all man. Those were some desperation signature attacks.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. I mean, we've all been there.
I've seen enough. Yeah, we've all been there.
Look at Godly's health bar. You know that he's won almost any move in his kit would KO at this point. So he's just trying to find something that will take the stock.
He just looks faster than S-Grape. He's reacting faster. He gets more out of every initiation. S-Grape, I want to see it work so badly.
Yeah.
But, man, Godly is looking good. Oh, he just did. How did he? Oh, my goodness.
This matchup
He chased him up. He knew where he was going.
No, what?
Godly, he makes it look easy, but I guarantee you that was not easy. What an awesome play from Godly. That entire game was a highlight reel for Godly. That is insane.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that we're not gonna see Queen Nai again, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that was that went from a close set to a runaway.
Okay, this is just a slight mismatch,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
yeah.
not
Godly
Queen
seems-
Knight's fault.
He had the answer for everything there. That was insane. Okay, what am I?
Okay, what's it? S-Grave, he's doing
Whoa!
something else this time.
Something
What's he
else.
going with?
And they can see it if you guys have good vision and you have your glasses on, unlike me.
Mirage.
Mirage. Another spear legend. So
Yeah.
I was wrong. I thought S-Grape was the lance specialist, but really the spear specialist, which I'm a fan of as well.
You're right. The
So I'm ready
only
to see
the
this.
weapon that stayed common between all 3 legends he's picked so far is spear. And man, you know, spear's
So,
a hard weapon to use.
with this
there,
switch up-
I said it. Spear. It's not easy. It's not easy to, especially at this level, to compete.
Right.
You got to get such sick, nasty reads. You got to like know your opponent better than they know themselves to be able to land the strings that spear demands. Of course,
S-Grave?
you've got a lot of other tools that
Yeah,
make it worth
yeah.
using no matter what. What are you about to say about S-Grave?
So he is a fan of signatures, which I love, and you can tell.
Which, yeah.
He's
Oh,
a.
and Mirage.
No!
Mirage loves signatures.
What did we see there? Okay.
I think we just lagged a little bit.
Okay,
bro.
well,
Yeah, you know.
You know what?
like-
S-Grape's scythe is actually kind of clean. I'm liking what I'm seeing. But what I was going to say is either 2 things have to happen here. Either S-Grape is a big believer in Mirage's spear kit signatures, or his scythe is super hella dirty and he's about to bust open a can.
a can of what?
A can of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mountain
Can
Dew
of
Amp
charged
Game
OG.
Fuel,
Yeah.
probably.
Can of Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel.
Something in this game. Because he is a player who really relies on the signatures, which I can appreciate because he's really expressing the true.
Yes, that's what you
I'm
were talking about.
The down signatures on both weapon kits from Mirage are super devastating for those stacked
Yeah.
options. And with spear
And
with
they're
scythe,
quick. You just get to use them in these unconventional ways that signatures don't often get used for. Oh, but Godly, perfect follow-ups. He took no damage,
Yeah.
and he got that stock back, evening up the game before anything was, any consequence really happened to him. So, S-Grape armed now with a new scythe. Godly just seems to always, look, Gauntlet Sidelight, it's not as consistent as Godly makes it look, okay? You have to do a read every single time, but
Yeah.
somehow he just keeps getting it right against a player like S-Grape, who has come this far in the tournament without losing a single set in the entire tournament, right? These are the only 2 players in the entire tournament that haven't lost a set. I can't stress that enough. These are the best of the best right now, and Godly is just looking so in control. It's insane.
Now, this game is huge, okay? Because if Godly wins this game, he's moving on 3-0, and he's waltzing right into the grand finals.
But
of
let's
this
not
tournament.
count S-Grape out. Okay?
Well, no, I'm not. I'm just setting up the stakes. I'm not counting
You
him
did
out.
qualify it properly.
I thought I was going to KO, and I was about to say something, but no. S-Grape still searching for this KO onto Godly. But
I don't know if S-Grape's going to be able to make it back. He's using his the dive kicks.
What a freak! Dude, wall sweating. Wall sweating.
Wow. Okay, that was awesome. You saw he's using the dive kicks to just get a little bit more horizontal
Yes,
movement when he
yes.
had no more recovery options left. No one expected that ground pound out of nowhere to finish off Godly.
Yeah.
What in the world? Now S-Grape has got a golden opportunity here to build some damage up onto Godly before he loses this stock. Maybe he just doesn't even lose the stock.
That
right?
would be insane, but
He
I'm
just
ready
wins.
for it. Ah, man. So
He's already
much-
done a pretty good amount of damage, even if he lost the stock.
Man.
Stock now, about now. I'd
Around
say
then,
he's
yeah.
still in a pretty good position. I mean, he's got to leave maybe about halfway, depending on how you look at it, halfway down on this stock. He's in dark yellow. All right. You just know Godly's about to turn it up to 11, though. So,
I mean, what's the odds we get a game 5 out of this set? I mean, that's really what I
man,
wanna
that's
see.
what I'm about. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
they call us
Godly-
the Game 5 fiends.
The damage difference is negligible now. It's all whoever outplays
yeah,
in
you're
this
right.
last
You're
stock.
right. That lead he had just doesn't matter anymore. Oh man, S-Grape is having trouble landing an
Wait,
attack. He got a sweet weapon throw startup, but
It was interesting. It was like a down throw, but still the hitbox connected. Okay.
Yeah,
I was looking for the
he
read off
missed
that
the
dodge.
follow-up. Uh-oh.
Oh no, punish.
Nice punish by Godly. This could be it. One final edge guard to rule them all. No, S-Grape manages to make it back. He whiffs the down signature that would have been so great for him. Godly looking for the finish.
No!
This is it! Game over! Godly wins 3-0 in winners finals.
I hate how far I saw that coming. I really do. I'm such an
that
S-Grape
gravity
fan.
cancel side
So-
stick was a prayer.
Yeah,
you know?
S-Grape, what I would say is a big characteristic of his playstyle is he really relies on the signature kit. But see here, Godly was so effective in this set of punishing every signature that was used in neutral.
Not only did he capitalize on every possible punishment, but he got so much out of it every punish. his damage per engagements is 33, right? Much higher than average, considering how much of those are just coming from straight punishes, which is generally just a sidelight side air. Not with Godly, man. It's like downlight into like reading a dodge into another downlight, which gives them a neutral air and a side air off of that. Before you know it, he's hit you 5 times and you still don't have a weapon. It was so overwhelming, even for a player like S-Grape, who we have seen dominate players higher seed than him like crazy through this entire tournament. Was no match for Godly, who is now sitting in grand finals, waiting for the rest of this tournament to play out to see who is worthy to come back up to fight him and challenge his throne here that he so rightfully deserves. At least it looks that way.
Yeah,
right?
S-Grape is guaranteed at least 3rd place in this tournament. He's waiting in losers finals for the winner of the next matchup to come in and challenge him. And he's performed so well in this tournament. Don't count him out yet if you're an S-Grape fan. He's still in this thing.
Don't count him out yet. Yeah, we definitely got some S-Grape fans out there. I can hear them. They're cheering so loud. It's actually kind of deafening. Chill out, guys.
But with this next set, we've got Simple versus Knees. Okay. Now, Simple in EU, probably, it's hard to argue, he's the most consistent person who places in tournaments.
Yeah. He's like top 3 since ever. Top 3. So, at one point, he was the best and like undisputed the best for an extremely long time. And another point, he was like 2nd place all day, every day. But no matter what, basically through his whole career, he's been a top 3 player.
No matter what dynasty you are watching throughout EU's history, Simple is in the top 3 of that tournament.
Yeah.
You know? So he is always a contender. We know this.
But then Knees, I have just been so impressed with today, especially in that last game we saw against Coco.
Yeah.
With the scythe strings that he was pulling off were just blowing my mind. I mean, it was like, you even say, you're like, the game's going in slow motion. It's like, that might just be the effect. That might just be Knees.
I'm a huge Coco fan.
Look, we've got a viewer vote up here right now, and I think this tells the story better than we ever could. The fans are divided.
We'll see. Keep voting.
50,
we don't know
50?
yet.
Truly 50-50? Okay, somebody tip that.
Seriously, guys.
They can't tip
if you
the
haven't
scale.
voted yet,
50-50?
what are you doing?
Really?
It's
okay.
It's free to vote. Just do it.
49-51.
You're one click away from having your vote matter here. Okay. Knees pulling away a little bit.
Knees ended off with a 52%.
Huge lead.
Huge. That wins the election in any state, straight up.
I think isn't that like grounds for a recount? I'm not sure.
That was close enough for a recount. I demand a recount.
Oh, but wait.
No, here we go.
Here we are.
This is losers semifinals. Elimination semifinals.
Yes, this is huge. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, in 4th place. Whoever wins this is on the podium.
That's true.
This is a huge match.
That's big.
And Knees is already popping off with
I
these
see what you're talking about here with the crazy scythe plays.
That is what I was talking about. It's like he's just got it going on.
Knees has been also the most consistent Mordex in the EU region since forever. Okay.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a flavor of the month or flavor of the week. This is something that he's tried and true.
This is
what he believes
circa
in.
2018 Knees right here.
He did have some nasty edge guards.
Oh, gravity cancel downlight. What a great option there. He's going to catch him on the recovery. Oh, he went for it. He knew he was there. He knew exactly what to do.
He is so quick with these drop-off ground pounds too, so you know he's just going to be dicing up stocks off on the side of the stage here on the wall.
And we got a classic cats versus dogs situation here, right? Yeah.
A tale as old as time.
A tale as old as time. Obviously, I'm hoping Simple wins because he's playing a Surrey.
If you don't know that Boda has an insane Asuri bias at this point, you have not been watching enough.
I wouldn't call it a bias.
It's a bias. What would you call it?
Oh, you're right. It's a bias.
You invent a new word for it?
Yeah.
But get wrecked, Boda. Knees taking the first stock.
Unfortunately, Simple loses the stock.
That's it. Finally.
Everybody wishes that Asuri had 3 stocks right now.
You know what is good about this matchup is we can finally put to bed what's better, cats or dogs. And
you're right.
Honestly, I'm team dogs. I hate to say it. I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. Team dogs. Let's go, Knees. Come on.
You're right that after this match is over, we will definitively have that answer. Like, for now and forever, that will be the truth in the entire world.
Oh, Knees was about to make the truth even more strong there with a potential edge guard.
The truth is worrisome right now. But you remember that this is Simple, right? You remember how many tournaments we've casted where Simple was in grand finals. Okay, it's not even grand finals yet. So he's not even like,
He's not done.
He's not done. Yeah, he's still. There's so many pages left in this
let him
chapter.
cook.
let him cook.
This is where he wants to be. He wants to be down in damage on the second stock. This is right where Simple. He is like unflappable though, because you know that his mental is so strong compared to almost every player in EU, because he's been in every single situation imaginable.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Simple's fought through every meta. He can tell you a tale.
Yeah.
From any dynasty.
Oh, the double side right though!
Oh,
What meta
that
is
was
that?
really good.
Just living
That
inside
was
your
really
head
good.
meta. What do you do about that?
Well, he's seen it before. That doesn't mean it doesn't still work.
You know
sometimes.
what? They say it's the punch you don't see coming that knocks you out. Sometimes it's the punch you see coming. Sometimes you see the punch coming, you're like, that's pretty fast. I can't believe he punched me that hard. And that's exactly what Knees did there. Takes the second stock. Now has a full stock lead, basically, as he's dealing damage on this final stock of Simple. But Simple, can he make a big play to come back?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Simple. He's going to have to do a lot to make it back from this. And he
though?
steals the only weapon available on the field. Knees in trouble now without a weapon. There's one on the field, and he manages to grab it before Simple can stop him. But the damage has been done. Uh-oh, wait a second. Simple's still a stock down, and Knees is getting a lot of damage right now. Simple's got to end this stock and then win an entire other stock without getting hit. I think it's possible, but this is going to be a tough one.
Oh, with the ground pound? Dude, Knees' ground pounds, he's the best. Well, whatever, it's over.
It doesn't matter. 2 stocks. 2 stocks still, and he sits on his throne like he deserves it.
He's looking really good today on this Vortex pick. It's going to take something to
I
knock him
know.
off of this. But
He
he's
was
on his
playing
game.
a lot of Lucian earlier in the bracket.
Oh,
and
that's
now I'm
right.
like, why even?
I don't
was
know,
that just
because
the
blasters are fun to watch and I want to see them, but also
yeah?
if
I
his
think he was
Vortex
just
was like this,
he was holding the Mordex
I mean,
close to his
that's-
chest. Like
I
everybody
mean-
didn't know he already rocks at Mordex.
listen, I'm not good at math or whatever. I used to be, but almost 2x in damage, that's huge.
Right? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Estimated. I need a calculator, but
I mean,
about
okay,
2x.
it wasn't 2x. It was like
What I
1
saw was
point
45
whatever.
damage per engagement, which is like,
Yeah,
that's so much
wait,
damage per
45?
engagement. Yeah. That's insane.
That's way
That
too
means
much.
his strings are going on forever, and
Okay,
he's
but Simple
consistently
looking-
getting reads.
Simple looks really good with his guitars here.
Oh, wait a second.
Good read
Wait a
off the
second.
side, gets
This
the
is why we
recovery.
do best of 5, you know? It
Oh,
just
down air?
changes all the time.
That's true. That's true. I mean, when it's this close, we really need the longer set format to find out who is going to take it on this
Right,
day.
yeah.
But huge damage lead. You look at Knees, he's already in red. He's off on the side of the stage. Simple going to swap out for. Wait, okay, that was his own weapon
yeah,
throw. You got taken out too. No, not in there league. Okay.
Oh, Knees
You
went
gotta love
for
this,
it.
You gotta love the situational awareness by Knees to go for a play like that at the top of the stage to reverse the situation. Now he's got the damage. Kind of in his favor, the weapon throw.
Oh, that'll
That's gonna
do it.
yeah.
And Knees knew it. He just fast fell after that one. Great weapon throw by
I've
Simple.
never
to finish off the stock.
purposefully steered myself out into the KO box, but that's because I'm
Me
delusional.
either.
I'm absolutely delusional.
Well, in 1v1, there's not a great reason to. I guess
that's
he's
true.
respecting the fans' time.
Yeah,
you know,
right to
more
play.
than
Yeah,
anything.
you're right.
In doubles, there's a great reason to. If you're done, you
Help me,
should
help me,
get
help me,
back
help me.
to the
Yeah,
stage as soon
true.
as you can. And if that means getting knocked out, so be it. But in 1v1, your opponent just has to wait.
That's true. Okay, Knees can claim this. Okay, as close as you can be to somebody and still get the weapon throw. A couple weapon throws coming through. Simple, dealing some good damage
He's
on
still
Knees' second
holding
stock.
on to this. Knees without a dodge for a moment as he used the gravity cancel. It's back up now. Let's go, Asuri. I mean, I think Simple's doing great this match.
Dude, Knees is the best Gauntless ground pounder in EU. I was going to say that in the last game.
Oh, you're right.
but
You're right.
I got
we
cut
were
off
just
by
talking
him.
about that actually before we came
just
on the cast. Yeah.
It's a very powerful move because it has the steering, it has good force, and it's just like you can really home in on somebody. But I suck with it, so I kind of have to respect when people are good.
Yeah, it's easy to respect it for sure.
I don't know if it's easier because it is powerful, but Knees is so quick with it. He knows like decidedly when he is engaging in that ground pound. It's not like from the top rope. It's always as fast as he can do it.
Right, and when he lets it go, it's done. He lets it go before it's a problem and gets out of the situation after a miss.
Okay, the game is still close, both in red on their second stock. And who can take it? The recovery does it there.
Simple stays the stock ahead, but Knees did a really good job of bringing Simple down to a KO amount of damage.
Yeah.
He's in KO range.
Okay, but
Simple's getting a lot of damage out. This is what you like to see. That's what, if you're an Asuri fan, this is what you like to see. He stuffed the recovery. Simple cannot be stopped. Oh no, he lost his guitars. It's over. He doesn't stand a chance. How are you going to do anything without guitars? this is over. This is a real big problem. Even when he grabs this weapon, it's not going to be guitars. It's the sword. And oh yeah, see,
dude,
if it was guitars,
it doesn't miss.
You're right. He is the greatest.
It's just like it doesn't
EU
miss.
ground pounder out there. He has the title.
You can barely even see him about the ground pound because he does it when it will hit just from tapping it almost. It's insane. Okay. Stocks are tied up. Knees is trailing in damage. He really needs to have a comeback stock here.
It is totally doable for Knees, and Simple knows it. He's got to play this right.
Oh,
whoa! Just thrown out a
big play
haymaker.
okay.
Knees really made him pay for that one, but it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Now Simple, he's got the sword. He is surely most comfortable on sword, right? We've seen him dominate for years and years as Bodvar, right? Mainly using the sword. But oh my goodness, Knees just can't be stopped. He's practically tied up the damage. Oh man, what's gonna happen?
Oh, that was gross. That was a gross attempt, and it would have worked.
It would have gotten him the knockout. Like
it close.
That was the right move to be. No way! What? I thought he had. No way!
I really didn't know.
No
That was
way.
close. That was close. That was a perfect, optimal, probably maneuver to KO at that exact health.
I could have sworn that Simple would have survived that.
The damage done, damage taken is close.
Did he drift into the wall? Hold on, the slow-mo. Look at the slow-mo. Hold on, we're gonna see.
No way he drifted. Why would
There's
he
no.
drift?
I know. Why would he? Why would he? Why would he? But
he's in stun. He's in stun.
Dude,
he could have.
A little sus.
You think holding left?
Well, I think he wasn't holding left. I think he came out of stun for a moment.
With the momentum carried him
It might have been enough where, like, if he down air did a move that instantly halts his momentum.
Yeah.
He might have drifted in just from the knockout that happens. And holding left doesn't immediately stop you from going right. It only starts fighting the momentum.
Right.
That was a game of pixels, and it costed Simple the whole stock, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my
huge
goodness.
ground pound, another ground pound, down air follow up, and another ground pound. Not even needed.
No, Knees is popping off. That is insane.
Look at the stutter step.
He's feeling himself, and he deserves it.
Out of control.
He deserves. Go on with your bad self, Knees.
There is we could not animate a taunt or an emo at all to be a DM as staggering your step that fast. Knees so confident on this corner, doesn't need to do much.
Oh man, what if we made an emote that was
we couldn't. It's not physically possible.
It's impossible.
We've been trying. In the lab, we try to concoct what is the saltiest thing we could possibly animate. There's nothing saltier than stutter stepping like that. And Knees knows it.
You're right.
The mental game is out of control. Here we are in game 3. This could decide it all. Simple. Looking for this edge guard. Is it possible? Dodge is enough to get back to the stage?
What a crafty recovery by Knees. He managed to get back no problem. But luckily, for all the Asuri fans out there, Simple's put a stop to such ridiculous things.
This is to decide whether or not cats and dogs are better.
Yeah, I know.
This is huge.
And there's a lot on the line out there for people who like cats, because everybody knows that this will definitively answer that question for the rest of our lives.
Cats are just hairy roommates who never wear shirts. It's just weird what they do. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. That joke was longer than the stock. There it is. Simple. Down to his final stock. Knees 2 up. Is there any chance of comeback for Simple here? Again, we talked about it. He has a history in this game of surviving any situation. He's come back from every single possible downside you could be in this game. Oh no, the ground pound was surely about to come out there, but stuff with recovery.
This is too much. The ground pounds, it's too much. Oh, Simple's in trouble.
He's lost to the sauce. Can he make it back? Oh, he does? Just barely the taunt?
Knees was already taunting.
Wait, no, okay, reacting out of taunt that quickly, though, is kind of a pro maneuver for Knees.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a very optimal taunt, actually.
All right. Simple needs this stock on the corner. Needs to recover high. Makes it back to mid-stage.
Simple needs the stock right now.
Yeah,
and then another one late. Right
now. No.
Oh,
he needed it like a second ago.
No! Game over. Knees wins again by 2 stocks. What a dominant victory from Knees. 3-0 over the mighty Simple himself to move on to top 3s, earn a spot in the podium. Steven, that was insane. This was insane.
Yes.
What do we say? What
do we say? Dogs are better. Get wrecked,
Dogs
cat
are
people.
Better. We decided. Now we know. Look, it was a fair test. Okay?
It was a fair test.
It's the data. We put it up. There's no fairer experiment than this.
Look at this. And dogs
now we know.
3-0'd cats. It wasn't even close.
Dogs 3-0 cats.
Oh, you know what? These, though,
truth
I'm
be
looking
told.
at the PR now, though. PR 4 versus 5. I mean, that's as close as you could get as far as whatever, but Knees was actually ahead on power rank.
Yeah.
So,
Whew.
this certainly isn't a upset by any means, but still. To do it that dominantly, though, a 3-0 against Simple, with the stakes that we have, that's kind of crazy.
I know. I mean, we're in top 4, and we just saw 2 3-0s.
That's true.
That's kind of
What is going on in
ridiculous.
this- Dude,
That's
EU?
What is going on in this region?
There's something going on
That's
in
not-
EU, and I absolutely love it. What is happening?
Well, EU used to be so predictable, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Like for 2 years ago,
Well,
we were
every
always
year.
like, "Oh, here we are."
You're like,
again.
oh, Blue's gonna win. Okay, Agno's gonna win. Gavi's gonna win. Like you should always know. There were safe bets. If you're like a betting man, you're like, I'll take a safe bet. I don't care.
Yeah, but now,
Who knows? I don't even.
Everyone's going crazy in Vegas right now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Simple losing just costs people so much money.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That's probably true. Anyway, we have still got more coming. Elimination finals next. After that, grand finals. We're going to see S-Grape right now versus Knees. I have no idea who's going to win that one, although we have seen the matchup happen once earlier in this tournament. It's going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. Quick break and be right back. Because you have the most defense in the game. Oh, no. Game over! Knees wins again by 2 stocks. What a dominant... welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the European Spring Championship. We're in the midst of the most epic part of this tournament here, the 1v1 bracket. Who's the best in the European region? We're about to find out because we're down to top 3. It's the elimination final coming up next, and there's only one match after that. That's grand finals. Yeah?
We're the top. Oh, we are in the top 3.
My math?
I was.
I mean, we did.
And you were right. No, you're right.
No.
We're the top 3.
We came in the top 4 earlier, and then we did 2 matches, and that math seems weird, but because of how winners bracket works and everything, we're top 3. But the next match, we're going to find out who's 3rd place and who's going to go up to fight against Godly, who has not lost a match in this tournament yet. Not only that, but he 3-0'd the other guy who didn't lose any sets either.
That's true.
So, like, is Godly just...
Godly?
Godly? Yeah. Is he just the guy? We're going to find out here. But first, we've got S-Grape versus Knees. And it's hard to say how this one's going to go. If we look back at the past tournament, right? There's the lifetime history. And it happened just like a couple hours ago. But S-Grape won, right? Like, he 3-0'd, I think, too.
Their lifetime history is actually tied. Then this isn't updated yet.
Oh, chances are
it's 1-1.
You think it's 1-1? Is that true?
I know it's 1-1.
Okay, you're right. All right.
I did my respect my math, Boda.
I respect your math.
I did the math.
I saw you in the lab earlier. I didn't realize what you were working on, but now I get it.
You saw I was sweating, so you know how hard I was working on that math. So for you to come and disrespect it like that, that's messed up.
All right, we're getting right into this next match, and I love what I'm seeing already. It's going to be Knees versus S-Grape. Knees locking in with the Mordex that he's been winning with, and S-Grape, who played Mirage last time. I didn't want to say it when it happened, but when it happened, I was like, he could have been Donatello instead.
Yeah.
And now he is. Donatello, let's go. We got the next match coming up.
Did you see the viewer vote, though? The viewer vote was 70% in favor of Knees. So, and that makes sense. That just makes sense. We just saw him 3-0 somebody. We just saw S-Grape get 3-0'd. So,
that all lines up.
A lot of people are doing math out there.
Let's just take a second to look at S-Grape's drip here, right? Is that Donatello or is that Ice Wizard?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Donatello in blue with the frosty spear.
That's really good.
Dude, okay, that was sick that he even went for that.
Everybody wanted that to land. That would have been so sick. Knees did not deserve that knockout. It was not nearly as cool as what S-Grape did. No, I'm kidding. Knees is doing great. This is insane.
Yeah. We saw, S-Grape, like we've said, he has these crazy setups that are so specific to the legends he plays. You know he's got a lot of experience on these legends, but Knees, tried and true on the Mordex for years of competitive play. Okay, that'll do it.
Nice.
Okay,
nice,
there it
dude.
is.
What a dream for a Spear player to get the sidelight and know that the downlight's going to be true like it's 2016. Whoa, Knees, what the heck? Okay, that's a great, man, Knees is really jacked into the Matrix here.
I will say for S-Grape to come out here with a Scythe legend against Knees, who's probably the most, Scythe knowledgeable player in all of EU, let's be honest. Oh, and the weapon throw was enough to eat his options. He couldn't make it back to the stage, had to take himself out now into his final stock. S-Grape in game 1 in trouble. Okay.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
Crossover, double, triple!
No triple!
Let's go!
Double recovery! Come on! That's as good as it gets.
That's as good as it
gets. From 0 damage, that's as good as it gets.
That was an insane play for a Spear player.
Holy cow.
We need to see something big off the side of the stage. The down air comes through.
This could be it. He got him. Knees is done. Oh, my gosh.
That was sick.
What a comeback. S-Grape was down 2 full stocks, and he has basically equalized it now.
That was so nasty. He needs something exactly like that to start off his final stock to get him back into this game. No, nice punish.
Oh, wait. All of that might not matter if Knees just plays. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh man, how many more sidelights is he going to get the read off of?
It's tough. You're right.
That's so much. Okay, now with the scythe, Knees doesn't care. Unarmed, he's not backing down. Wait, but there's a weapon.
He knows how far ahead he is. Any of those heavy attacks will knock S-Grape out from most situations. Okay, what? Oh my gosh, mixes him up.
Perfect spot dodge from Knees. S-Grape was on the way to a game-winning combo right there, and Knees put a stop to it. But, that's it. Knees wins. Oh,
that's okay.
Man, S-Grape did so much.
That was amazing.
To come back.
Immediately back into a map selection.
He fought so well, and it wasn't enough. Knees is just too powerful.
Yeah, Knees has been looking incredible today, honestly.
Like, S-Grape had several highlights, and it just didn't matter.
The thing about this is this is the second set they've had against each other today, because it's S-Grape who knocked Knees down into this lower bracket.
Yeah, and Knees now like powering up and becoming the one to be beaten.
Well, so this has kind
exciting.
of become essentially a best of 10, and we see this sometimes where like the most experienced player, the longer the sets go on, is going to gain momentum.
Yep.
You know, S-Grape is still a young player. Oh, no, please, not. Okay, the Nair misses.
No way.
Makes it back to the stage. Thank goodness for S-Grape. He took a decent amount of damage there, but that would have been devastating had that come through. Still holding on to this first stock, able to push some advantage here with the stage control. Looks for the reset after that dodge.
Man, S-Grape's having trouble landing any of the follow. He's getting the combo starters. He's winning neutral often, but he is not pushing that engagement very far. And now Knees just beats him with his ground pound.
I wish
we all know he's the ground poundiest ground pounder out there.
I want to check this man's accuracy on that ground pound because I think it's 100%. I've not seen him use double.
I think
but
we
the
can,
double
I think
down
we can figure out
lights?
that data.
Dude, S-Grape landing these double down lights on the tippity top of players in his region, that's actually insane.
I know. That only works in gold, I thought. But S-Grape can do it against the next best player in the world.
Okay, this was just like game one where Knees took the first stock, but then S-Grape quickly equalized. But can S-Grape actually have this turnaround stock where he gains the advantage here? Okay, doing really good with these spear nairs, controlling a lot of space.
He got so much mileage out of the spear nair.
Yeah, that downlight put him out of position, gave Knees enough space to grab that weapon spawn, picks up the gauntlets. But we've been seeing, I mean, Knees can rely on either one of these weapons he has to his advantage. There's not a position you can put him in where he's out of sorts. But that falling side air catches, weapon throw, swaps off to this. Scythe? He charges it.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Okay, everything's
the
cool.
funky, you know what I mean? The funky timing can sometimes be the mix-up you need.
That's exactly.
Down air off the side of the stage. Can he close this out? Goes for the neutral signature. Knees recovers over the top. Makes it back to mid-stage.
Good use of ground pound, even though it was actually on the ground for it.
Okay, down signature. S-Grape is a dreamer, and that's one of the things I love about his playstyle.
Nothing exemplifies it more than what you just said. For what he just did.
Yeah.
S-Grape definitely dreaming, and he landed it. Dreams do come true, Steven. It's true.
Well, when you fight so hard to get that amount of damage on your opponent, you know you're kind of that checkmate position away from getting that downlight into ground pound off stage.
Ooh, nice
which
dodge
he did.
from
Did he make it
S-Grape.
back?
That
was enough.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
If that recovery hadn't caught, the ground pound would have been it, but he didn't survive for too much longer.
Because he had to use his dodge. The weapon throw came in, aimed so perfectly. S-Grape had no choice but to dodge it. That left him recovering.
Okay, what are you doing? That's crazy. You're being crazy now.
That was too much. That was for stream.
I love.
That was for the viewers.
You gotta. Oh man.
Oh, he's paying the price.
Gets around the ground pound. This is the first miss I've ever seen from Knees' gauntlet ground pound.
Yeah, his
swear.
accuracy just went down from 100% to 98% on ground pound.
Okay, double. No, you're actually insane. Yes.
Oh my God.
You can't, dude. You can't teach that.
You
would never teach someone to do that.
Dude.
And that's just knowing the range of your moves. That's being so familiar with your signature kit. He's playing the character. He's not playing the weapon.
That is it. Wait, we gotta. Okay, after this.
That was insane. Yeah, that was great. I mean,
it's great. But when you know what clip's coming up next, you're like, whatever. Okay, here we go. What? Who does this?
How quickly
Who does that?
Did you see how quickly he did that? He knew. Knees was like, he's going to try to fade away for me to make it to the far end of the stage.
That's such a weirdly precise, long-range sig.
I love that.
And like such an awkward position to use it.
You know, let's go. Do not give this man an ounce of confidence because he will take that and turn it into the most...
right, yeah, he's unlocked something with that. The juice just kicked in.
He's juiced up.
He's juiced.
It's over. Potentially. Here we are. Demon Island. Knees swapping off onto Hattori. Another tried and true pick.
What's up with that? He's like, you know what? I want a downlight side air now.
Maybe.
After he got triple downlight side air, he's like, wait
that was Dude, the downlight side air.
When you dribble it like that at the perfect What? He dashed off and gravity cancel sidelighted. Did you see that?
That was
so smooth. I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah.
I'm taking that.
Take notes, everybody. Because S-Grape.
Did
you see that follow-up on the jump? Neutral. Oh, dude. Okay.
Wait a sec. Dude, something changed within S-Grape.
No, he's been like this the whole time.
No, dude.
He didn't get to this position.
Something changed just now, dude.
Well, see, the thing is, he knows. He reminded himself, I can beat this guy. You know what I mean? And sometimes you need that. Because if you think, out of the smoke, he pulls him.
It's funny how mental Brawlhalla can be sometimes.
Oh, well,
you're out, like, I can see it happening. We've all been here where you're just like,
it's
you're
literally
feeling yourself, everything works, you keep making the right decisions, and S-Grape is like, Oh, wait a second.
Dude,
But
sometimes
we just
that
need a
is a
reminder.
checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Like the fully charged unarmed
good.
haymaker. When you know that they don't have enough sauce to land any further in on the stage, he had that ground cover. That was a perfect option from Knees, but he's already taken a ton of damage on the second stock. And S-Grape, chasing him down with a recovery. He knows that will KO off the top. He has plenty of options here. Okay, was reading the dodge in there, didn't work out, but he's got so many different. He has a variety of follow-ups on the side light for Spear.
Oh,
that's
it.
something you need.
Nice.
And he lands that down light side air, finishes it off, and has a plenty of stock to play with on the second stock. This is looking great for S-Grape, and he doesn't slow down one bit here on the final stock of Knees.
He's a great grape.
He's the best grape.
The best grape.
He's the S grape.
He's the S grape.
You know what I mean? Of the tiers of grapes, you've seen like C tier grapes, you've seen maybe even A tier grapes.
Even A tier grapes don't compare.
But this is the S grape we're talking
It's
about.
the only S grape I've ever seen.
Double downlight into recovery. Perfect finishing move.
He's
This is possible.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
It's doable. He's at that point where it's like it's not too far gone, but it's awfully close.
I mean, once you get close to like one signature knocking you out, and you've got the power of that down signature, it's a hard thing to come around. And
Dude,
also, S-Grape is so effective with the signature kits of any legend he plays. You kind of just have to be wary.
Oh man, okay, Knees is
Never
popping
mind.
off. Knees is popping off. It's basically a tie game right now. S-Grape's got to end this right now, or
Yes,
Knees is
that's
going to
true.
steal it away from him. No way, no way, no way! S-Grape's in trouble. He's feeling the pressure now, and Knees is feeling it. He's about to. Wait a second. I think Knees has got this under control. Oh,
okay,
dude, they're both going for the hardest reads, just gambling on what their opponent's reaction is going to be. And now we're down to the thick of it.
Oh, he went for
Next big
it.
hit wins, no matter who gets it. Oh, what a dodge! What
I
a
can't
dodge
believe
from
it.
S-Grape. That was going to be the finisher.
What? He believed in himself! Bet on yourself!
Woo!
Dude,
That's what the announcers say. Woo! Woo!
I love
was
that.
Close.
Because sometimes when you use a ground pound and it doesn't hit right away, you go, I'm an idiot. I need to stop this. But he knew. He knew he had the coverage.
He knew to hold on.
That is Spear experience right there. Look how far he chased him with that. Never give up.
Dude, I love so much when we made the end of match fanfare.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a moment that we dreamed of. Like
Right.
it happened. It happened. It
It's
was
always
perfect.
correct.
It was exactly. Yeah. You just. I mean, I was like, whoo, and then the announcer
Dude,
said it.
S-Grape was like, whoo, would you believe in your ground pound like that?
That was
Went off
such
the
a
brow.
good match, dude. It really went down to the wire between both players. And now S-Grape is up in the set 2-1. Knees is. He still could get this.
Yeah.
But he can't afford to lose another one. Knees has got to win twice in a row. S-Grape just has to win one more time.
Right.
S-Grape's locking back in with the Donatello.
Love
which
it.
I love it, love it. But Knees is switching back to his OG pick from earlier on in this tournament, Lucian. Let's see how he gets it done in this one.
Yeah, I think I like this swap from Knees. I mean, I've been wanting to see more of his Lucian. I think this is a strong legend. I think blasters are looking good right now, but S-Grape is just really in a special. He's in the pocket.
He's in the pocket, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen someone more in the pocket than this.
Oh, okay.
No, wait a second.
Nope. See, he
All right,
hits
yeah,
the
he brought
full.
it back. Wow, Knees, an interesting option to go for, and he succeeds perfectly with it. Keeping this
Oh,
Wait,
over the weapon
that's
throw!
the best side thing you could ever
Oh,
get. Oh,
man.
Oh.
Yeah, heartbreaking not to get the follow-up, but
I know.
using the movement, knowing that the movement of the side signature was going to get you out of the way of the weapon throw is just actually such a lead play.
And the fact that he caught him over the corner with it, which sends him at this like super optimal spike trajectory. Oh, S-Grape, he got it locked down.
Dang.
That's a stock right there. That's a
what I'm
nice
saying.
early stock for him, too. He's in orange. S-Grape fans are going wild right now. Knees fans are complaining about the game's state of balance. No, they're being
as if there's any universe where they would.
No, they're being really cool in chat right now, actually. Everybody's being really cool.
Whoa, I don't know how S-Grape got out of that. Okay, he's using these snares to great
What?
effect. And the side
S-Grape,
signature?
are you serious? Oh,
No,
my,
wait, one more.
my
Do it.
gosh.
Okay, 3 stock.
Oh, my gosh.
Game 4, 3 stock for the victory. Can
That
we
would
see
be-
it? Is it
Oh,
possible?
and the
Weapon throw
weapon
interrupt.
throw, dude, he got
and he gets
goof
it back.
with that
Okay,
one.
yeah, he did a little bit. But
Three-stock dream is dead, but that's great.
JV3, let's
He's
go.
feeling good right now.
Baby.
He just needs to take one more stock, and he's going to grand finals. You know, that's a guaranteed second place.
That would be incredible, but he's got to get through a player like Knees to do it, and that is no easy task no matter where you are in the set count. Okay. This is the follow-up on the side light. But again, we see S-Grape switching up that side light follow-up every single time he goes for it. Okay? A little bit of sauce.
Dude, S-Grape.
Ground pound,
What?
perfect ground pound. Oh,
Okay.
the cider would have been devastating.
That was beautiful, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. I'm learning how to play guitars better right now.
And Nees is doing a good job. Oh, the down
Whoa.
air. I can't believe that. He challenged it
stopped
with...
Yeah, with the down air? He
unarmed
stopped that
down air.
signature? Come on.
No. Okay.
S-Grape has achieved immortality. This is it.
He is one
This is
cheeky
when you
signature
figure
away.
out what enlightenment is.
Okay.
This is how it works.
Side air. Has Nees off the side of the
You
stage.
can finish it right now. This is the ticket to grand finals. One hit away. Unless Nees?
Oh,
No, never mind.
he does it!
GG! S-Grape is moving on to grand finals, winning the set 3-1 over Nees, who was truly looking unstoppable. S-Grape, the only one to be able to put a stop to it.
Yeah, if you just started watching during Nees' last set, you would be shocked right now because he
Shocked.
3-0'd his opponent. And it was simple, nonetheless. Not like an easy opponent to get a win over.
Right. Yeah.
But
honestly, Nees was looking pretty unstoppable.
Okay, listen.
And then after the first game of this, I was like, uh-oh.
I'm not going to lie.
This is trouble.
I've been diamond hands on S-Grape for a long time, okay? Ever since BCX 2022. I know it wasn't that long ago, okay? But I have been a diamond hands S-Grape investor.
Yeah.
I knew the potential.
It's
I
true.
saw it when he just went freaky deaky on that one set. It was like the set took like it was
Brain
a 40
slime?
second
Are you
set.
talking about the Brain Slime set?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Brain Slime.
Yeah,
That
Brain
was
Slime.
nasty.
Shout out to Brain Slime.
That-
They took
everybody
it. They took
remembers
that.
that.
They took that loss well, and we talked to them after, and they were super cool,
Yeah.
and they were happy to be there. But man, they were basically just a canvas for S-Grape to paint his greatest masterpiece.
And it was
Honestly.
beautiful. It was
But-
beautiful, man. But BCX 22 is
Yeah.
something to behold, huh?
That was amazing.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
The
look at the
next.
numbers coming in. After all that hype, it didn't seem to slow down chat's favor
Well,
here.
they did see Godly just 3-stock S-Grade.
That's true. Okay.
Not 3-stock, but
3-0.
3-0
Yeah,
earlier, the winner's final.
That's a good point.
So the viewers, okay.
They're, you know.
We get it. But hold on. But don't count out my boy S-Grade, though.
Don't count him out yet.
He's doing so good, though. Here's the thing. He got iced out in winner's final. You know how long you have to wait when you get
That's
to
true.
winner's final?
Oh, that's a good point.
Now Godly, he's used to it. He was probably grinding with the boys during that whole break. He has some good player, and I know it because he was whooping me in between his sets at BCX. So he's staying warm. He's staying warm.
Right.
But S-Grape, he got iced out on his wait for the match in winner's final. But now he's coming in hot. He's coming in red hot. Okay. But here's the problem. Godly picked a Suri and the best skin for a Suri, so it's basically over, actually. It's kind of... Now, okay, I'm actually at odds. These are my two main skins battling each other.
That's so true. And here we are.
I can't take a side.
Game 1 of Grand
Game one.
Finals. 2023
This is such a
Spring
treat for me.
Championship for EU. This will decide who is the singles champion. A coveted title. I mean, the title is basically, there's lots of prize money on the line. There's lots of glory on the line.
Right.
But this is a one-of-one title.
The title is... Right.
It's huge.
Yeah, you're right. It's unique. It truly is one of one. And it's not even automated, you know? Like, someone needs to go...
We got a guy for
and
that.
tell their account, okay, this
my
guy
goodness.
did it.
Godly looking good in game 1. He's already stolen the first stock away from S-Grape, and he hasn't taken a lot of damage, and he's already dealing it out.
That was so nice.
Yeah, his guitar play is nasty. And Godly's been known for this Asuri pick for a long time, so this isn't like a meta pick or anything. This is something he's practiced with.
Dude, I said it before, and I'll say it again. Asuri is the most honest character.
Okay, you were saying that earlier, and I'm like, maybe.
And you somewhat agreed, okay?
Because I'm a good friend. I'm not going to tell you your character's
just being
cheesy
nice.
because they have
a
a disgusting dunk off the side of the stage. I'm not going to tell you your character's cheesy. But
it's the most honest dunk in the game. Let's be real.
It's up there, baby. Probably. There's some disgusting dunks in the game. Anyways, back to the game at hand here.
Back to the game.
S-Grape has actually done a good job equalizing the stocks. Has to come back in the damage. No.
Oh, dude, what a great option to go for. But S-Grape, perfect answer.
There are great options and there are grape options. When you're S-Grape, you always go for the grape option because you are just blasting fools. He's even got the grape-flavored turtle on his side. This is full synergy.
Dude,
I'm a believer.
Is that why he picked Donatello?
I think it's more because he's like nasty on the spear and
No,
also
no,
has a sick.
no.
Dude,
It's
look at
probably
that spear
for the
play
name.
though. He's all over the cover. He had the
Bro!
dodge, the fake back, the down signature or side signature doesn't even get punished.
Dude,
Nair.
wait, that's great.
And the side signature almost lands, and the
that was
down
a
sig.
great- that was
Dude,
awesome
he's
option.
popping off. I can't believe it.
I know,
Godly
I know, I
started
know,
with
I know.
such a hot start.
Whoa,
Finally claimed the second
okay,
stock.
but
Thank
Godly,
goodness.
okay, he still somehow holds it together with so much
Holds it
momentum
together
going
by duct tape and band-aids, dude. This is about to fall
Sometimes
apart.
duct tape and
S-Scrape is one
Band-Aids is all
signature
you
away.
need.
It's not what you need, it's what you have. And sometimes that's what you have to use. But Godly on his back foot in a serious way here. S-Scrape needs to land one of these signatures. You know he's a master with his legend.
That weapon throw surely would have knocked Godly
the
out, but
down
he
air
managed
was
to avoid
crazy.
it. And now he's on stage.
No,
fighting
no!
for an epic. Wait,
like
no way! Godly turned it around. It looks so hopeless. We were joking about it. Like, there's no way, right?
I'm mad.
But he Let's see that again.
You're going to see a replay of me being mad. What the heck? And I saw it coming too. As soon as
Steven
I was
looks
like, this is
upset
the
right now,
only
guys.
glimmer of hope
I know,
that
I know.
Godly has
you were
right here. This
weaving a
interaction
great story
keeps him on
about
stage,
it too.
ground
but then
pound.
Godly,
And
boom,
it stops
stops
his
the recovery. The weapon throw, as if that wasn't enough. A down air to finish it, and then he knows, like, just jump away. He's got both his jumps.
Yeah,
He's got his
yeah.
recovery. He could chill. S-Scrape knows it's over. He's ground pounding. It's done. Oh my goodness, what a game that was! What an insane turnaround from Godly, and it is just. You know, sometimes you see a match going on and you're like, I know how this is going to end. And now you know, now that's just a reminder that you
never know.
You never know. You never know. So we're going into this next match. S-Grape, just remember that even though Godly has the 1-0 here, S-Grape,
he did more
he was
damage.
in control the entire match.
Yeah.
So anything could happen here.
All right, let's see. Pulling the first. Okay,
that
Nair
was
in the
already,
ground pound?
That was so swifty
That
already.
was, yeah, he's a freak off a leash. That was
He's
insane.
a freak off a leash, that's for sure.
I can't believe it. All right, S-Scrape is... Look at, he just...
Dude.
No fear, even after the last game, because you know what? The last game proved to S-Scrape that he can get the damage lead. He can have control of this map, and he just needs to work on getting that final hit for the knockout. So
yeah, you're right.
He doesn't have to tighten the screws that much to turn this into a win. But the important thing to note is because Godly, you see there that W next to his name, that means he's on the winner side of the bracket. What the heck, bro? Dude, out of the sewer into the sky. Godly goes down one stock here early on. Let's see if S-Scrape can push this advantage. He had to fight for it last game, and this time he walks right into it in the first stock.
You were bringing up an important thing to know for the viewers out there, that the winners, there's still a winner's side and a lower side here.
Look at this corner guard for S-Scrape, though. We can't even talk about anything. S-Scrape's all over this game.
You guys know what we're going to say.
Whatever. Double elimination. S-Scrape has to win 2 sets.
You know how it works. Whatever. Come on. Grand finals. Let's go.
I'm looking for him to win this first set here. He's looked so good in this game, and it really is. You see the consistency from these old heads coming through in those last moments of the last game, but S-Scrape has something special going on. Oh, punish
dude,
there.
S-Grape was about to make the highlight of highlights.
Oh, God, how did he get around that? That looked improbable.
That was like a task bot, dude. What the heck? That was
perfectly.
Like, he perfectly spot dodged it and then canceled out of it like what looked like as fast as could be. He got the punish. It's beautiful.
No, why would you? Okay, you know what I mean? That's a young gun. That's a young gun, man. Pew, 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 pew. He just sometimes shoots. He doesn't even look. He shoots. And that's what you gotta love about him.
Sometimes
we've seen where that comes, you know, in that to be a very deadly option. And right there, he believes in himself. That signature, his comfortability with the range.
Full stock ahead. But you just know S-Grape's like, this is not enough.
And he should. That is the thing he should have in his mind right now.
He still has a reason to be worried here.
He's got a double downlight into if he did Nair into recovery.
Dude,
Another one, please. Okay.
Somehow I'm still apprehensive. I'm like, you be careful now, S-Grape. You be careful now. It's still, you know, it's not over.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, dude.
That was a 50-50?
It was a 50-50 at that point. Which direction he's going to go with that slide kick and S-Grape is lucky.
Yeah, S-Grape needs to buy a lottery ticket because he came out big time on that 50-50.
He flipped a coin and he somehow got the
Did he make it back?
one.
No, he knows it. All right. Now, same exact situation we found ourselves last game, last stock. S-Grape, huge lead, but Godly, always determined, never considered himself out of this. He's going to fight tooth and nail. And off stage, that's where he's going to make things happen. So S-Grape recovers high. You see that?
Middle of the stage for S-Grape.
Hold it down.
Don't be caught on the side.
You can get a KO with either down sig at middle stage. That's your bread and butter zone right now.
Perfect dodge
right
from
there.
Godly. He's got the opportunity.
Again,
it's not
down
enough.
sigs, weapon throw,
man.
hot swap, spear. We've seen huge plays come out from this spear. Anything could happen here. And the side signature does it!
He's done it! S-Grave has finally taken a game off of Godly.
Yes,
like, if you consider
that's true.
Winners Final as well, it's still the first time he's beaten Godly in a bracket
You're
ever.
so right. This was his fifth chance at it. He gets
That's right.
He gets it done. But
yeah, fifth time's the charm. That's what
But
they
if you
say.
look at the actual things that happened in the games, his fourth chance, that's like an asterisk. Like, he could have won.
Oh, yeah.
That was an insane play from Godly to turn over game one. So now we're tied in the set, 1-1. This is, again, the last set of the tournament. If Godly comes away with it, he will be the champion. But S-Grape needs to win this set just to get another chance to take the title.
Now, unfortunately for S-Grape, Asuri is just Godly's first phase.
You're so right.
He started out like a new health bar started filling up here.
Exactly.
And the music changed to like orchestral Latin choir.
Latin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Latin choir. You know how it goes.
I know how it goes.
It's like, and now like Godly's
okay, yeah. Wait, give us some more of that.
That's all I got.
So pipe in some more.
Godly.
Yeah. That's true.
And so you know, Godly's S-Grave's still got a major challenge ahead of him, even though he managed to get a game in.
This is a true test because Godly's orb has seemed nigh unstoppable in this region so far today.
I know. It's like.
But S-Grape has done incredible things against the best players in the whole region, even helping eliminate. Off the wall!
What an option from Godly. I'm actually surprised that didn't work.
Oh, what a dodge from Godly around the ground.
Yeah, that was like a perfect dodge. Oh my goodness. These guys are so good at the game. What is this? The best two players in Europe or something?
Yeah, seriously. We get thousands of entrants. We whittle it down to the top two players, and they're really good at the game. How does that even make sense?
And it only costs us like $70,000 to figure it out.
Yeah, to find out. what kind of? We're such weirdos.
Oh, Godly, that was so sick. Okay.
Who pay all this money to see who's the best? It's like, why? I don't know. It's something to
curiosity. There's no other.
We like content too. We get bored on the weekends and we need content. So this is where we're at.
Right. Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, that was nice.
Now,
dude,
you see how often that side signature gravity canceled is effective for S-Grape, so you know why he believes in it.
Dude, I know, for sure. But it blows my mind how Godly is like, any one of these side lights, you'd think side air, right? It's true, it's easy, GG. Godly, he's never seen that was...
He saw the gravity cancel.
Perfect.
He knew that was free for him to pull off. Once he saw that gravity cancel pulled the ice from the Bifrost go under S-Grape, and he was free to do whatever he wanted there, and he pulls the right option.
Two stocks ahead.
This is tough.
And it's like, what are you going to do, S-Grape? A couple more side sigs, maybe?
Boom! Okay. Side light, down light, side air.
That's a good combo. That's the old school.
That's old school. It only works if you know you got the dodge or you got the read, and he pulls it off against the best player in the region.
Yeah, right. Catching a dodge on Godly is like, there's like 12 people in the world who can say
right. Like you're gonna catch Godly in a misplay. Good luck if that's your plan. Okay, Godly is looking really good for closing out Game 3 and getting a lot of momentum in this set. He knows how close he is to getting victory here in this championship and reclaiming his throne that he held so well last year.
S-Grape putting up a good fight, but man, he's got a lot to go ahead of him. A mountain to climb. He's okay.
The weapon throw. That was a good weapon throw.
Yeah, that was like the perfect trajectory to cover his recovery, but it just doesn't matter. Godly had so much runway. He could have done. He could have messed up 12 more times and still won that game, man. He was like.
I think the win condition for S-Grape is to get an early lead and just get that clean air in his exhaust.
1.5 stocks ahead. And then maybe, if you don't get good, you can still get this dub.
Because even with the lead, Godly won Game 1.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Can't forget that.
GG.
Yeah, perfect coverage there.
Okay, he did more than twice as much damage as his opponent did. It's just incredible. All right, so here we go. Potentially the last game of the tournament. If Godly wins this, he will be the European Spring Champion.
Oh, what a dodge!
That was nasty.
For the timing and the falling there. That was insane.
Dude, okay. How does he so consistently gets the reads off of downlight? Man.
Okay, Game 4. S-Grape needs this to bring us to Game 5 to even get a chance at the title, just to reset the bracket. And Godly needs one win to claim the crown. He's so close he can taste it.
you know, there is truly an art form to turning combos into strings in Brawlhalla.
Yes.
And Godly may be the best at it. It just blows my mind every time. Like that. Like, that's not a combo.
Yeah.
That's not, you have to, like, that was actually a 1 in 8 option that he read perfectly. You know? Like, he knew.
Yeah.
It's not even rock, paper, scissors. It's not enough to explain what's happening.
Yeah, it's rock, paper, scissors, grenade, handgun, stick of dynamite, rubber band, slingshot.
Yeah, that's the official 8 from what I know. And he guessed right. He keeps getting it right every time.
Okay, Godly. Oh no, another punish. Yeah, you see him punishing more and more of these signatures that come out from S-Grape, and S-Grape, you know, relying on those, and when they work, they're insane and we pop off. But when they don't, it's a big window for Godly.
Godly's 2 stocks ahead.
Oh, this is tough, yeah.
Dude, he deserves this tournament. This is like S-Grape
okay, flexing on him.
He's just glad to be here. He's just,
I mean, is
no, the 3 stock. Wait a second. Okay, now I'm
deny
cheering
the
for
3
Godly.
stock at least.
We want the 3 stock.
No.
3 stock.
S-Grape.
3 stock.
You got to at least get the stock away from him. You were here. Yes.
Okay, all right.
And he's not out of it, okay?
A huge moral victory there. But look, he can still, like, he's still healthy on this stock. What if S-Grape just turned it around? That'd be even cooler.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Wouldn't
Godly
it?
has these
Wouldn't it?
insane reads. He's already got him in red, basically, on his final stock.
This is insane. Godly
How could he even... Okay.
He's dancing around the second best player in his region.
Oh,
Dude,
that's probably it, too.
This is it. GG, Godly. Oh, and he even wins the RNG roll on that emote. What in the world? Godly wins. Godly is the spring champion. That is insane, dude. He played so well. He didn't lose a single set in this entire tournament. He barely broke a sweat. No, you know what?
He was
trying. Let's not act like he wasn't trying. He was trying. Boom, and he wins the roll. That's the real dub right there. No matter how good you are at the game, you can still lose that roll at
That's
the
true.
end. And
it would be so embarrassing.
GG, dude, Godly. So impressive. So impressive. And you know what? Because he won that tournament, and the rest of the top 3 in that tournament, they're going to be flying down to the Spring Royale.
What?
Right? They're invited.
Another Royale?
To another one. I know. We did one, and we're already doing another one. It's crazy. It's like the last one just ended, but these seasons just keep on rolling, and time makes fools of us all. So here we are with the Spring Royale coming up next, and as a result of getting top 3 in this tournament, these 3 players are going to be coming in. It was Knees, and Godly, and S-Grape are going to be flying down to, like, here, and they're going to be competing in person with the rest of the top players from the Spring Championship. Godly has played this tournament so well. I mean, it was just impressive the whole way through.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's funny how Petra did seem like the final boss for him. Like, it was hard enough to beat the Asuri, and when you did, he was like, fine, here we go.
The Petra wasn't sweating, you're right. The Asuri was maybe maxed out redlining on that Asuri pick, but the Petra seemed to have, like, room to work with.
He still hasn't fully opened up on the Petra.
That's insane.
Maybe we'll see it in the Royale. But Godly, congratulations on such a monumental victory here in the Spring Championship. He is the European Spring Champion, and we'll be seeing more from Godly in the esports seasons, in this esports seasons as we continue. So there's still a lot more. Still a lot more 2023 to go.
Yes.
Here we go. We're going to take a break here because that's the end of the European Championship. And you may think, oh, man, all this Brawlhalla action that's like so awesome and I love watching, it's coming to an end now since this tournament's over. But you'd be surprised to find out, maybe some of you are still surprised to find out that there's been another Spring Championship happening right underneath our noses during this European Championship. The South American Championship has been going on, which, you know, those of you who have been watching on twitch.tv/EstaSaoBH, they already know. And if they speak Portuguese, they know even better what's happening over there. Anyway, we'll be right back because we are going to check out the highest level gameplay from the South American Spring Championship coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Nice. I like that read. What a combo knee.
But another recovery, and Ward gets another touchdown. Head start opportunity, the ground pound, and
That got him here. There'll be back on scene where he dominated all sorts of plays. Perfect game plan. Pretty much. And can't do it that signal.
Oh, S-Grape is preaching now.
Oh,
These are
yes.
all.
Oh, my.
Great for him. Godly looking for the finish. This is it. Game over. God. It's here.
Jockeying for position. This axe giving that little bit of extra needed damage and strength, but now it's
Stingray
gone. The weapons
disarmed.
starve away.
Disarmed at the worst time. He knocks Anime away, but there's no weapon to grab on the stage. Anime steals
man.
the weapon away from Stingray. He needs a weapon. Stingray needs a weapon. There it is. Can he finish him? Anime dodges, but Stingray with the punish. We're going to game 5.
Man.
Woo! We're going to game 5.
Just got away from that side signature that we saw Anime use to close out one of the previous games, and a perfect punish, that Bryn side spear.
Stingray. Bro. Nice. What a great punish there. That's the first time he used that sig in the tournament.
Gotta keep it fresh.
It couldn't have come at a better time. So Stingray is going to be sticking with the Bryn pick. And Anime obviously staying on Caspian. TWK reacting to the stage pick?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time this set. We were just running it back. Brawlhaven, Brawlhaven, Brawlhaven.
Yeah, right. That's
And now
game 5, they're like, you know what? Mix it up.
It's the final phase of the boss fight. You know, the whole venue has
That's
to
true.
change.
Yeah. The ground shattered and we fell to the lower floor and for some reason we're inside.
But it's Miami Dome. It's underneath the ocean,
That's
right?
true. That's true. We fell through the ocean and that tracks. That'll be in the anime that we make.
Ah, yes. Those animated waterfalls of Brawlhaven pouring down on top of Miami Dome.
Onto a city in a bubble. All right, man, game 5. So this is it, right? One of these players is going to win. The other one's going to lose, no matter what. No matter how great they both play, it's over for one of these players after this game. And Anime has got the lead so far. It goes for a long-range snipe on Stingray, but doesn't land. Stingray gets a nice punish. Anime's in a position to take out Stingray, but Stingray at the advantage can just finish him. It's anybody's game. The side air is not enough to knock out.
Forces
Perfect
the dodge.
and Anime with the great punish. Stingray can't make it back.
There's no way.
Oh, man. That was nicely done by Anime. He avoided what would have been a finishing blow and then got the punish to finish Stingray off. Now he's got a stock lead, but he is very damaged and can be knocked out pretty easily.
Oh my gosh, once again, the do-si-do.
The do-si-do.
You know, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, side signature in your back. Ha! Didn't expect that.
Yeah, backstab. All right, here we go. 2 stocks apiece. Damage is totally even. This is a great game. My goodness, game 5. These are the moments we live for in esports, man. I love a good game 5. And Anime, one nair at a time, is whittling Stingray down slowly. There's another one. How about another one? Wait.
This is another reason why Stingray,
Boom.
with the swap over to Bryn, has been paying off so well. Axe does a lot of damage per hit. That can keep up with the damage.
Right. Yeah,
that
it might
Caspian has been
seem,
doing.
it seems, it's more annoying than punishing to get hit by the nair, right? It's like, you landed a bunch of nairs, but then I did a side air, and that was like 3 of your nairs. Ooh, he was about to finish him right there. Okay, Anime doesn't have a weapon. This is a great opportunity for Stingray, but Anime pushes Stingray away. Grabs the weapon. Is that enough for a knockout? No, not even close. Stingray's got to get the edge guard on Anime. Anime throws a bomb up over the corner, but now he's got no dodge because he burned the gravity cancel to throw that bomb in the first place. Stingray is ahead by a stock, and this is potentially Anime's last stock of the entire tournament. What's it going to be? You got to clutch up right now. This is the moment.
Man, it's just been great responses from Stingray time and again. The side light neutral air, such a damaging 2-hit combo. Because Axe, there's just a lot of damage per hit.
Ooh, Stingray is starting to run away with this. He's doing so much damage. Anime is desperately searching for a signature to finish off Stingray, but he throws his weapon and misses. And now that leaves him without a weapon at a very crucial moment of the match. But he knocks Stingray's weapon away and scores a knockout. Okay, do you believe in the Anime comeback? Who's got the plot armor now? Anime's in red. They're both on their final stocks, but Anime is one good hit away from being knocked out. If he wins this, it would be so clutch. Stingray just looking for that one finishing blow. He's got the axe in hand. That hits hard. He can end it with one side air. He's looking for it. That was it, but he missed. Anime.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for, he's
wait a minute. There's the damage.
What the follow-ups like crazy. Stingray just wants one sider, but Anime keeps landing everything, and oh man, it's over. What a game. Oh my goodness. Anime threw out that side signature that would have ended the game. It was the win
all on
right
that.
there. Stingray dodged it perfectly and punished it perfectly. That's the end of the game. It literally went down to the last possible hit. What an awesome set, but it is over, and Stingray moves on to top 4 of the Spring Championship.
And what a crazy play.
Is
the short
out
hop over the
in
side
5th.
air, and then there it is. Just the I threw rock. Oh, man, your paper beats me out.
What a set, bro. What a set.
That was intense.
I'm exhausted.
That was so intense.
Woo.
Wow.
That was awesome. That was such a great set. Man, it really came down to the very last hit. Anime could have ended it with that last projectile.
I do like Stingray within his name, parentheses, top 4 in the world.
And
because
he
of
just-
performance at the Royale.
He
And
just
now
proved it.
he's top 4 in this tournament.
He's top 4. He just made it to top 4. Good thing. Would have
Oh my
been real
gosh.
embarrassing if he didn't get top 4 with that in his name. But he got it, so GG. And Anime out in 5th place, but defied everyone's expectations. For him to
Yeah.
get this far is so monumental for
He had
him.
a double-digit power rank.
That's huge. Yeah, that's about to go up, probably.
Oh,
maybe he'll make it
very
into the
much.
single digits now, but the math is definitely going to favor Anime, not only because of how well he plays, but the Titans that he defeated to make it up to this
Yo,
point.
you want to talk about Titans, though? Our next
The
match?
next match?
Sandstorm versus Impala. Tell me about it, Photo.
This is so awesome. This may as well be grand finals. We're so lucky to be seeing this right now. This is our grand finale. This is a battle to make it into
What a
top
treat.
4, but this may as well be the greatest match you'll ever see on this stream. It's the defending world champion against a previous 3 times world champion. It doesn't get much more new school versus old school than this. It's a treat, man. It's a treat that we're seeing this right now. And with so much on the line, you'd never get these players to fight each other to the best of their ability without a couple $1,000s on the line. Like, this is extreme.
so many
dude,
pogos.
Wow, Sandstorm's restraint to not go for an extra pogo there is a test.
I just find it interesting that
he's matured.
Apparently, because the Mirage is unlocked from the start here. It's not the usual Tezca to Mirage split.
Oh, you're
we
right.
got.
We were just talking about how that's his trap card.
But now you're just in it. The lower bracket
Yeah.
is Sandstorm's trap.
Yeah, well, you know, even though Ash often uses Pikachu to finish off the match, he still just throws out Pikachu right at the start sometimes, and that's what Sandstorm's got to do with Mirage right now. It's his Pikachu.
Oh man.
And
I'm taking a peek at the
that
stocks
strike.
here. It's 2-2.
Taking a peek at Joe's stocks.
Peek at 2 stocks to 2 stocks.
Okay, man, this has been a great match so far. This does look like a couple of world champions battling it out, and that's literally what it is. These players have both been the best in the world at their own different points in times, on their own timelines. They've been the best in the world, and it's impressive to say the least, man.
Oh, man,
Oh,
just
come
Pogo
on.
over the corner.
No
Sets
way.
up.
Oh,
All right, he was
I-
scheming something.
I saw, yeah. Well, but he gets the stock in a much more efficient and safe way than that. I also saw like the greatest highlight ever being built, and it turned into nothing at the end. But my goodness, that could have been incredible. Still, Sandstorm takes the stock, and what was that? What was even just? Oh, dude.
Ooh.
Sandstorm, he's unlocked something. He changed his flow. He reconfigured his internal settings.
Yes.
and
Full
he's
systems
overclocked.
online right now.
Yeah. Sandstorm just overclocked himself.
That is dangerous territory there.
Bro. Oh! Ooh! Whoa! Okay. Sandstorm's getting a little wild with it. He's got like a full stock lead, so he knows that he wants a
Oh, big haymaker.
That is not what I was going to say that he wanted.
What a
He
punish.
got it. GG. Sandstorm takes the first game pretty handedly. Pretty convincing stuff there from Sandstorm. Maybe he is the greatest He certainly was at a certain point. And now, you know what? I wonder, I think this time of him not being the greatest is like, it's good for him. I think for a long time, he had to deal with the pressure of like, oh, if anybody ever beats me, they're like as high as they've ever been. You know what I mean?
It's like we need
he was the guy
clip
to lose. Every match was like, can they defeat Sandstorm? And now, for the first time in a long time, maybe in his entire history of Brawlhalla, he's got something to prove and less to lose.
We need that soundbite. Where's the clip from John Wick? You know, oh, you thinking you're back? And he's like, yeah, I'm back.
Sandstorm is John Wick.
Uh-oh.
Confirmed.
Don't tell Impala. He needs to make this comeback.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Impala's like,
he's Rocky, you know?
He's like Rocky.
He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
the fight's really not going my way. Cut me, Mick.
Thanks for the save there. Yeah, you're totally right. Rocky, dude. That's it. That's it. Okay, both players in orange here. Sandstorm's got those wild down sigs. I love how the down sig works on Mirage. Oh, dude!
Whoa,
Man,
whoa.
I was here for that.
Yo, let's go.
Okay, perfect punish from Impala. Unfortunate for Sandstorm that super sweet, ultimate, highlight-worthy combo of a lifetime didn't land. I really wanted to see that combo land. But then Impala went and made like a super optimal, unusual, and good follow-up punish and got the knockout. So GG, Impala. Sandstorm's looking to equalize the stocks here. Is it going to be a down sig? Oh, he tried.
Yeah.
He tried. I love how the down sigs work on Mirage, man. They're both quick. They're both stacked.
Like, yo, get off me.
And their hitboxes are slightly different, but Sandstorm can make use of them in similar ways. And man, nicely
Ground pound
done.
on stage from Spear? Who does that?
Dude, and you know what? Just in time, too, because he's hurting. He equalized the stocks, and, like, he's still got a lot of room a mountain to climb, so to speak, here. Oh, no.
Oh, that was unnecessary roughness
that was
right
just
there.
mean.
Flag on the play.
Yeah,
What's going on?
It was over, Impala. Whoa, dude.
Sometimes you
Whoa.
got to send a message.
Yeah, that one wasn't about getting a knockout. You wanted to hurt Sandstorm on that one. He was a little weaker on the next stock. It was really drive
yes.
it
You need
home.
the lasting damage, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Emotional damage.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I think you wanted to travel down with that ground pound a little bit, but that is a great feature of the side ground pound, though. Even though Sandstorm didn't make use of it there, the way you can like jump up and then do the ground pound.
Oh yeah.
As you're going up, and it barely makes you travel down at all, but you get a really sweet downward hitting hitbox, which on Scythe is great because you don't have a lot of things that just hit directly down.
That's true.
In fact,
Lots
that's
of
the only thing.
diagonals.
All right, Sandstorm's in trouble, man. I think if he wins this game, that would be unexpected.
That's a bit of a tall order. I know. He's
I don't
poised for the
know.
knockout
It's gonna
here.
be tough. Whoa. Okay, he's going for a Hail Mary on that one. Oh, jeez.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
All right. Wow. Sandstorm. So he went for a lot of crazy options there that all missed and left him vulnerable. But still, he managed to get a knockout and not get punished for any of that. And now Sandstorm is taking that. He's riding this wave, steals the weapon away from Impala. And
Let's go.
Impala doesn't need a weapon. He catches him on the breakdance. He ties up the set 1-1. Man, this battle of legends, of world champions, truly. Oh, I wish that combo landed so much. That replay, that could have been so much. But what a great punish from Impala. Oh,
Jeez.
mean. It was over. And here we go, coming in with the breakdance.
Oh yeah. Saw the weapon toss coming. Hey, if I can get just inside the toss range, I can just hit you.
So the set's tied up 1-1. Remember, it's the first player to get to 3 that wins this whole set.
I thought you said Sandstorm already got to 3 World Championship trophies.
You're right.
Over onto the scythe. Wow, going for the big bow ground.
That would have been a long. That's an early stock. 25 seconds in, and Sandstorm steals a stock from Impala, and he's got a lot of room left on this current stock of his to push a very big damage lead. Sandstorm is in the best position he's ever been in this whole set.
Impala catching the landing, starting to chip away some damage. Big signature, not enough to knock out.
Sandstorm's got to get some damage out on this stock here. Impala might just equalize without taking much damage, but oh yeah, here it is. Sandstorm building up the damage, trying to catch him with these stacked down signatures. A weapon throw to break neutral. Nice follow-up. Sandstorm keeping him off the edge. He may just win this edge guard and steal another stock from Impala before he can catch up, but no, Impala swats him away. Sandstorm now, once again, on the aggressive, and again, another ground pound. Sandstorm 2 stocks ahead.
Man, he seems absolutely unstoppable right now. This game, the chains are off. He is unlimited.
Yeah, now that he's finally not playing Fenrir Mordex, he's not chained up anymore. And
that was the only thing keeping you safe from him.
Yeah, exactly. he
uncharacteristic drop of the combo there. Sandstorm living to push this advantage.
Yeah, he's working on a 3-stock right now against the defending world champion. Okay, all right. More reasonable now. 2-1. Sandstorm still with an incredible lead. Big combo from Impala. Good damage build-up, especially for the beginning of Sandstorm stock.
Ooh, again, what an answer.
Dude, okay, he's a lot of unanswered damage here, but also he's still fully lapped in damage against Sandstorm. Still, if he can keep this up at this pace, he's on the way. Sandstorm he's trying to just reset. Like, all right, I haven't hit this guy in a while. He keeps punishing me. Oh, this could be it. With the that was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, the setups.
Oh, he goes back. Surely Impala thought Sandstorm was going to run over and get that weapon, but Sandstorm turns around and catches him unarmed. Nice weapon throw. I can't believe Impala stopped his gravity cancel with that. Whoa. Okay. Sandstorm desperately trying to finish this stock off of Impala, but even if he loses this stock, he's got a whole extra one to go here. Just one good hit on Impala is all Sandstorm needs to finish this game and move on to the next one.
Impala did manage to snag weapon, but immediately knocked out by Sandstorm. A 2-stock victory for game number 3.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. I think we're gonna just see these same
this
two
is
legends
really the
again.
deciding factor.
Yeah, look at this. It's early the ground
knockout.
pound so early. It stuffed his recovery. It was less than 30 seconds into the game.
Brutal.
Just a huge momentum boost for Sandstorm. He catches him again with the ground pound, and then check this out. Off the weapon throw, re-grab, fastball, side air, catch him. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, no legend changes, but Impala has changed his skin. That's not nothing. Okay, he's a whole new form right now. This is final phase because he needs it.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Where's the flex tape on that one? It's binding together those 2 spear downlights from a high-strength legend.
Yeah, that shouldn't connect. That's not how it works. He makes it work. Off the wall. Oh man, Sandstorm was about to get something huge started there. Impala makes it out. They're both great at escaping each other's strings, and really you gotta be. If you're not good at escaping Sandstorm strings, you lose so fast.
You can't stay in that
all
blender.
These things where like it shouldn't kill, it's gonna kill. He gets it. He gets it quick. Nice.
Turn around on the dive kick. Yo,
dude,
let's go.
Entirely unarmed. Impala at a great disadvantage off the edge there. Played it perfectly against Sandstorm.
That was one of the sickest unarmed turnarounds I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Looking to push the extra credit, but Sandstorm, that down signature. Again, saying, get off me.
I love it. I love it. It's like, and especially on both a scythe and a spear, like they don't have anything like that on their regular move kits. It's just such a unique property about Mirage. Oh, nice. Sandstorm, he almost caught Impala there again. Impala without any jumps left, just barely got to the wall before Sandstorm snagged him. And now Impala, with a pretty healthy damage lead, could end Sandstorm stocks rather early, especially now that he forced the weapon off of Sandstorm, but another weapon spawned. Sandstorm grabs it, double, neutral light. He's pushing this advantage even further. What's it going to be in this spear duel? Uh-oh, Sandstorm got rid of his weapon, knocks Impala away. Perfect time to go grab that scythe, and as soon as he gets the scythe, Impala knocks him out.
Look at that maximum charge on the weapon toss.
He's looking for the next weapon. It's going to be a spear. He probably wants a scythe right now, but he's going to get it done with the spear. Side air might finish him off. Down.
Oh
what?
my gosh.
What? Okay, nicely done. Here we go, man. This could be Impala's final stock of the tournament. And that'd be crazy, man. This is, need I remind you, this is the defending world champion. This is Impala. He won so hard, and he said he felt normal. He's so, he doesn't even, and that's the thing. He's not even stressing. Not even stressing about winning this right now.
I mean,
right now, that might give him the edge.
Yeah, he's looking calm. He's looking loose. He's got the damage lead. He's building it further.
What? Oh, I can't believe
gosh.
Sandstorm slipped out of that. That was the end. Impala was about to win the game right there. Woo. Okay, but it's not over. Sandstorm kicks him away. He's got the scythe. Even though he's playing at a damage deficit right now and he's so close to being knocked out, Sandstorm could still just win this set. Right now, he's got him off the edge. Can Sandstorm win it? The down air, it's almost enough off the edge. Oh, but he just lets Impala back up onto the stage. And now Impala, with ground control, could just knock him out with an owl. But Sandstorm manages to avoid it twice. Is this it?
Let's go!
We're going to game 5. Oh, man, it's only right. It's only right that this matchup between two world champions would end in a game 5.
The world needed this.
The world needed this. Their champions must battle. Oh, man, what a good set. Are we going back to the same map? I love how these guys are just like,
just
not about the
run
map.
the set.
Yeah, run the set. Oh, yeah, we're going. Game 5. Let's go. All right, here we go, man. This is it. This is it. You would think that both of these players would go further into this bracket, but one of them's got to stop their run right now. There can only be one winner.
Corner guard showing that down signature.
Pretty good start for Impala, man. Sandstorm's actually, it might not have looked like it, but he has taken a lot of damage already, and he's already in knockout range. Impala could finish him with an owl. He's shooting him out.
Sandstorm has been doing such a phenomenal job of staying underneath these owls. The owls were a large part of Impala's game plan during the World Championship, and it seems like adjustments have been made.
Yeah, no one was ready for the owls then, but they saw, they learned, and now they conquer. Oh, a beautiful dowsing was just enough to get the knockout, and Sandstorm takes the lead, but it is a fickle lead here as he's very, very damaged, and Impala could just end his stock with one good hit. But Sandstorm's not having it. He is being so aggressive about this, and I think that's exactly what Sandstorm needs to do. He's just one of those players that wins when he puts on the brake. He's a drag racer, bro. He's not making swift turns. He's foot on the gas. Win, win, win.
Like, here's the start, there's the finish line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Let's go.
That's true. That's true. That's math. All right, here we go. Both players down to their second stock. The damage is so even. You couldn't ask for a better match than this, man. The two world champs going at it. Damage perfectly even. Great follow-up from Sandstorm off the edge right now. Impala tries to catch him with a nair, but Sandstorm, look at that. Great punish. Impala now turning it around. Sandstorm tries to catch him with that down signature, but now he's got no weapon. Impala couldn't steal the weapon away in time. Sandstorm's going to get it done with the spear.
Let's go!
Owl! He finally lands an owl, and it hurts so much, but luckily Sandstorm survives it, punishes with the side signature. It's not enough to knock out, but he's going to maintain weapon control here after Impala got disarmed. This is a problem for Impala. He needs a weapon, and Sandstorm, he just, look, the weapon's right over there. You can come get it. Boom, gets a punish on him as soon as he gets close. Another weapon on the field, and Impala manages to kick Sandstorm away. Both players deep in red on their second stocks. Who's going to get this, TWK?
Man, this is so incredibly close. It seems like none of their signatures have been able to land right where they need to. They've kept themselves just to these light kits, chipping the damage further and further.
Even the bow neutralite is hitting so hard. Okay. More than enough damage, and Sandstorm is on his final stock of the game.
But it's like you could just breathe on Impala and he'll get knocked out.
I know, but that assumes that you can get close enough to breathe on him. Like, this is...
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, what a great... Oh, look at this. This is so perfect.
All
down
the
to
way
the final stock. In Game 5, two world champions battle it out. Only one of them can win, and we're about to find out. Sandstorm with a great start to the stock here.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
He's doing so well. He can't miss.
He's catching Impala so much with these down signatures. Impala needs to start like overshooting these or something. He did it a couple times. It's just whether he can hit the consistency in time.
Foot on the gas. Sandstorm doesn't slow down. Weapon on the field. He steals it away from Impala. I bet Impala wishes he had a weapon right now. There it is. He snags it. He gets hurt for it, but he snags it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
He's so lucky to not get punished from that. And both players are in knockout range. The match is going to end at any moment, and we don't know who the winner is going to be. It's so close. Manages to avoid that down signature that surely would have ended the game. Here comes Sandstorm with the edge guard. Nice.
Pogo's not enough.
Oh, what a game! What a game! Sandstorm wins. That was so clutch. Sandstorm's moving on, and the defending world champion has been knocked out of the tournament in 5th place.
Unbelievable.
Look at the damage dealt versus damage taken.
Difference.
It was so perfect. What? That was such a perfect game.
My gosh, absolutely unbelievable. I thought it was going to be over with this weapon toss, and Paulo manages to get out of the way. One pogo wasn't enough.
That was awesome.
The double
dash jump pivot down air was so perfect. And then he comes in and gets the follow-up. Optimal. Bravo.
Unbelievable.
The OG.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Bro. Whew.
I'm thinking he's back.
I am like, I'm sweating.
I know.
That
I
was
can't imagine what they're
intense.
like.
That was intense. Great game, man. Great game. What a tournament. The North American Spring Championship is just turning out to be such a rock star tournament. And so now we're down to it. We've got the 4 best players in the game waiting to battle it out. There's 2 in the winner's side still that haven't lost the set yet. And there's 2 on the lower side that we just witnessed make it there. There's one more extreme match to have. Well, every match at this point is going to be extreme, but top 4, right? Top 3 of the tournament, though, get flown out to the Royale to compete in an international invitational. So there is still some extreme matches to come. No one can rest easy in this tournament. I'm still getting over that match. Woo!
The adrenaline, the heart beating.
What a
treat!
Gosh. What a treat! We ate so well tonight. You know, like that was.
God, thank you for that. Jeez,
that was such a nice match. Oh man. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break, right? As we get into top 4, we've got the best is yet to come. I know. That's a tough
What do you mean this wasn't already top 4? How?
Right? I know.
How is that even possible?
You thought that was grand finals and the tournament's over? Nope. There's still a lot more to come. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching, and see you soon. Sandstorm, victory! An amazing start to get this dub. Whoa! Oh! He's going crazy. Look at him.
Yeah, looking like a completely different player than the last 2 games.
He's
the Raiders special double dunk.
It's like he's looking over at Sandstorm's controller to see which direction he's holding to dodge out of this hit stun. Wow! Attacking. Sandstorm takes the initiative. On the first attack, he uses the weapon to read Raiders' positioning. This could be the edge guard that Sandstorm can get to finish this match. And there it is! Off the downlight, Sandstorm clutches it against Raiders. And there it is. Can he finish him? Anime dodges. But Stingray with a punish. We're going to game 5. On the follow-ups like crazy. Stingray just wants one side of it. Anime keeps landing everything. And oh, man. I love how the down works on the rock. Man. I was here for that. Yo. Thinking that he's riding this wave. Steals the weapon away from Impala. And
Let's
what?
go.
This game. Move on to the next one.
Impala did that.
Oh.
What?
Nice. Oh,
let's go.
It's going to be it so close. Manages to avoid that down signature that truly would have ended the game. Here comes Sandstorm with the edge guard. Nice. Oh, what a game. What a game. Sandstorm wins. That was so clutch. Sandstorm.
had an impressive day of North American 1v1 action, but of course we're coming down to the final four. Meg D and Luna sitting on the winners final, Stingray and Sandstorm sitting on the elimination side of things. Only 3 will earn their flight and hotel to the Spring Royale.
And Meg D and Luna going up next in this next match. This is going to be a banger of a match. And that's for 2 reasons, right? Because first off, we already know that they're the cream of the crop. They're 2 of the best players in this region and 2 of the best to ever touch the game. But I've heard that Meg D's been playing a little bit more aggressive today, right? And you know that that's what Luna's game plan is. Luna comes for your neck, and he's never going to let up. And so to see if Meg D's playing like that. Now, I do want to say one thing, though. I personally have always had the argument that Meg D doesn't play as passive as people think. I think he plays slow. And then when he finds his moments, he really turns it up. So he has times when he plays fast, he has times when he plays slow. And I feel like the narrative is that he plays slow the whole game. And I've never thought that. But I want to see how fast he's playing today.
I mean, he's going to have to keep up with Luna's speed. Luna definitely a very fast-paced player. He likes to push those opportunities. When he gets a hit, he'll chase dodge and get more aggressive. I am looking at the head-to-head, though. It is 3-6 in favor of Luna. The last time they met up, it was at the World Championship. It went 0-3 in favor of Luna. But I personally remember the mid-season championship where they ran into each other multiple times. It went back and forth. 2-3 in favor of Luna, 3-1 in favor of Meg D, 1-3 in favor of Luna. So it's kind of back and forth, at least in terms of relatively recent competition.
I mean, honestly, every time you watch them, even if it is a per se 3-0, these guys are neck and neck per round, right? Like I always like to say that sometimes the score doesn't tell the whole story. You know, you could get 3-0'd, but that doesn't mean that every single game wasn't down to the wire, right? I don't think Luna washes Meg D any day of the week. He's not just going to cook him and make it look uncompetitive.
Well, maybe today is the day of the week. At least that's what the viewer vote believes in, because it's 76% in favor of Luna versus the 24% of Meg D. It makes sense that that would kind of be the way. Again, Luna kind of that more consistent figure in North America. He's been doing really well, of course, won the Winter Royale. On the other side, Meg D didn't even make it to the Winter Royale. He's already earned his spot at the Spring Royale, but we'll see if he can go home with a guaranteed top 2 finish as we get into game number 1.
Right, I'm ready to see what we got. We have the prevalent Lucian pick. Luna's been going with this, and I mean, I feel like it's his staple at this current moment. You know, one cool thing about Luna, I did see recently he busts out the Taros. You know what I'm saying? And you know I'm a Taros stan, so if I can get some of that right here in this set, that would be fire. But Meg D over here coming up against Luna, this is going to be a banger of a set. We already got the guitars in hand, so quickly going to have to get his gauntlets, and let's see what we got.
Meg D likely will be looking for an opportunity to swap over to the sword. The sword's definitely been kind of that mainstay. But one thing that works really well for Luna in this specific matchup is Meg D has kind of just been sticking with the Val. That's been the pick going all the way back mid-season championship. He's been playing this Val through and through. Meanwhile, Luna's been swapping it up. He had, of course, the Thor at the mid-season championship. He had the Caspian at the World Championship. Now he's got the Lucian here today against Meg D.
All right. And yeah, he's definitely been a man of many characters for a while. Meg D is over here with the Val. I mean, who is his staple? Meg D plays a plethora of characters also, right?
I mean, it's predominantly been the Val in terms of recent performance. I think there's a Sidra if you go far enough back, but definitely been the Val as of late.
Got it. And right now it's looking pretty even. Ooh, a bad situation going on for Meg. Okay, he gets back up there with the Nair into a Sayer. And now he's got the gauntlets out. I mean, he's got a slight damage lead, so this is looking like a really good start on the side of Meg.
Yeah, I mean, Luna was able to add up a decent amount of damage, but still needs to find that KO tool. The side air is going to launch Meg D, but he's got plenty of horizontal movement. Of course, gauntlets have a lot of that. Both of them dipping low. The weapon toss was still active, so they're both going to get back up safely.
That was crazy. The super far dip down low from Meg. Okay, he gets the Sayer right there. And what's going to be the option? He catches it, goes out wide, and lands that. That was actually a late confirm on the ground pound after that down line.
But he knew Luna was kind of stuck in that position, so really good connection for Meg D. And like you said, he went out wide enough to make sure he didn't get caught up by that Blaster's recovery. Now Luna needs to find a way to even up this stock count, starting to throw out some signatures.
Yeah, he just wants that one big hit, get him up out of there. And he's a very accurate Sig player, right? He can get you out of there with normals like that, such as the Sayer on the blasters, but he hits the mark a lot when he throws out his Sigs.
But it looks like he wants those Katars to start off this second stock. Meg-D getting denied weapons, and yeah, Luna's definitely priming extra Katars, so he really wants the Katars in this matchup right now.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, especially anytime I see somebody unarmed. If you have a character that has Katars, definitely weapon starve them while racking up damage with that weapon. But players also know that that's what you want to do, so they stay away the same way that Meg-D did. He has a sword now, lands a nice combination, and he's going to try to back out of the engagement after landing a good bit of damage.
Luna kind of taking the brunt of the damage right now. Meg-D really holding strong. He's kind of just like building walls in front of Luna. Like he's positioning and taking space, but you're not seeing him over-aggress in terms of actions. It's just stealing with his positioning.
Exactly. The spacing. I mean, they're both playing very good in that, right? In that category. Nice. Lands a Sayer. He tried to catch him with that nair. I like it. If he would have clipped him, that would have been, I think that could have been stock. So that was a good play. His recovery gets snatched right there, and the dare will do it. Okay, Meg-D with the lead.
Yeah, really good edge guard from Meg-D. He saw those stars come out, and he's like, all right, I got to push this advantage now because Luna is running out of tools floating in the open air. Now Luna comes back in, gets the recovery, immediately evens it back up.
And you saw the sweat beat. He used all of his resources, and you would think as the aggressing player, he's going to go ahead and touch the ground. Nope, he came up and got him with a nice scoop. That was good stuff. Now, unarmed, trying to deal with this sword right now from Meg-D, gets the blasters, and now, here we go. He hasn't landed too many big blasters combos, actually. I've been seeing him today, and he's been like tearing people up with these things, but he hasn't really got too much off against Meg.
Yeah, Meg-D's been doing a really good job of not letting Luna get those really long extended strings. Good avoidance there. You saw Luna hoping that he could get that pickup off the bounce with that gravity cancel downlight, but Meg-D dodges through it.
Okay. Meg is trying to find hits. It feels like he can't figure out exactly where Luna's going with this movement, man. He's just going right over his head, hovering around, just messing up the timing of what Meg wants to do. Nice. Those nairs just keep clipping away. He's chipping away at him, and he's racking up damage. Like I said, he's not landing combos. He's just landing good hits in neutral, and at this point, definitely hitting more than Meg.
You know, but at the end of the day, like, damage relatively even between the two of them. They're both getting close to that spot where they can start looking for those KO tools. Down Sig thrown out, but Meg-D with the interrupt, his neutral lights coming out so incredibly quick has interrupted a lot of Luna's tools.
He definitely had to interrupt that down Sig because that was going to send him out. He might have got KO'd, but even if he didn't, he was going to get put into an edge guard situation. Now, Gauntlet's out. He tried to hit the D-Light, but the Sayer coming out smooth from Luna. Luna lands another Sayer. The resources haven't come back. Oh, the dodge, and he gets caught. He had no other plan. He had no other option.
Yeah, really good movement from Luna. And then, of course, those Sayers really just led to that positioning. Meg-D was constantly just trying to find his way back onto the stage. And after a while there, Luna's just like, all right, well, you basically have nothing to get away from this one. Putting out 618 damage to take down Meg-D here in game number 1.
618, but what did Meg drop? 540? Yeah, I mean, even game.
Yeah.
Even game. And I think at the end, when it came to those neutral engagements, that's where Meg started to take, Luna started to take over because he just started clipping. I feel like it was like every 3 times he tapped him, Meg would maybe get a hit. And, because Meg had a lead at the start of those stocks. And he just whittled away at him, chipped him down, and took that game. That was good stuff.
Yeah, and the damage per engagement really kind of tells the tale of that chip away strategy that happened on both sides, because damage per engagement, 24-25, Luna with the 25. Compare that to his earlier matches where I was seeing him put up like 40s, putting in 30s and 40s on his damage per engagement. That's just a testament to the defensive play of Meg-D, really just denying any of those long extensions.
Yeah, he knows exactly which way to fade out when he gets hit by stuff, right? Like most of the time, Luna especially is going to chase you, right? But he has to find the... He's pretty fresh on this stock.
Yeah, maybe a little pit stain on it, but you know what? It's not too bad, you know? Still smells nice. Meg-D, though, he's putting the pit stains on Stingray, right? He's basically even this one up. He's putting more than that because Stingray is now into the orange. Meg-D could get another one off of Stingray.
Meg-D's been trailing this whole game, and for him to have this lead is just, like I said, he's going to grind it out. He had to play slow, and he's done it. Now he's in the lead at a point where he can close this out. Sayer after Sayer putting a lot of damage on the Stingray. That dare has put him into downlight recovery range. You saw he just tried the downlight. Boom, and yes, sir, Bobby. That will be game 2 of them for Meg-D.
Meg D up 2-0. The last time they fought, it was 3-0. We talked about earlier how when they go up against each other, it tends to be a wash where one person runs away with the victory. Right now, Stingray needs to change that history, and he's going to try to do so with the Lord Vrax for game number 3.
Ooh, Lord Vraxington. Okay, I like it. I like it. Going up against this Val from Meg D. I mean, I guess he's gonna have to strut his stuff with that lance, or maybe he's got good blasters, right?
He does have quite a pair of blasters. I mean, he's definitely known for his lance play, but I gotta believe he was watching that earlier match where he could maybe look at what Luna was doing with blasters against Meg D and being like, okay, you know what? I might not be able to do the exact same things, but maybe I can take some of those ideas here into game number 3. Or maybe he'll just play some solid Vrax play, you know? Lots of signatures.
Yeah, that's definitely solid Vrax play. A lot of sigs. I haven't seen many from him yet. He's just landed some good blows. This has just been, he's making Meg D tussle, I'll tell you that much. This is more scrapping down. Oh, he went down low and caught the recovery with the Sayer and took the first stock.
He's going over to the blasters now against Meg D's second stock, but he can't relax. We saw a lead that was bigger than this in game number 2, and Meg D brought that one back. So Stingray got to keep on scrapping as Meg D comes in, down light recovery, almost takes him out.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did end up losing that last one. He's down 2-0, but at least now he'll let go of any comfort he has from having a lead. He'll be able to play a little bit more solid because he's already seen it happen once. All right, see what weapons. Okay. Lance versus sword. Hey, okay.
Okay, sidelight side air, or I believe that was a down air. Ooh, sidelight down air, Sayer, oh, Carrot, he got him with the Lance 0 to hero. Stingray now with a massive lead over Meg D, but again, you can't relax.
You definitely cannot relax, but if you get another one of those, you're definitely going to have a smile on your face. So he's got him down on the side of the stage, doesn't opt to go down there for anything, tries to grab to cancel. Meg D with no punish, but catches that. Sayer, down like Sayer. Not enough yet. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Movement.
Never mind.
Suddenly, it's even again. Stingray keeps being forced to pull out these big plays to take the lead, and Meg D brings it back time and time again. Stingray now needs to bring out another big play if he wants to stay alive here in the bracket.
That's gotta feel crazy if you're Stingray, right? Like, you're like, I feel like I'm winning. Like, you keep landing big combos, you keep getting them off the stage, you're taking leads, and then every time you look up, he's right there with you. Because in neutral, Meg keeps getting all the plays. He's on the side of the stage right now. He's got a lot of damage on. Stingray doesn't land the touch and allows him to reestablish neutral.
I thought Stingray was going to do something off that weapon toss. It was such a good play, but the GCN SIG might be better because it leads to a victory for Stingray here in game number 3. He's staying alive, but just narrowly.
Definitely narrowly. I'm talking, that was close. He let Meg D tie that game up so quick. Hold on, which one is this one?
This is the 0 to hero.
Okay, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. That's rough stuff. That's rough stuff. I know how that feels, and it doesn't feel good. All right, we're going to go in here. He's got the blasters to start off, going up against Meg D's gauntlets. 2 wins, 2-1 again in Meg D's favor.
Yeah, Meg D with, again, the game lead. Stingray has to win 3 games in a row. If he wants to close this one out. Meg D, though, he's over to the gauntlets. This is not something that we've seen too much of him. I mean, even looking at the last game, he put out 15 damage with the gauntlets, so it has not been a gauntlet game for him.
Yeah, he's been doing all of his work with the sword. His sword is so good. The way he plays neutral with it, the way that he can chase, and the way he plays on the edge with it, just so clean. But still looking good on the gauntlets. Giving him a new look, right? Like he goes, okay, yeah, you got used to the sword. Well, how about some of this? I've been a Gauntlets player for a while. He has no resources left. Doesn't decide to go over and finish the stock off. So he's going to go down there with a D-Light ground pound, but ends up getting a side light recovery.
Yeah, he's very patient on that regard, right? He was like, you know what? I'll just let you come back. You're still burning a lot of utility here. And he keeps going for these gravity cancels, and that means Megd can get some extensions here onto Stingray, but Stingray needs to find that stock taker. He's twice in a row had an early lead against Megd, and Megd manages to bring it back, but now Megd's the one with the lead. Can Stingray bring it back?
Yeah, this is a rough situation, and you're right. He is trying a lot of gravity cancels. Now, they've been giving him a lot of mileage, but when it doesn't work, it definitely doesn't work.
No.
Down like side air. Megd goes and just catches him on the punish with a Sair. Doesn't even have to go out on the side because so many resources were used by Stingray. Now, coming back in, no weapon, sword in hand for Megd. This could be the closeout. He's down 2 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, Stingray, not only does he have to win 3 games in a row, he now has to get 3 stocks in a row off of Megd if he wants to stay alive. Megd, he's still building up that damage. Stingray going into the Nair, gets a Sair. Okay, he'll get 1 stock, denies the 3 stock. Another Karatada could bring this one right back, though.
He's going to go into... never mind. I thought he was going to go into the gauntlet. He ends up chucking those things out of there. Pretty sure he was just trying to pop Stingray with him, but doesn't end up getting it. Now he has sword. The weapon of choice anyway. But we're seeing some good lance play right now from Stingray, not allowing Megd to able to do anything.
Ooh, just outspaces the side light. Megd's got a lot of damage here. Stingray gets caught, and that's going to be it. Megd continues on into the grand finals. Stingray is going to go home with a bronze medal.
And you're not mad at that, right? Stingray gets to go. He makes his way to the Royale.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So he ends up getting a bronze medal, goes to the Royale, gets a little bit of that cheddar cheese, but Megd gets an opportunity to get a gold medal. Guaranteed finishes with a silver, but has an opportunity to win the gold. But who is in the way? None other than Luna. Somebody that's looking unstoppable today.
Yeah, for sure. Luna's been playing out of his mind. Hasn't taken too many L's. He did, in fact, lose a game to Anime earlier today. But you also got to remind everyone that Luna was the one who took down Megd earlier on. Also looking at this, he looks like he took an L to Cutie earlier on today. So he's not undefeated for the day, but he's still looking really solid. Of course, sitting on that winner's side grand finals. Hasn't lost a set today.
Yeah, hasn't lost a single set. This dude, I don't even know what to say about it, right? Because in my mind, you have to reset. The way that Luna's playing right now, you have to reset him and then win again. I don't know if it's even possible. In the chat, the viewers don't know if it's possible either. It's 93-7. I thoroughly believe, I think I said earlier in the winners finals, that Megd can beat him, but 2 times? I don't know, Chief.
Yeah, it's definitely a tall task, but I'll tell you what, if you're in chat and you want some really, really good odds, that payout's going to be real nice.
Yeah.
If you're one of those 10%, that's going to be a real nice payout. You're seeing that number start to come back up. But yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Again, Luna sitting on the winner's side. Megd has to win 1 best of 5 and then win a 2nd best of 5. He's already shown, you know what, Val, didn't work that great. He's already shown Caspian. Didn't work that great.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got another pick or if maybe he's just going to try to play the same Val a little different.
Caspian, I was going to say, the Caspian did look better. The Caspian didn't look great, but it was working to an extent. Right? So if you're going to come in here with any tools, this was definitely the one. Not the Val.
No.
Val was getting cooked up. Fried, thrown in the grease. All right, here we go. Let's get into this bad boy. The blasters are already primed and ready to go, but swaps over to the guitars and is applying pressure instantly on Megd to start off this grand finals.
Megd does manage to pick up a weapon, but man, Luna's already adding up all that hurt onto Megd on this Caspian. Small Fortress Alliance here. That was a burn dodge after eating that weapon toss, so Luna gets a nice neutral light into the recovery.
Yeah, not a good look to start this off because that's a lot of damage. You're already at a deficit. Nice nair. Oh, gravity cancel. Closing it out. Luna is just got the foot on the gas and won't let go.
That's such a good option coming out from Luna because, of course, he can do that jump for that extra height. And then, of course, they're facing the left side. He's already built up all this damage. That's the closer KO box. Just such a really good tool from Luna. Now, the blasters, that ground pound.
He did an up-down shimmy into a ground pound. This dude is feeling himself. All right. Meg D finally getting a couple touches there, but nothing big. A little bit too low on the gravity cancel for Luna. Tried to catch him going through the plat. Didn't land. Now we finally see the slowest pace we've seen in this set. There we go. Boom. Catch the recovery. Not enough. All right. Meg D spacing's getting a little bit better, making it a little harder for Luna, but a whiffed attack like that is going to get you sniped and taken out.
Yeah, and lighting the wrong way there, and Luna takes full advantage of it. Yo, the style, my guy. This is just game 1 of the grand finals, and he is putting on a combo show onto Meg D, throwing up the weapon just for a bait so he can do some unarmed plays and still managing to pick it up time and time again.
He's trying to set an example. You know, he's like, this is what you're up against. This is what I'm going to be doing. There we go. Finally, first stock taken for Meg D. Gets the side light into the recovery with the gauntlets, but throws those puppies away. Wants to go with the Katars. Guarding, trying to keep Luna away from the weapon, but couldn't keep him away from those blasters for too long.
You know, was trying to chase real high with that recovery. Not sure if it would have KO'd. Meg D's got a little bit of health here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery! The movement from Luna, the shimmy off the soft platform. Again, his ability to dash cancel off those soft platforms. Then he fast fell down and then comes up for that recovery. Oh, my goodness. How do you get away from that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's moving so fast that you don't know what he's even trying to do. Like, you don't know what is the setup, you know what I'm saying? What is his approach? What's he trying to do? And Meg D switching over to the Asuri. So now we've seen a third character pop out in the matchup between these two players.
This is a very old pick for Meg D. I get it, though, because it's got that carryover. If he liked the Katars from the Caspian, if he liked the sword from the Val, I kind of get it. But at the same time, like, does any of that respond to what Luna is doing? Because Luna, he's just doing everything.
Yeah, Luna's doing whatever he wants. But we do see a little bit more control this game. Luna has stage control. I mean, Meg D has stage control, trying to make Luna force some options. And there's a damage lead, right? So it looks a lot better than it did last game.
Well, all right, able to pick up the neutral line into the recovery. Meg D goes in for the end sig, but Luna manages to stay just low enough. But like you said, Meg D's getting good damage here. Downlight side air puts Luna off stage, so Meg D gonna take that stage control, have the weapon. Doesn't see the opportunity for the recovery.
Yeah, he tried to land that downlight. If he would have touched there, then that would have been a nice confirm. Got the stock out of there, throws out a raw signature. Not gonna work. Boom, side light gets the Katars, and Luna's about to try to go to work and even this up.
He's definitely going to need to put in some work if he wants to even this one up, because Meg D has built up a nice little lead here. The neutral light, Luna not able to react in time, but a dare stare, and suddenly Luna's evening things up.
Tried to land a recovery, but a nice movement from Meg D to get through, and that's definitely the end of that stock. Meg D had the opportunity to create a very large lead, and now barely gets a lead after finally taking that first one. Luna's about one recovery away and a lot of different options with the Katars to take that stock away.
He just weapon tossed right in the face of Meg D, pick up recovery to take out Meg D's first stock. You know what, Meg D, he's unfazed though. He's still managing to keep this tiny lead ahead of Luna.
Definitely trying. Nice, land some good damage. That weapon toss recovery was so clean, bro. I cannot wait to see that on the replays. But Meg D looking real good in this match. We questioned the Asuri pick just a little bit, and it's definitely looking better than anything that he's played so far. But that was a nice combo from Luna right there, racking up some good damage.
He's actually like, he's crazy. He's literally crazy. He did a GC downlight into chase dodge diagonal there. That's like literally how you're not supposed to do it. He's just like, I'll just do it. Whatever. We'll just do some wild stuff here. And Meg D is still managing to hold on. He's keeping this one close. Luna's doing all this wild stuff, and Meg D's like, I don't care. Just downlight recovery.
What I'm saying is that's what his neutral brings to the table. It's like you can swag on him all you want. It's kind of like some Kawhi Leonard, right? You swag out, you do all this stuff. You're on ESPN highlights all day, and then I still won the game. You know what I mean? That's how Meg D plays.
I got really distracted because I heard Kawhi Lander.
Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this like a Highlander, but like for like cute Japanese girls, like Kawhi Lander? What's going on? Luna manages to find that recovery though, and he's going to pick up the Qatars for the final stocks here in game number 2.
Nice, nice. Okay, so he has a small lead, and the more momentum he lets Luna get, the more danger he's going to be in. Talk about momentum. Started to catch a nice string, but missed his read. And the damage is starting to rack up. Meg D hasn't even really pressed an attack in like the last 15 seconds. Finally does a side light. Sayer. Not enough pressure. I need a little bit more out of him. There it is. And he's getting some more damage on. He's getting closer and closer to the final combination to take off this stock of Luna.
Yeah, Meg D definitely wants to finish this one off. He does not want to have to try to reverse 3 for the potential reset. Luna, though, he's keeping the pressure going, slapping Meg D down, keeps the Qatars in hand. Meg D, sweat beating, down light, goes for the side air there, just wants some stage control, didn't have the damage. Punish? Not enough.
Ooh, that was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't true, he could have got recovered, but he will get down like Sayered, and somehow, some way, that Lucian from Luna brought that game back.
Dude, I love that. That weapon toss
So
pickup
clean.
recovery. That was just that. You just don't see that. And Luna's just, he's bringing out all sorts of goodness. And now we're going into game 3. Luna just 3-0'd Meg D to start off our block. And now he's on the cusp of doing it again.
Trying to do it again to close out the tournament, bruh. Oh my gosh. And going right back at it again with the Asuri. I mean, it was your best pick. I just needed a little bit more gas to close that stock out. Meg D almost had it, but now you put yourself in a situation where you have to reverse 3-0 to reset this grand finals bracket. Luna, look at that, 602 damage from last game. Now let's get into this bad boy. Game number 3, Luna versus Meg D.
Yeah, he's putting up some big damage with both weapons as well, 199 and 343. Luna, he's an absolute madman right now. But Meg D, he's been holding on. Again, I got to reinforce the fact that in game number 2, Meg D kept that one close. He just didn't have enough damage for that downlight recovery to KO.
I know, I can't believe it. That was the one move. He had it. That was the game. Doesn't get that, and then now here we are at a huge game deficit and a tied round so far. He's definitely been controlling stage. This is what got him that lead in the last one, controlling the middle stage. So I like what he's doing. I like that he's holding strong and sticking to his game plan. Switch over to the sword. The weapon toss actually made it where he couldn't confirm his sidelight.
Yeah, denying weapons, though, at the same time. He's really trying to keep Luna unarmed as long as possible. That side air, that weapon toss precision will give Meg D the lead here. And he's going to pick his weapons. Looks like it's the Qatars. And like you've been saying, right, Qatars into unarmed, pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty good option. Haven't really been seeing too much pressure off of it, though. Downlight recovery, not going to do it for Luna. But one more touch, will get it. Tried to get that recovery, not going to get it. And the Sayer, still not enough from middle stage. If it was closer to the edge, would have got it. This one will do it. Luna tying the game up.
Yo, trying to chase his blasters off screen there. Ends up sticking with the Qatars. Still got a weapon at the end of it.
For sure. You don't want to go unarmed, you want something. And he's got the slice and dicers versus the slice and dicers, right? So Meg D trying to reestablish control in the middle here, because every time he creates a lead, all of a sudden Luna catches up. So you definitely don't want to fall behind, because what's he going to do then?
Just get a bigger lead. Meg D needs to get this lead over Luna now, but Luna, he's showing him how to play the Qatars as he gets the dodge read, getting that extra damage onto him. Weapon toss, saw that the N-Sig was coming.
That was nice. What a reaction, too, right? That's young man reactions. I don't got those anymore. That's a wrap. All right, going down on the side, the falling nair, the dare, the dare.
And he gets back, Luna. He is just putting some dirt on his feet and rubbing it in the face of Meg D. Last stock here for Meg D. Otherwise, Luna, not only is he the king of the ring right now, the winner of the Winter Royale, but he's going to be the winner of the Spring Championship if Meg D doesn't change something up quick.
Gotta close out this stock and keep himself in this. But look at the damage getting racked up. Luna is just piling on right after the disrespect of those 2 dares to close that other stock out. So you get swagged on and you're losing. I don't know how it feels. I don't want to know how it feels. But Meg D, get back in control. He's got the center stage. The down air from Luna is just causing so much trouble. Your spring champion has been crowned for North America, and it is Luna, the Lucian Madman.
Absolute commanding performance. He is the king, and of course he has some declarations to make. He is going to be the victor here at the Spring Royale for the North American region. Of course, Luna, Meg D, Stingray, all coming to the Spring Royale for another opportunity to earn that crown.
That dude's play is crazy, dog. Look at this. All right. Oh, I missed. Oh no. And where you going? Oh no, I missed. Call an ambulance, but not for me. And you just dance with the homie real quick. We're champs, dude. We did it.
His blasters play. It's so good. All of his plays were actually insane. Luna, an absolute madman, going home the victor in this one. He is, of course, your spring champion. Meg D goes home with a silver medal, and Stingray will be going home with the bronze medal. And again, I cannot praise enough how well Luna played in that. Like, that was just crazy.
Yeah, because Meg D was playing very, very well. It's not like he was playing bad, but Luna was playing so good, it was hard to see it. Yeah. Like, you had to put some of these on. You had to zoom in.
Get those bifocals.
Get the bifocals and increase the prescription to see, but through Luna's gameplay, to see how good Meg D was playing. But either way it goes, they're going to get to face off again. There is going to be the round robin portion of that Spring Royale, so they'll see each other here soon.
Yeah, they'll definitely match up again later. Of course, we've still got plenty more spring action. We've got 2v2s coming at you later in the month. Of course, we've got the Spring Royale, and then we even have San Diego, another opportunity to see that competition happen. There's plenty more great esports coming up in the next month or so. So it's going to be an amazing time. If you are new to Brawlhalla Esports, now is a great time to start watching. Highly recommend you click that follow button here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla.
I know that's right. You guys know you love getting the rewards. You know you love watching your favorite players scrap it out in such a fashion like we did just now. It was such a good run. Shout out to Luna and that Lucian for shutting down the show. He set up shop and he shut it down. Put on another crown. This dude is so good. But, I mean, we had so many other great performances throughout that bracket. I mean, Sandstorm coming back again and showing us what that Mirage is talking about. Obviously, the Meg D, swapping through multiple characters. Stingray with the Dusk. Ain't nobody out there that did not like watching him play Dusk.
Also got to give credit again to Anime, who had an amazing performance today, made multiple upsets to get here. And then, of course, Guichi Boo also making that lower bracket run.
Oh, man. Every single one. This thing has been good from start to finish.
Production said my name and then said nothing, and I was... Oh, okay. He was like, hey, Duke. And then I was like, okay, I'll let Zip talk for a little bit, and then literally got no message. They just left me on red. Okay, that's gonna do it for our first weekend of the Spring Championship. Again, congratulations to all the people who have, of course, medaled throughout the weekend. Congratulations to the people who will be coming to the Spring Royale. Look forward to getting that invite, that airplane information. But for now, it's gonna be it for this weekend. Thank you all for watching. We've had an amazing time, and I look forward to seeing y'all next weekend for the doubles portion of the Spring Championship. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. We'll catch y'all next week. Bye bye.
But a recovery.
Disarmed himself. Okay, sideline side. Sideline down here. Sarah. Oh, Karen. Tata. He got it. Just outspaces the sideline. He's got a lot of damage here. Stingray gets caught, and that's going to be it. Meg D.
All right. Meg D's spacing's getting a little bit better, making it a little harder.
Meg D's got a little bit of help here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery. Meg D's got a little bit of help here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery.
Luna's about one recovery away, and a lot of different. That was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't... Ooh, that was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't... And Sayer's still not enough from the middle stage. If it was closer to the edge, would have got it. This one would do. All right. right, going down on the side, the falling nair, the down. And you're losing. I don't know how it feels. I don't want to know how it feels. But Meg D, get back in control. He's got the center stage. The down air from Luna is just causing so much trouble. Your spring champion has been crowned for North America, and it is Luna, the Lucy. Man.